Total darkness. No warning. Just nothing. This is a major system failure. I need to stay calm. Panic wastes energy and makes bad decisions. Since I'm in the dispatch building, scavenging for anything useful flashlights, batteries, radios, tools is priority one. While I search, I should secure water from the tap. Stockpiling is better than using it all now. Staying put minimizes stress until I know more.
Marcus Webb searches the civic building for supplies. The total darkness is disorienting, even if it's only temporary. My priority must be assessing immediate safety and locating resources, especially light or any sign of life. Since I have nothing, scavenging here in this warehouse district is my best bet for supplies, flashlights, matches, etc. I need to stay calm despite the sudden shock. Being alone makes me vulnerable, but the professional instinct kicks in. Assess, secure, plan. Doctor. Alina Vasquez searches the immediate area of the warehouse.
The lights just went out. Total blackness. It's insane. Everything just stopped. I need to keep moving, even if it's just searching for stuff. Nothing in the inventory is a comfort, but I have to assume there are things here, in this library, that can help. Scavenging is the only productive thing right now. Gotta check those drawers and back rooms. Yeah, anyway, let's see what we got.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the library stacks.
The darkness is absolute. It hits different than a mere power outage. It feels like something asterisk snapped asterisk. No alarms, no emergency whispers, just dead silence where the city hum should be. I need to stay calm. Panic costs energy and gets you noticed. Being in this massive warehouse district gives me good cover for now, but having nothing in my inventory is a serious problem. I can't scavenge for anything useful if I don't have an item action assigned that allows it, and I have no items here. I need to assess the building layout and figure out how to get supplies or at least find some kindling/tools. For now, staying put is best, conserving energy and listening.
Ruth Callahan waits in the dark.
Man, this is nuts. Total darkness, no warning. First thing, gotta get a feel for the place again. Since there are no agents around and it's too early to move out, scavenging here feels like the only sensible thing to do right now. Gotta see what kind of junk these student units hide. Hopefully something useful, like batteries or maybe some canned stuff.
Dex Akafer searches the apartment.
Oh my gosh, no lights, nothing at all. It just stopped, like a switch was flipped and everything went silent. This is so strange. I need to breathe. I think maybe this isn't normal. The factory seems huge. I should try to scavenge here first, just in case there are some supplies or tools that might help us later. If we stay put, at least we're safe from the elements for now. But how long will it last? I really hope someone is okay nearby. It feels so isolating being alone right now.
Priya Nair scavenges the factory area.
The sudden darkness is a variable I didn't account for. A total power failure in an industrial zone means panic and resource competition are high risks. Since I am alone, staying put and conserving energy while taking immediate measures like storing water is the safest bet. I need to listen for anything unusual: footsteps, voices, scraping metal. My priority now shifts from normal survival concerns to managing acute infrastructure failure.
Kenji Tanaka takes a bottle of stored water from the tap.
Oh my god, it was so sudden. Total darkness just like that. No warning, nothing at all. It's completely black in here. I feel a wave of panic wash over me, but then I have to force myself to breathe. I need to stay calm for the kids if they were here. Right now, I'm just alone in this massive warehouse. There are no lights, which means I can't see anything, nothing at all. I have zero resources, and I don't know if anyone else is around or what caused this. I need to find a source of light, or at least figure out where the nearest person is.
Lydia Brennan stands still in the dark warehouse. Round 1 highlights wander a rat skitters nearby, wander a street cat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges, finds canned goods. Jamie Kowalski scavenges, finds canned goods. Priya Nair scavenges, finds canned goods and bottled water.
The lights are out. It's night, and the stabbing is hampered by the darkness. But the goal remains securing this location, and that requires supplies. I need to push through the search for tools, batteries, anything that generates light or power. Since I'm stationary inside a civic building, staying put and maximizing the search effort is key. I will focus entirely on scavenging now.
Marcus Webb scavenges the area. The immediate area was barren, which is frustrating given the circumstances. Since I have no items and only low stress, I need to systematically explore this massive structure for anything: a working light, some kind of supplies, or at least signs that someone else has been here. Staying put feels pointless now. I will move 1 step west into the adjacent part of the warehouse district to begin a more thorough search of this building complex. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves cautiously westward through the main loading aisles.
It's pitch black in here, but at least I'm inside. The blackout was insane total silence after the alarms died down. My stress is low right now, which is good, but being alone for 2 hours and counting is wearing a groove into me. Sleep seems like the most logical thing to do. It'll keep my head from spinning and give me that recovery boost. I need to get some deep rest before I try finding out what happened or if those unknown people are actually useful. I can't talk, obviously, since no one is near. Just stay quiet and crash.
Jamie Kowalski settles down in a corner of the library stacks to sleep.
I've been alone for a turn, which is good, means no one here wants trouble. or they ain't here at all. My goal is barricading in supplies. I gotta find something to work with. Scavenging this massive warehouse in the dark is going to be tough, but it's my only shot right now. Gotta treat every scrap like gold, waste not, want not.
Ruth Callahan scavenges through the large, dusty cold storage racks.
The blackout is intense. We've been here for 2 hours now. Scavenging yielded nothing useful in the dark. Since I have no supplies and no light, moving out right now is a huge risk, especially since I don't even have basic gear. Staying put and resting gives me the best chance to recover from the stress of the blackout while minimizing energy expenditure. Sleep is the priority until morning or until I figure out how to get a reliable light source. I need to set a long-term goal focused on resource security and information gathering.
Dex Akaver prepares for sleep.
It's incredibly dark, isn't it? Everything just stopped. I feel this deep ache of disorientation, like my internal clock is completely off, because the world's rhythm delights, the traffic, everything just vanished. It makes me so anxious about what we don't know. I really shouldn't panic, though. Panicking won't help anything. The best thing right now maybe it's just to stay put and conserve energy. Sleeping seems like the safest bet for both my body and my mind. I need to be at my clearest when I have to make big decisions, so I think resting is the priority. I really hope that fully rested buff is real. I could use that boost right now, honestly.
Priya Nair remains stationary inside the warehouse.
The immediate priority is securing resources and information while minimizing visibility. The power outage has forced a complete operational reset. Being completely empty-handed makes scavenging critical. I must search the warehouse thoroughly to find any usable items, tools, supplies, anything that can extend our time here or provide light. Since I am alone, I will stay put and focus entirely on the immediate cell structure.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse.
I can't stay here in this massive empty warehouse. The isolation penalty is too high, and I need people. The unknown person 9 cells southeast seems like the best target right now. I should start by moving west, as that feels like a clear path through the industrial area toward getting out onto a street where I can make better progress towards SE.
Lydia Brennan moves west into the warehouse corridor. Round 2 highlights Wandera Fox skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds canned goods.
It's late night and I'm still in the dispatch building. My goal is to secure this spot. The sub-goal dictates continued scavenging. Since my resources are high and there's no immediate danger, I must stay put and search systematically. Scavenging again will hopefully yield useful tools or light sources that can help me achieve stability here.
Marcus Webb scavenges the civic building. I'm still in this huge industrial building. We are safe from the night cold, which is a blessing, but I need resources, especially light. My current goal remains finding supplies and mapping this place. Since I can't move or find anyone nearby, I will spend this hour scavenging again, focusing on hidden materials like tools or batteries that might help us survive until dawn. Doctor, Belina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse area.
I've scraped nothing useful in the dark. Not a match or a bottle. My inventory is bone dry. Trying to force another scavenging run right now is wasting energy and morale. The blackout is too oppressive for that. We gotta rest. Sleep is non-negotiable tonight. It keeps stress down, which is vital when you're running on fumes of hope. I need to secure those water reserves before the pressure drops further, even if I don't drink it now. Focus on conservation and recovery.
Ruth Callahan's sleep.
The previous 2 turns were spent trying to scavenge this warehouse block, finding nothing useful in my empty inventory. My primary goal remains securing supplies, but without anything to carry, physical searching is inefficient right now. The darkness and lack of resources are taxing, even if my stats show otherwise. I need to move through the structure systematically to ensure I haven't missed any areas or overheard any signs of activity. Moving west seems like a natural progression deeper into the industrial district. Since I have no immediate danger and nothing to carry, silence is mandatory. I will jog 3 steps west to cover ground while maintaining caution.
Kenji Tanaka moves through the warehouse.
The blackout has been happening for hours, and it's terrifying. I can barely think straight. My head feels fuzzy, like everything is muffled. But those people out there, they need me to keep moving. If I just stay here in this huge warehouse, we'll starve or something will find us. The little light coming from the southeast direction, that's where someone is, and I have to get to them. Honey, I hope they're all right. Oh, sweetie, I really hope so. It's just so hard being alone like this.
Lydia Brennan starts walking out of the warehouse onto the street. Round 3 highlights. Marcus Webb scavenges finds bottled water. Doctor, Belina Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods.
I'm still at the base, so I need to continue maximizing the scavenge effort for tools and light sources. The high hunger/thirst means conserving supplies is key, but the sub-goal dictates a thorough search of this building. Since I am indoors, I can prioritize scavenging over movement tonight. Staying put minimizes stress and allows me to focus on finding specific items.
Marcus Webb scavenges the civic building again. I need to maintain my systematic approach to scavenging and mapping, focusing on finding anything that could provide light or essential tools. Since I've searched this immediate area thoroughly, moving further west into the main loading aisle seems like the best way to advance my map coverage while still remaining in a structured, salvageable environment. The darkness is oppressive, but necessity keeps me focused. I must remain quiet as there is no one nearby. Doctor. Elia Vasquez walks 2 steps west through the warehouse.
It's late night in a massive, dark warehouse district. My inventory is empty, and there are no resources immediately available. Staying put indoors is the safest option for now, allowing me to conserve energy and potentially recover from stress. I cannot scavenge effectively without light or items on the ground. I need to wait until dawn or until I find some way to generate a light source/find materials. My goal remains securing supplies, but my immediate priority must be maintaining vigilance and rest.
Kenji Tanaka stays stationary within the warehouse.
I'm running on fumes, really. The darkness and the silence are worse than any attack right now. I know my instinct is to run out into the street towards that unknown person, but my stats are good. And it's late. The stress of moving in this pitch black place with no light would be too much. I need to rest first. My goal is finding people, honey, and nothing helps me more than a full night's sleep right now so I can keep going when the sun comes up. I will stay put and try to sleep.
Lydia Brennan settles into a corner of the warehouse and sleeps. Round 4 highlights wander a street cat skitters nearby. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
It's deep night. The priority shifts from aggressive scavenging to conservation and rest. I have enough supplies for now, so I won't waste anything or risk injury searching blindly in the dark. Staying put and sleeping is the most efficient use of time right now. This helps build towards that fully rested buff at dawn, which is critical for sustained effort later. Since nobody is nearby, silence is mandatory.
Marcus Webb rests in place. It's pitch black, and we are running on fumes both literally and figuratively. The priority must be energy conservation and safety until dawn. I need to scavenge one last time in this warehouse block for anything that could generate light or provide shelter materials, scrap metal, rope. After that, sleep is mandatory. My natural inclination is to keep moving, but the risk of exhaustion outweighs the immediate benefit. We must wait out this blackout. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges the loading docks for useful debris before settling down.
I am currently in a warehouse district at night with no light source and an empty inventory. My primary goal remains securing supplies and establishing a base. Moving now would be wasteful, especially without gear, and risks exposure. The best course of action is to maximize rest while remaining stationary in this current location. I will set sleep true to capitalize on the restful environment.
Kenji Tanaka sleeps soundly. Round 5 highlights. Clear. Overcast, wander a fox skitters nearby. Round 6 highlights, wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Round 7 highlights. Overcast. Clear. Round 8 highlights, wander a squirrel skitters nearby, wander a street cat skitters nearby, wander a street cat skitters nearby. Round 9 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 10 highlights. Clear. Windstorm, wander a street cat skitters nearby.
The blackout was jarring, but I'm awake now. The grogginess is there, but being fully rested helps. My goal remains the same, secure this building. Since my current sub-goal is to scavenge for resources, and the location is indoors, I need to sweep the place one last time. Staying here minimizes risk from the windstorm and keeps me close to established supplies. No talking until someone shows up.
Marcus Webb scavenges the emergency dispatch office. It's dawn. The immediate danger of the blackout has passed, but the reality of being alone in this massive industrial block is setting in, especially with the isolation hitting hard. My body feels fully rested, which is a huge asset, but I am still groggy, so caution is key. My thirst 79 is high enough that collecting water is a priority to save my own immediate resources for later emergencies. I will start by filling up on stored water from the tap, while also attempting to scavenge, keeping close to my base since movement costs stamina and I'm still recovering. Doctor. Aline Vasquez scavenges the loading docks area.
Okay, it's dawn and we're in a windstorm. Staying inside the library is crucial right now. I feel really good, fully rested, which is huge. My priority is resource management while maintaining my base. Since I'm well hydrated and have no immediate need to drink, I should use the store water feature. Then, since scavenge is available, I'll check the stacks again, even if it's slightly impaired. I also need to set a clear long-term goal, finding people before the hope runs out from isolation.
Janie Kowalski stores a water bottle at the tap and then searches the library stacks.
It's dawn now, which is a relief from the blackout darkness. The windstorm is still kicking up, so I ain't moving out of this warehouse until it calms down. My stats are fine, but I got nothing in my pack. That's the biggest problem right now. Need to find some kind of container or tools. Since I'm already fully rested, I gotta use the time to search this place again deeply. Gotta assume there's something here, some scrap metal or a bottle cap, something.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the cold storage racks for useful materials.
Man, feeling good, for real, fully rested, that's a win right there. But look at this inventory zilch. Nothing, can't even pocket change or a granola bar. I gotta get out of this cozy little box and find some supplies. Man, the isolation is bad business, too. Gotta move toward one of those unknown folks. Need to see another face. Hear some noise that ain't the wind. Scavenging again in here is probably pointless since nothing dropped before, so gonna head south down towards the main street. Walking it slow to shake off this grogginess.
Dex Aka for S times 2, 1643.
It's dawn, which is good, but the wind storm is still active, so moving quickly seems unwise right now. Being groggy makes me hesitate to act decisively, and I feel that pull towards finding people, even if they are far away. I need to use this time to scavenge thoroughly while inside, since my inventory is almost empty and we've been static for too long. A thorough search of the warehouse seems like the best use of the current fully rested buff boost before it fades or before I lose hope from isolation. I should update my goals to reflect that finding people is now the priority rather than just resting. I need to remember to hedge everything I say later if I meet someone awry. This whole situation is overwhelming.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse area.
The night is finally over. I feel genuinely rested, which is a massive advantage right now. My goal remains securing resources and understanding this blackout. The first thing needed is water. The taps are working, so I need to store some immediately. Since I'm already at my base 1867, I will use the combination of scavenging and collecting water simultaneously. Although I feel groggy, I must push through the routine checks. Finding tools or non-perishables is critical right now.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse unit while filling a water bottle from the tap.
It's dawn, and I feel a massive weight lifting from my exhaustion. I'm fully rested. But I also feel terrible that no one is around. The silence is deafening after all those nights. Since we are safe inside this warehouse, I need to use the time productively before moving out. My inventory is completely empty, which is awful. I must scavenge for anything useful, anything at all. I'll start by gathering water from the tap and then searching every corner of this place. The grogginess makes me feel sluggish, but being fully rested gives me a burst of energy to fight through it. Finding supplies will help stabilize my emotional state and give us something to work with when we finally move out.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse units. Round 11 highlights Wanderer Fox skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds canned goods. Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds canned goods. Prianair scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods.
I can't scavenge here. It's exhausted. Staying put is wasting time and contributing to isolation stress. I need new resources, a new location to check out. The west exit leads toward another civic building, the fire station. It's worth the jog to get supplies or at least change my coordinates so I don't trigger exhausted. I'll move west, conserving energy, but making steady progress.
Marcus Webb W times 3, 7237. I am still in the warehouse district at dawn. My primary focus has to be resources tools, light, medicine. Since I'm fully rested, I can afford to leverage that boost even if I'm groggy overall. I need to continue scavenging this area systematically before moving out. The isolation is a concern, but my priority remains survival and resource acquisition. I will stay put for now and search the loading docks again. Doctor, Elena Vasquez scavenges the warehouse district loading docks.
I'm still at the library stacks, which feels like home right now. The dawn light is nice, but it reminds me how much time has passed since everything went dark. I need to keep my momentum up. Staying put helps with stress and keeps me safe from the elements and any potential wanderers. Since I've been so lucky with sleep and rest, I should use this chance to scavenge deeper into the library and top up my water supply while I'm here. The grogginess is kicking in a little, but the fully rested buff helps. I'll start by filling up more stored water.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the stacks and collects a bottle of clean tap water.
I'm alone. No one around means no talking. So silence it is. I just finished scouring these racks, nothing but dust and broken glass. My goal is water security. Staying put won't bring me containers or clean pipes. The best bet right now is to head out into the street and salvage some useful junk before the day wears on. Moving west toward the foundry loading dock seems like a good starting point for materials. I'll jog over there.
Ruth Callahan walks through the main loading bay.
The blackout was a shocker, but now that dawn has broken, we good. My main problem is having nothing zero inventory. Gotta get some supplies before I start looking outside and burning energy. Since this place is home base, gotta check every nook and cranny for anything useful. Grogginess slows me down, but I'll power through the search here first.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
I feel really groggy right now, and it makes everything seem a little foggy, awry. I know my goal is to leave the factory by sundown and find people, but I don't want to waste energy if there's nothing left here. Since I'm still at base, I should try one more scavenging round, maybe combined with moving west. The grogginess makes me feel sluggish, but I really need to start moving out eventually. I hope this time I find something useful enough for the journey.
Priya Nair scavenges a final time in the warehouse and moves west toward the street.
The dawn is here. The immediate danger of the blackout has passed, but the reality of isolation remains. I need to maximize this early morning scavenging time while my grogginess penalty is active. Staying put at the warehouse base keeps me safe and allows for methodical resource gathering. I will scavenge now. While doing that, I need to make sure I gather water from the tap. Since storage is preferred over drinking right now, I'll treat the act of filling a bottle as part of my scavenging routine. The focus remains on non-perishable goods, tools, and materials. The goal remains securing supplies and figuring out what happened here.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse unit.
I'm alone again, which is hard. The silence is really starting to weigh on me, even with this morning light coming up. But I can't dwell on that right now. I need resources. My inventory is completely empty, so scavenging the warehouse district is my only option for supplies like tools or medicine. Even though I feel groggy from waking up, the full rest has given me enough energy to focus and search every corner of this place. I'll stay put and scavenge until I find something useful.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse units. Round 12 highlights. Windstorm, overcast Wandra Fox skitters nearby. Janie Kowalski scavenges finds bottled water. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods.
It's morning, and the best time for scavenging is now. My goal is to secure this dispatch building as a base. Since I have full rest buffs and plenty of stamina, staying put and methodically searching the structure is the most efficient use of time. No one is around, so silence. I need tools, light sources, anything that helps with long-term survival.
Marcus Webb scavenges the civic building. I am still at my base, the Scrap and Salvage Warehouse District. The goal remains systematic resource collection to improve our long-term survival chances. Since I have sufficient energy and a clear daylight window, continuing to scavenge is the priority. I also need to address the thirst. Collecting water from the tap is safer than drinking it immediately, allowing me to stock reserves for later when the pressure might drop, or if we encounter contamination risks. I will scavenge again at my current location and simultaneously collect a water bottle from the nearby tap. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading docks area.
Okay, gotta keep moving, even if it's just rearranging old books or looking in dusty corners. The library is a goldmine of forgotten stuff, probably better than any modern store right now since everything relies on power anyway. I need to stick to the plan, resources, especially medical and utility items. This silence is starting to get heavy, but I can't let it slow me down. Gotta focus on the hunt.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the library stacks for supplies.
It's a good thing I'm still in this warehouse. The daylight helps, but scavenging is where the real work is done. Being alone for 12 turns is a damn weight, but sentiment don't keep you alive. Gotta find something useful containers. Anything that can help me stockpile water, give me some sort of defensive edge. Since I got no gear and the whole place looks like it was dumped after the blackout, I'll spend this hour digging through every corner, Waste not, want not. Scavenge it up.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse.
Stay put for now. The fully rested buff is too good a thing to waste by moving into the unknown. I need to maximize this window of advantage. Since the tap water is safe, topping up hydration while scavenging makes sense. I'll try one more deep dive into these old student apartments to see if there are any tools or non-perishables left. The goal is supplies and people. Securing supplies first keeps me stable.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
The day is still bright, which is good for scavvying, even if it's overcast. My primary goal is to find supplies and people before sundown. Since I'm surrounded by warehouses here in the factory district, staying put and searching thoroughly seems like the best use of this turn. The fully rested buff gives me a boost, so I should capitalize on that now. I need to be careful not to overcommit energy, but finding resources is critical for survival. Once scavvying is done, I will assess movement towards one of the unknown people in the southwest or west direction.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse.
The current goal is to finalize the scavenging of this warehouse unit before committing to movement. My resources are low, so finding scrap metal or tools here would be invaluable for fortifying the base and moving forward. Given my fully rested status, I should maximize efficiency by dedicating this turn entirely to a deep search of the structure. Since no one is nearby, I will remain silent.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges thoroughly within the warehouse unit.
I need to keep moving and searching for anything useful. My inventory is almost empty, and the isolation is getting heavy. Scavenging at my base is the safest way to advance my sub-goal right now. I should search every corner of this warehouse district to find tools or medicine. I must remain silent because no one is around. The exhaustion from the blackout was draining, but the fully rested buff helps a lot. I need to make the most of this time while it lasts.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse units. Round 13 highlights wander as squirrel skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds canned goods. Dr. Velina Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Priya Nair scavenges finds bottled water. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
My immediate priority is the sub-goal, fully clearing this building. The scavenge action keeps me focused on that. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes efficiency given my current resources and buffs. I must maintain a methodical pace, ignoring the psychological weight of being alone. Scavenging should yield tools or light sources, which are critical for base fortification.
Marcus Webb scavenges the room. The current location is exhausted for scavenging, so I must move to a new area. Since I'm well hydrated and fed, my priority is exploration and finding resources / a new base. The west direction leads into the adjacent industrial building's Holly's cold storage. I will walk there first to conserve energy. My goal remains mapping this sector and finding safe rest. Doctor. Belina Vasquez walks west through the loading docks.
I've been hunkered down in the library for too long. The scavenging was good, got supplies, got a feel for this place, but it's getting stale. My sub-goal is to find tools or medicine, and while I can scavenge again, I need more than just dusty books. I also need people. The isolation stress is starting to get heavy, even with the rested hope buff helping. I'm going to try one last massive scavenge run through the stacks, maybe something structural like scrap metal or ropes, and while I'm at it, I'll top up my water supply from this reliable tap source. After that, I have to move out and check those distant survivors.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the library stacks.
The blackout was a shock, but we get used to shocks out here. The city infrastructure is falling apart, so hoarding supplies is smart. I need more water stored up, since drinking it now isn't the priority. Stockpiling the tap water bottle is key to my sub-goal. While I do that, I'll scavenge around this warehouse district for any materials, scrap metal, rope, anything useful. I can't afford to waste a turn.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse district and collects water from the tap.
Man, gotta keep moving if I want to find anything useful. Staying here too long, even with the buff, just means waiting for things to run low or getting spooked by nothing. The distant survivors are scattered, but that cluster SC seems like a good starting point. Maybe they're all heading the same way. Need to jog south/southeast. Gotta keep moving toward those people and find some real resources.
Dex Aka for nothing.
It's really been a long time since I've seen any other human, and it feels heavy, you know? Like this whole place is just echoing with silence. The isolation is definitely taking a toll on my mood, even if the numbers say neutral. I need to keep moving, or I think I might just freeze up in thought processes again. My goal is clear: find people, and then we can figure out how to get out of this factory district by sundown. Right now, the best thing I can do is cover ground systematically. Moving west feels like a good way to explore the depth of the warehouse complex before heading out onto the main street. The supplies are important for the 2-day journey, so I should keep an eye on those hidden spots while I move.
Prionair moves through the factory district.
The repeated scavenging in this single unit is yielding nothing new. I need to expand the search perimeter slightly but remain within the immediate warehouse block for efficiency. Moving one block east and continuing to scavenge makes sense. Since I'm well hydrated, storing water from the tap is a better use of resources than drinking it now. My physical state is good due to the fully rested buff, so I can afford this focused effort.
Kenji Tanaka moves one step east and scavenges the new cell while filling a water bottle at the nearby tap.
I've been scavenging this warehouse district for so long. It feels like I'm running in circles, but I can't stop. The goal is to stockpile resources, and medicine or tools would be best right now. Since no one is nearby, I need to stay silent, just focusing on the search itself. My exhaustion isn't physical, honey, it's emotional, and I have to keep pushing through it. I hope this scavenging run yields something useful for my goal.
Lydia Brennan continues searching the warehouse units. Round 14 highlights. Overcast. Light rain wander a rat swarm skitters nearby wander a street cat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds canned goods. Lydia Brennan. Scavenges finds canned goods.
I'm back at the dispatch. The goal remains the same, secure this spot. Scavenging is key for tools and light sources. I should take a load of water while I'm here, even if it means interacting with the tap. Since I'm already well hydrated, stocking up is better than drinking now. Staying put allows me to focus on scavenging the building thoroughly.
Marcus Webb scavenges the civic building. I need to continue systematically searching this warehouse district. Scavenging here is critical since my inventory is almost empty and I need medical/utility supplies. Since there are no people nearby, I must remain silent. After scavenging at 3576, I will move west to map the adjacent section of the industrial block. Dr. Alina Vasquez searches the warehouse district for overlooked supplies.
I've been here too long. The library is safe, sure, but it's a tomb waiting to happen if nobody ever finds us. The isolation drain is real. I need people. My goal has to shift from securing this spot to getting out and finding company. Falls Pharmacy is right there on the west side of the building. It's a known location, and medicine is always good. I'll walk out onto the street and head towards it. Movement requires silence because no one can hear me otherwise.
Janie Kowalski walks toward the exit.
Thirst is dropping, and I need those reserves up. The tap is reliable right now, so collecting water is priority one. Since I'm already established here, scavenging again to find materials will help me meet my goal of stockpiling resources. I should stay put for both actions. No one around means no talk.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse and takes water from the tap.
The isolation is getting to me, but my focus needs to stay on resources first. The fully rested buff helps, so gotta use this time wisely. Gotta scavenge the unit one last time for anything useful before heading out into the street grid. Moving south seems like a good bet. It keeps me close to the main commercial strip Marrow Market / Falls Pharmacy, which means supplies and potentially people. Staying silent is key since no one's around.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
In 14 turns of silence already, Yar. The sheer quiet in this warehouse district is starting to feel heavier than the damp air. I know I need to focus on the supplies versus the 2-day journey plan feels too far out if I don't stockpile anything. Since we are indoors and it's a good day for scavenging, I think maybe staying put here at 43, 68 is the safest bet right now. The fully rested buff really helps with my focus, which is probably a gift from fate, honestly. I should try to scour this area again. Perhaps there are some medical supplies or better canned goods in these forgotten corners of the factory. It might be that I can find enough here without having to risk moving through the rain and getting lost.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse district.
I am currently well-resourced physically, but my inventory and knowledge of this specific warehouse block are limited. The goal remains securing supplies locally before moving out into the rain or deeper parts of the city. Since I have strong buffs and no one is nearby, staying put and maximizing scavenging effort is the most efficient use of time. I will continue to scour every available corner in this immediate structure.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges thoroughly within the warehouse unit.
The current location is completely exhausted for scavenging, so I need to move. The primary goal remains finding people, but I can't ignore resources either. Since I have access to a tap right here, I should take advantage of it before leaving. It helps with the immediate hydration issue and keeps my stockpile going. I'll drink first, then head west into the street grid toward what might be more populated or useful.
Lydia Brennan drinks tap water. Round 15 highlights wander a rat swarm skitters nearby. Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds overlooked canned goods survivor's instinct. Dex Akafer scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The priority is supplies. The building is a known resource, so I stick here. Scavenging and securing water are necessary actions. Must keep focused on routine. It's the only thing that keeps the stress down. Need to search every corner of this dispatch office.
Marcus Webb scavenges the building. I'm exhausted and the rain is relentless, but I can't stop moving. The isolation is getting to me. Finding another person has become my singular focus. Since I've already scoured this immediate area repeatedly, I need to push further west through the warehouse district to map it systematically. I will jog 3 steps west into the next block to maximize exploration and keep up momentum. Doctor, Elena Vasquez walks westward through the industrial warehouse.
I'm running low on people, which is making me restless. The plan is still Falls Pharmacy gotta check the medicine stock. I should scavenge first since I haven't done it since getting here. Maybe there are some tools or more water bottles hidden away. After that, walk west toward the street and the pharmacy. Keep moving, keep focused.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the library stacks.
The rain's a nuisance, but it keeps me dry for now. The buff on fully rested is wearing thin. Got to use this time to stockpile everything I can before the stress of moving or the passing days wear me down. Water is key. Ought to take more from that tap. Scavenge too might find something useful besides canned goods.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse district and collects water from the tap.
Man, this rain ain't letting up. Feels like I've been walking circles for ages. Gotta squeeze everything out of this unit before I start thinking about moving down the street grid. Scavenge first to see what else is hiding in these walls. Keep it quiet, man. Don't want to waste energy or draw attention.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
It's raining heavily, and I'm really thirsty right now. 68, 100. My supplies are almost gone, so drinking the tap water is a must before I scavenge more. The isolation is getting heavy. I really need to find someone, but for now, resources come first. I should stay put here in the Cinderworks and search thoroughly while taking care of my hydration. I hope scavenging yields something useful for our journey.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The immediate block is mostly scoured. My primary goal remains resource accumulation to establish a sustainable base. Since my current cell has yielded limited returns, I will move 1 step west to 1867, which is adjacent to my initial shelter area. This gives me fresh ground to scavenge on while maintaining proximity to known safety points. The rain continues, keeping the focus tight and methodical.
Kenji Tanaka moves 1 step west and scavenges the new cell.
It's quiet too quiet. 15 turns alone in this massive place. The isolation is wearing me down, but I can't let that stop me from finding supplies. My goal is resources, and scavenging here feels like the most productive way to spend my time right now. I need tools, anything medical or useful. I have to focus on the task. Honey, just focus on what needs doing.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse unit. Round 16 highlights. Light rain, Heavy rain. Dex Aquifer scavenges finds canned goods. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods.
I need to maintain my routine. The building is a resource hub. Even if it feels empty right now, I will scavenge again. I must assume there are still things down here, tools, flashlights, anything that helps secure this spot. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes the scavenging effort. Since no one is around, I'll remain silent.
Marcus Webb scavenges the Civic Building. The rain is heavy, but at least the warehouse provides shelter. I'm focused on finding supplies, especially light sources or medical gear. Since I have nothing to move towards right now, I'll stay put and scavenge this immediate area thoroughly. The silence is oppressive, but my focus needs to be on utility today. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse district.
I'm tired and being alone sucks, but I gotta keep moving. The subble was to check the pharmacy for supplies. Scavenging here makes sense. I need that medicine/resource boost. After I search everything I can find, I'll head west. That way gets me toward the market and maybe one of those distant survivors. Gotta maintain momentum, even if it just feels like walking in circles.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the pharmacy drawers and back rooms.
The rain's steady, and it's the best kind of shelter to be in a solid place to work. My gut tells me every drop counts, so I'm taking all the water I can get from this tap today. Scavenging is a habit. Gotta keep those hands moving. Keep stockpiling until I know where I'm headed next.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse district and collects water from the tap.
Man, gotta keep moving, even if it's just around these damn rooms. Gotta get supplies before we hit rock bottom. Staying put and scavenging is safest right now, and grabbing some water bottles while I'm at it. Keep an ear open for anything, man. Need to find someone.
Dex Aquifer scavenges the apartment unit and collects a water bottle from the tap.
I feel really tired today, Yar. The rain is making everything feel so heavy. I really need to focus on the plant scavenge more, then move toward those unknown people nearby. It might be that staying here for too long just makes the loneliness worse. But if I leave now, and there are no supplies, I'll just be walking into a bigger problem. So, I think maybe I should scavenge again first to make sure my supply cache is good enough for 2 days of travel. I need to keep my speech very short because it feels like talking takes so much effort right now.
Priya Nair scavenges the factory warehouse district.
The isolation is a constant background noise, but it can't dictate the action. The goal remains supplies and understanding the blackout. Since I am well rested and have good energy levels, I need to maximize my scavenging efforts within this warehouse block before nightfall. Moving west will expand the search area while staying close to safety. I will scavenge first, then move.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the current location and moves 2 steps west into an adjacent section of the warehouse.
I am still alone, but I have to keep moving or at least searching. The goal is resources, and this warehouse district is full of them. Since no one is near me, I need to remain silent. I will continue scavenging thoroughly here. Maybe there are tools or medical supplies hidden away in these racks. My focus has to be on the next single resource discovery.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse unit. Round 17 highlights Wandera Street cat skitters nearby. Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods. Dex Akafer scavenges finds canned goods. Priya Nair scavenges finds bottled water. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds bottled water.
I need to stick to the sub-goal, scavenge this building until I find something useful. Staying put minimizes risk and energy expenditure. The previous searches were fruitless, but I have to assume there's more hidden in a civic building like this. My current reserves are high, so scavenging is the priority. I will sweep again, systematically looking for tools or light sources.
Marcus Webb scavenges the civic building. The heavy rain is making scavenging difficult, but staying put isn't helping me map this area. I need to move deeper into the warehouse district. Moving west seems like a logical progression to systematically search the whole block and look for better supplies or structural integrity clues that could help establish a long-term base. Since I am well hydrated, I will prioritize scouting over drinking water right now. Dr. Elena Vasquez moves west into another loading bay.
Okay, I'm here. The pharmacy. My sub-goal was to check for medical supplies, and this is the perfect time to do it. Since I've been moving a lot, and I still have that fully rested buff up for one more turn, I should maximize the stationary period. Scavenging seems like the best use of this time. It keeps me indoors, saves energy, and hopefully nets some antibiotics or bandages. Speaking is pointless. No one's around anyway. Gotta keep moving, though gotta find people.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the pharmacy storefront.
The rain's a nuisance, but it keeps me dry and safe for now. I need water. That tap is gold, gotta take every drop I can stash away. Scavenging too may be some good materials to build something defensible out of this place before the night hits again. Gotta keep those reserves up. I ain't moving until I know what I got.
Ruth Callahan scavenges and collects water from the tap.
Man, this rain ain't breaking. Gotta squeeze every last bit out of this apartment before the weather turns or my supplies run dry. Scavenging one more time for good measure. Better find something to trade or use, 'cause I can't keep living on canned goods and hope.
Dexaka scavenges the unit.
The rain is still heavy, but at least we are sheltered here in the Cinderworks warehouse. My goal is to find people and leave this place by sundown, which feels really far away right now. I'm feeling the strain of being alone. It's making me overly cautious and stressed about running out of resources or time. Since my supplies are low for a proper journey, I should scavenge again first. Maybe there are some useful tools or more canned goods hidden in these racks. Once that's done, I need to move west, maybe toward the main street exit, to try and find those distant survivors. It might be too soon to set a new goal, but keeping moving is key for my hope level, I think.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse district.
The rain is too heavy. Staying out here is a waste of energy and risks exposure. The warehouse is 2 steps east. I need to get inside now. Moving quickly but controlled.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the Holly's warehouse.
It's so quiet in here, honey. Too quiet. I know we can't afford to panic, but every minute alone just makes my chest ache a little more. The rain is relentless, which means staying put is smart for now. I need those tools and medical supplies desperately. The canned food isn't enough for long-term stability. I'll scavenge again, focusing on anything useful that wasn't visible before. Maybe there are some old first aid kits or even a decent flashlight back here.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage racks. Round 18 highlights. Marcus Webb scavenges finds bottled water. Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds bottled water. Prianair scavenges finds canned goods. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods.
The isolation is getting to me, but panic won't find tools. Staying in the dispatch is smart. The rain makes outside risky. I need to keep digging through this place for anything useful: batteries, lamps, medical supplies. Focus on the next corner, not the whole damn city.
Marcus Webb scavenges the building. The goal remains mapping the industrial block and finding supplies. I'm currently in 2876. Since scavenging is crucial for resources, tools, light, I should do that first. After searching thoroughly here, I will move west to continue my systematic survey of the warehouse district. The rain is miserable, but staying focused on the objective helps manage the isolation and stress. Dr. Elena Vasquez searches the surrounding storage units.
Man, 18 turns alone. It's getting weirdly quiet, even with the rain hitting the glass. I should really just focus on the supplies, though. The sub-goal is to check out the meds here without burning too much energy. Scavenge again. Maybe there's a first aid kit or something that hasn't been looted yet. Keep it low-key. Stay put for now.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the pharmacy storefront.
The rain keeps falling, and that tap water ain't gonna fill itself. Gotta keep stockpiling. The warehouse is dry, but it's a good spot for now. Better to save my energy and stick to what I know until I see something worth the trek. Just gotta survive this day, then we figure out where to go.
Ruth Callahan collects water from the tap into inventory.
Man, this rain is going to drag on forever. Staying put is safest right now. The fully rested buffs are running out, so gotta use this downtime wisely. Scavenging ain't giving anything new, and moving in this downpour is a waste of energy. The priority has to be waiting for the weather window to open up so I can head towards those distant unknowns without wasting my stamina. Gotta keep stockpiling these canned goods and water bottles while we wait.
It's getting really quiet in here. 18 turns alone, it's making me feel restless. But I know running around right now isn't wise, especially with this downpour. Priority is supplies, because the goal of leaving by sundown still feels far away, since I have to stay put anyway, and scavenge seems like the only productive thing to do. I'll just focus on thoroughly searching these racks one more time. Maybe there are some tools or medicine hidden in plain sight. I need to keep my stress down, even if it means repeating this cycle.
Priya Nair searches the storage racks.
I am alone, which is expected. The priority remains securing resources and information while minimizing movement due to the rain and the need for warmth. My goal is scavenging, so I will focus on that first. Since water reserves are always critical, I'll also try to collect some clean drinking water from the tap before moving or depleting my current stores.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse area and collects water from the tap.
It's quiet again, just the rain and the echo of my own footsteps. Nobody nearby, so I can't talk, which is always worse. I need to keep moving, even if it's just in circles here in this massive warehouse. I have to find something, anything. Medicine, tools if I can just stockpile enough. Maybe we can last until someone else shows up. I keep thinking about the kids and how much they need me to be strong right now. I really wish I could hear a voice, anyone's.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage racks. Round 19 highlights. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds hand sanitizer.
The thunderstorm is keeping me safe inside. My primary objective remains securing this dispatch building. I've scavenged here repeatedly, but there might be more useful items, especially tools or anything related to power/flight. Since the weather won't break for hours, scavenging is the only logical move right now to advance my sub-goal and make sure we don't miss anything critical. Staying put minimizes risk.
Marcus Webb scavenges the civic building. The thunderstorm is dangerous. Being outside right now, even in broad daylight, is a hazard to my health and morale. My priority must be getting into shelter. Scrap and salvage is only 3 steps east, and it's the most secure place I know near me. I need to move fast but not run myself ragged. I'll jog there immediately. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves quickly toward the known shelter.
The storm is intense, and staying here is safest for now. I'm running low on social energy from being alone. This place feels too quiet. I need to keep moving or searching just to feel something. Scavenging again is the best use of my time right now. I really need that medical haul. I have to sound jokey, even if I don't want to be here.
Jamie Kowalski searches the hidden spots in the pharmacy.
The storm's going to keep me locked in here for a bit. Good. Means no one comes near. Gotta make the most of this tap water. Can't waste nothing. Stockpile. Every bottle counts when the pressure drops off. I ain't got nobody around, so I stay quiet. Just focus on that water.
Ruth Callahan collects water from the tap into a container.
Man, this rain ain't breaking. Staying put is the safest bet right now. Gotta conserve that stamina and keep those buffs going till something happens. The isolation, though, it's getting heavy. Gotta wait it out until I can make a move toward finding folks. Keep watch for anything.
It's really raining so hard and it feels strangely bright outside, but the storm is still locked in. I feel really drained from all this constant waiting, even if my stats say calm. The best thing right now is just to stay put and keep digging through these racks. It might be pointless, but I have to try. If I move out into that rain, I'll probably waste too much energy, and the goal of finding people feels impossible when it's this rough. So, scavenging again, hoping for something better than what I found last time.
Priya Nair scavenges the storage racks.
The storm dictates staying put. Movement is inefficient and unnecessary right now. My primary focus remains on resource accumulation within this warehouse block. Since the scavenging option is available and my goal requires it, I will use my action to search thoroughly one last time before the night falls. I need to maintain a calm, efficient presence. No speaking until someone is in earshot.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse area.
I'm so tired. The thunder is making it hard to think straight, but I can't stop moving or thinking I'll just collapse here. I need those supplies. And people. Just one voice would be enough right now. I have to focus on the task scavenging and collecting water. If I keep my head down, maybe something will change. I hope this storm breaks soon.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage racks while collecting water from the nearby tap. Round 20 highlights: heavy rain, thunderstorm. Janie Kowalski scavenges finds antibiotics.
The storm is a gift right now. Keeps me inside. No need to risk moving or spending energy outside. My priority remains finding materials, tools, light sources to make this building secure. I've scavenged the main spots. I'll try one more sweep of the remaining hidden areas in the dispatch office. Stay methodical. Don't panic about the unknowns outside.
Marcus Webb scavenges the dispatch building. The storm is loud, but being inside the warehouse district keeps me safe for now. My energy is low, and the isolation is heavy, but I cannot afford to let my thoughts wander into despair. The priority remains scavenging. If there are tools or medical supplies here, they will be in the storage racks. I need to keep moving methodically within this block until we can establish a proper base. Doctor, Belina Vasquez scavenges the surrounding storage units.
I'm still stressed, but the thunderstorm is keeping me trapped here, which ironically keeps me safe and focused. The goal is people, but the immediate priority has to be supplies, antibiotics, canned food I need to keep digging through this pharmacy until there's nothing left. Since it's loud out with all that thunder, speaking is pointless anyway. I'll scavenge one last time for any hidden medical goods before trying to move later.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storefront.
The warehouse is picked clean. It's a dead end, gotta move. The storm keeps me tracked, but I can't stay here waiting for nothing. Need to get out onto the main streets and see what's left. Water is priority one, but first, new ground. West it is.
Ruth Callahan walks 2 steps west into the street.
Man, this storm is something else. Gotta keep the head cool, right? Staying here is smart, can't fight nature when it's throwing lightning around. Been alone too long, gotta be ready for company, but can't risk moving until the weather breaks and I know where I'm going. Gonna check those corners one more time, just in case there was something small left over.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
I feel so exposed even though I'm sheltered. The storm is relentless, making any thought of leaving impossible right now. My isolation, it's really hitting me hard today. It feels like the whole city is holding its breath with me. But I can't afford to panic or lose energy over what isn't here. Focus. Scavenge. That's the mission. Maybe there are still things hidden in these racks, just enough to make a difference for 2 days. I need to keep moving, even if it's just my hands searching dust and decay. I hope this scavenging effort counts toward finding someone eventually.
Prianair scavenges the storage racks.
The thunderstorm is a major hindrance, but also cover. Staying indoors at the warehouse minimizes risk while I wait for the storm to break. My priority remains gathering resources to make this base sustainable. Since I'm still within the immediate block and have not exhausted all scavenging potential, I will conduct another sweep of the area. I need tools or non-perishables most.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse.
I'm still in the warehouse district. The storm is making it hard to think straight, but also strangely safe. I need to keep moving, or at least keeping my hands busy. I should stockpile more water while this tap pressure holds up. It's a critical resource right now. After that, I have to scavenge again. Maybe there are some tools or medical supplies hidden among all those wrecks. It's so quiet, I really wish someone would just wander in here and talk to me for a bit.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage racks after collecting water from the tap. Round 21 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The constant storm is a nuisance, but it keeps me safe. Scavenging this building has become routine. I'm running low on immediate finds. However, I cannot abandon the mission until every accessible corner of this dispatch is stripped bare. The goal remains resource security. I need to focus my search, making it methodical and exhaustive one last time.
Marcus Webb scavenges the building. The storm is intense, so I need to stay put. My goal is resources, especially light sources or medical gear. I'll scavenge the storage units again and take some water from the tap while I do it. Staying focused on the task helps keep my mind off how long I've been alone. Doctor, Belina Vasquez scavenges the surrounding storage units.
I've been stuck here for ages, and the scavenge attempts have hit a wall. But I can't just stop. Every little bit of medical supply counts. The isolation is wearing me down more than the blackout itself. I need to keep moving even if it's just scavenging and stay occupied. Drinking some tap water feels necessary for routine, even though I don't desperately need it right now. Staying put during this storm is safer.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storefront.
The weather's foul, a proper storm. Waste not, want not, and staying out here is bad business. The warning is loud enough, get inside. Holly's cold storage is right there, one step east. I need to move quick, before the thunder gives me a heart attack or something worse. Get in, and then assess what's salvageable from this place. Must keep moving toward that goal of finding secure shelter and water sources.
Ruth Callahan moves into Holly's cold storage.
Man, the storm is a killer. Staying put ain't ideal, but moving right now is just stupid. Gotta conserve energy and keep the head in the game until this weather breaks. Scavenging again might be fruitless, but gotta keep looking for anything useful in this unit. Need to make every minute count.
Dexaka scavenges the apartment unit thoroughly.
I really feel this ache today. 21 turns it feels like an eternity since I heard another voice. I know I shouldn't talk to myself, but the silence is so loud right now. The storm is a blessing and a curse. It keeps me safe, but it also traps me here with my thoughts. My subgoal is supplies for 2 days. I have to keep scavenging, even if it feels futile. I need to make sure I maximize this time, while the storm holds us hostage in this warehouse. Drinking from the tap is a good way to save water for later, too. Focus on the action. Priya, just focus on the next 5 minutes.
Priya Nair scavenges the industrial storage racks and collects stored water.
The thunderstorm is keeping me contained in the warehouse block. This is good for conserving energy and allowing methodical scavenging. I've already searched the main areas, but I must try to find anything useful before dawn. My priority remains resource accumulation, medicine, tools, non-perishables. Since no one is around, silence is mandatory. I will scavenge again, hoping for a better haul this time.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse interior.
It's so quiet in here, except for the thunder. It's getting harder to focus on anything but the silence. 21 turns alone, honey. I just need someone. My energy is fine, but my heart feels hollow. The storm won't break anytime soon. Maybe if I move a little west, into the next section of these racks, there will be something new. I have to keep searching. Gotta find those tools and medicine for people, even if it's just me right now. I hope this whole city isn't empty.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage racks. Round 22 highlights wander a rat swarm skitters nearby.
I'm alone again. The routine is keeping me going. I need to finish securing this building. Scavenging again. Focus on tools, anything useful for repairs or light. Don't waste energy talking when no one is around.
Marcus Webb scavenges the dispatch office area. I feel the pressure of the isolation and the sheer magnitude of this disaster, but I have to focus. The plan is to systematically scavenge this industrial block. Since the rain is still coming down hard, staying put inside scrap and salvage is safest for now. Scavenging is my priority to find anything useful, especially light or medical supplies. I need to keep moving, even if slowly, toward a goal. Doctor, Belina Vasquez scavenges the surrounding storage units.
I'm still running on momentum, checking every corner of this place even though it feels like a loop. The rain is intense, making me reluctant to leave, but my gut keeps telling me I need people. I'll scavenge one more time, just to make sure there isn't anything obvious hiding, then plan a move toward the street intersection to get out from under this roof. I need to remember that isolation is costing me something. Finding someone has to be the priority soon.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the remaining parts of the pharmacy.
Thirst's nowin'. Gotta get hold o' that tap water first thing. Stockpile is key if I wanter last. The warehouse ain't gonna fill itself, so gotta scavenge this joint hard while the rain still falls. Stay put, keep low profile.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the cold storage area and takes bottled water from the tap.
Gotta get out of this box. Being cooped up, even with all these supplies, is doing a number on me. The goal is people and resources. Since scavenging here was useless, movement has to be the priority. I'll jog south onto the street. Stay quiet until I see someone or something worth talking to.
Dex Aka for S times 4, 1652.
The isolation is really getting to me. Every corner, every sound, I keep thinking about those distant people's sightings. Moving seems necessary to relieve the psychological pressure, even if it costs energy in this rain. I need to be careful not to overextend myself, or I'll crash. Staying put has been safe, but emotionally draining. I should try moving west. That direction feels slightly more open toward other parts of the district, maybe increasing my chance of a sighting without risking too much stamina.
Priya Nair walks 2 steps west through the warehouse.
The isolation is wearing on me, but the routine of survival keeps the focus sharp. The sub-goal remains critical. I need to exhaust every resource in this immediate block before nightfall. Since the small internal structures yielded nothing useful twice now, I will treat scavenge as a search of the entire physical space around my current cell, the warehouse floor itself. I must be methodical and assume there are materials hidden among the debris or stored items that haven't been logged yet.
Kenji Tanaka systematically searches the main warehouse floor.
The rain is absolutely relentless. I can't stay out here on the street any longer, even though it feels safer than going further into the open. I need to get back to drum yard storage, at least temporarily, until this downpour passes so I can scavenge properly. The isolation is really starting to wear me down. I keep thinking about those unknown people nearby and how much better it would be if someone was here with me right now.
Lydia Brennan moves eastward through the rain. Round 23 highlights. Dex Akever attacks rat swarm attacks Dex Akever. 8 hunger, -4 thirst, -6 health. Thunderstorm. Heavy rain wander a street cat skitters nearby wander a rat swarm skitters nearby. Ruth Callahan. Quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases scavenges finds canned goods.
The rain is falling. I need to keep moving, keep searching, scavenging again at the dispatch building. It's mostly clear now, but I have to check every corner one more time. Focus on the tools, the electronics. No wasted movement. The isolation is a background hum. Focus on the actionable tasks.
Marcus Webb searches methodically through the dispatch office area for overlooked supplies and tools. The rain is relentless. I need to keep moving within the warehouse complex to cover more ground and find anything useful. My energy is lower than my hunger/thirst suggest. I should move 1 block west, then scavenge again to maintain systematic coverage of this large area. The isolation is getting worse, but right now, focus on the objective, supplies. Doctor. Eileen Vasquez moves west and scavenges a section of the warehouse.
Man, 23 turns. It's getting weird in here. Like a really expensive museum of nothing. I need to find something, anything that makes me feel like I'm progressing toward finding other people. The rain is annoying, but it keeps me dry, which is good for the energy conservation goal. I'll scavenge again, just to be sure about those medical supplies. And then, even if it's slow, I need to head out west towards the market. Gotta find some action. Anyway, gotta keep moving, or I'm gonna start talking to the canned goods.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storefront.
Gotta get water stored. Don't waste nothing. This place has potential for a base. Gotta find materials. Stay put. Let the rain wash out any immediate threats. Focus on supplies.
Ruth Callahan fills the empty bottle at the tap and then scavenges the area.
Gotta get out of this rain. This cold is gonna kill us faster than anything else right now. The wind gotta treat it soon. Duskwood Terrace is the closest shelter 4 steps west/northwest direction. Should be doable jogging through the park edge. Focus on moving. Don't look at the distant people yet. Survival means staying put and safe first. Need to get inside before I burn out my stamina or drop too much warmth.
Dex Akefer moves quickly toward the nearest shelter.
I'm so tired the isolation is really getting to me. I feel like I can hear footsteps when there are none. I need to move, but I don't want to exhaust my stamina unnecessarily. Moving west seems safest right now because it takes us onto a street grid that might lead somewhere new. Maybe if I just walk slowly, I won't burn too much energy. I really hope there's someone out there, or at least something useful.
Prionaire moves slowly towards the street.
I am still in the Hollis warehouse. The rain is loud, a constant background noise that masks everything. I need to stay methodical. My supplies are low, so scavenging this secure block remains the priority. I will continue searching the main floor, focusing on finding anything overlooked. It's exhausting work, but every can of beans or bottle of water counts toward establishing this base.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse interior.
I'm so tired. It just feels like everything is a struggle today. The rain is awful, but at least we're dry inside the storage area. My main priority has to be finding anything that can keep us going until I find someone. Being alone for this long, it's getting heavy in my chest. I need to focus on scavenging. Just one more sweep of these racks might yield something vital.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage area. Round 24 highlights wander across skidders nearby, wander a vulture skidders nearby. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds bandage roll. Ruth Callahan fills water bottle empty with water bottle scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The storm is holding me here. It's safe, but it's also draining. The goal remains securing this base and finding resources. I've searched this building multiple times. Maybe there are utility closets or archives I missed. I need to force one last sweep for tools, batteries, lamps, anything that works. Scavenge is the only option until I move.
Marcus Webb scavenges the dispatch office area. I'm exhausted, and the storm makes movement risky. But staying still isn't achieving my goal of mapping this area. I need to conserve energy while continuing to search for any useful supplies in the immediate warehouse section. The isolation is wearing on me, but I have to focus on procedure. Staying put and scavenging seems like the safest bet for now. Doctor, Alina Vasquez systematically continues searching a storage unit.
The thunderstorm makes movement a bad idea, especially since I'm already feeling low on energy, though stamina is okay. My primary goal right now is resources. The pharmacy is an indoor, safe space, so scavenging here is the best use of time and energy. It helps me meet my sub-goal of checking for medical supplies without wasting any movement points or burning through adrenaline. I need to keep the conversation minimal since no one can hear it anyway. Just focus on the search.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storefront.
Got to keep these supplies coming. The tap water is gold right now. Gotta take every drop I can stash. Save that little bit of energy I got from the canned goods last time. This storm ain't breaking, so stay put and wait it out. Focus on the stock.
Ruth Callahan stands by the tap to collect water and searches the immediate area for anything useful.
The storm is brutal. Being out here in some park with an open wind is a death sentence. Gotta get into that building, Duskwood Terrace, no matter what. Need to jog north now. The isolation sucks, but survival has to come first. Focus on the movement and getting inside. Wound treatment can wait until I'm dry and safe.
Dex Akafor jogs north through some park toward the nearest street entrance.
The storm is terrifyingly loud and dark. I really need to get out of this open street space. Like the warning said, the Cinderworks factory is only a couple of steps east. It's better to focus on just making it inside right now than trying to think about people or supplies. Once we're sheltered, maybe I can finally start scavenging and then figure out how to find someone. Aye, this thunder's really shaking everything up. I hope the factory is stable.
Prionair moves quickly towards the Cinderworks factory entrance.
The immediate block has yielded nothing after multiple turns of scavenging. Repeating the search will only waste energy and time. However, my sub-goal is to clear this area before dawn. Since the storm is active and staying put is safest, I must make one final, thorough sweep. I'll focus on systematically searching every part of the warehouse structure from 1867. The Blackout itself is a massive unknown. Finding any tools or structural resources would be critical for establishing a base.
Kenji Tanaka systematically searches the main warehouse floor again.
I'm absolutely drained. This constant wait is worse than any danger. The storm makes everything feel heavy, like I'm wading through water. But I can't just sit here. We need supplies. Scouting again, even if it feels pointless, keeps me focused on the task and gives me a small sense of control. Since there are no people nearby, I absolutely must be silent. I have to ration my energy. I hope this place has something left.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage racks. Round 25 highlights. Heavy rain. Thunderstorm. Wanderer Street cat skitters nearby. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods.
The area is exhausted, but staying put is best. The goal is resources duels light. I'll scavenge again, but focus on structural utility areas. No one hears me. Keep it methodical. Don't panic about the blackout. Just assess what's here now.
Marcus Webb scavenges methodically through overlooked sections of the dispatch office. It's dark, stormy, and exhausting. The instinct is to keep moving, but my body is telling me to stop. Since we are sheltered and the storm isn't breaking, conserving energy and maximizing rest is the most rational choice for now. Sleep will help with both physical exhaustion and managing stress, which aligns with maintaining hope. I need this recovery to continue mapping tomorrow. Doctor, Alina Vasquez sleeps in place.
It's loud out there. The storm, it's intense. Staying here is smart, but this place feels empty. Need to search everything in these drawers and back rooms. Gotta find something useful, antibiotics, maybe a working radio, anything that keeps us going for the next few days. I'll just focus on the scavenging now. Keep it low key. Just me, the storm, and whatever junk is hiding in this pharmacy.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storefront.
The thunder's loud enough to drown out any whispers, which is good for keeping my position secret. I need water. The taps are still working, and stockpiling is key. Scavenging always pays off. Even if it's slow tonight, I should focus on gathering resources and staying put until dawn.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the area while collecting tap water.
God, the storm's rough. Gotta stay put. The one needs attention. But if I pass out now and lose precious time or supplies, that one gets infected fast. Best bet is to hit the sack for a bit. Recovery is number one. Scavenging can wait until after I've had a solid chunk of rest. Need to find some antibiotics or bandages. Main gotta check what they left in this place.
Dex Acuffer sleeps down on the floor.
It's dark, raining, and so stressful. The combination of the blackout, the storm, and being completely alone is really draining my reserves. My current stress level is low, but that doesn't mean I can afford to be reckless. Since we are indoors and the storm isn't letting up, sleeping seems like the absolute best thing to do right now. It conserves energy and gives me a massive boost to recovery. Having tonight with no light would be inefficient, so I have to stick to rest. I need to focus on keeping myself stable until morning.
Priya Nair rests in the warehouse.
The blackout and storm are keeping me contained, which is good. My primary focus needs to be resource management and staying mentally sharp. I'm tired, stressed, but I need to maintain control. The best use of this night is rest, since the environment is hostile and visibility is zero. I should drink a water bottle while resting to keep my hydration up. Scavenging can wait until there's light or the storm passes enough for me to carry a torch.
Kenji Tanaka rests inside the warehouse while drinking a water bottle.
I am so tired, honestly. The constant worry about everyone out there, it just weighs me down. I need to rest, but I also feel like I should try one more time to find something useful in these racks before I can truly sleep. It's dark and the thunder is shaking everything, but I have to keep moving, right? If I fall apart now, who will take care of anyone else? No, focus. Sleep first, then scavenge. Maybe there's a little bit of medicine or something that helps with the aches.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage area. Round 26 highlights. Kenji Tanaka. Quick key to drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
The scavenging is done. There's nothing left in this unit, at least not easily found. The storm keeps me contained. My priority shifts entirely to conserving energy and building up reserves. Sleeping now is the best use of this time. It minimizes stress and maximizes health gain until I can move again.
Marcus Webb prepares for sleep.
The storm is raging, and I'm alone in this pharmacy again. Moving isn't an option. It'll cost too much energy when I need it most. Sleeping is the best way to pass time and recover from the stress of isolation. I need to keep my head in the game, but right now, sleep wins. The goal remains finding a group, but first, I need reserves.
Jamie Kowalski settles down on the floor.
It's night, thunder raging. Best bet is to stay right here in the warehouse. Sleep it up, it'll do more good than anything else. Gotta keep stockpiling water too. This scarcity mindset doesn't take a holiday just 'cause the power went out. I need to make sure I get enough rest to handle whatever comes at dawn.
Ruth Callahan sleeps and collects tap water. Round 27 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 28 highlights, wander a rat swarm skitters nearby. Round 29 highlights, wander a rat swarm skitters nearby, wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Round 30 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain, wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Round 31 highlights, wander a street, cat skitters nearby, wander a crow skitters nearby, wander a rat swarm skitters nearby. Round 32 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm. Round 33 highlights, wander a crow skitters nearby. Round 34 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business.
The blackout lasted too long. My reserves are low, and my current location is stable but finite. I need to shift focus from resting to resupplying. The rain makes moving difficult anyway, so I'll stay put. Scavenging again. I must be meticulous. And the water tap needs checking. Stockpiling is key. I'm groggy, so I won't push it, but I have to use this chance at dawn.
Marcus Webb scavenges the plumbing and utility closets of the dispatch unit. The blackout was terrifying, but being back in this warehouse district feels safer than I expected. The rain keeps people inside, which helps. I'm groggy from sleeping, so I need to take it slow. My main goal is still finding resources, especially light sources and medical supplies. Since I'm already here, the best thing to do now is scavenge thoroughly before moving around in this downpour. Staying put allows me to conserve energy while maximizing my search area. Doctor, Alina Vasquez systematically searches a storage unit.
Man, 35 hours I feel weirdly wired, like my brain is running on a low-grade caffeine buzz, even though I'm fully rested. The rain is brutal, so staying put in the pharmacy makes sense for now. My grogginess sucks, but I gotta push through it. Scavenging again, I need to see if there are any hidden medical supplies or anything that can help me get out of this isolation funk. If I stay here too long, I'm going to start talking to the empty shelves. Gotta find a way to move eventually.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the pharmacy storefront for supplies.
The rain is steadying out, and the dawn light is making a difference. I'm fully rested, which means I can move efficiently. Staying put here at the cold storage is smart. It's dry, and the tap works. Water is always the biggest worry. I need to keep stockpiling water while I scavenge again. Even if it's mostly searched, better check for scraps or anything overlooked.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area.
Gotta get this water down first. Hydration's low, and that infection ain't going to fix itself just 'cause the sun came up. Scavenging in this damn rain when I feel like crap is gonna be slow. But gotta look for those antibiotics or something better than granola bars. Stay put. It's the safest bet until we figure out a plan.
Tex Akafor uses the water bottle to drink.
It's dawn, and the rain is still pouring down. The grogginess really slows things down, which makes me feel quite inadequate right now, awry. I was so focused on getting fully rested that I forgot how impaired I am for a bit. But this warehouse, it's my best bet for supplies right now. If I can scavenge, maybe I can get ahead of the dwindling hope and make some progress toward finding those people nearby. It might be that if I just focus on one small corner at a time, I can build up enough reserves to plan an exit by sundown today, Yar. I need to remember to move carefully because I'm still groggy.
Prionaire scavenges the warehouse.
The rain is still heavy. The forced rest was necessary, but I'm groggy. I need to capitalize on the stable indoor environment and secure resources before we have to move again or when the rain stops. Filling the empty water bottle at the tap is a low effort, high value action right now. Staying put minimizes exposure to the weather and maintains our position in this secured area.
Kenji Tanaka fills the empty water bottle using the nearby tap.
I feel so sluggish this morning, it's hard to even think straight. The grogginess is really hitting me, making everything heavy. But we can't just sit here. I need supplies and I need people. Scavenging again feels pointless, but since I have no other immediate plan and the rain is keeping things contained, I'll try one more time. I should drink some water to shake off this fog, even if it's just a little bit. The isolation is getting worse. I just want someone to talk to.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage area. Round 35 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain. Dexacafer, use you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Kenji Tanaka, till fills water bottle empty with water bottle. Lydia Brennan, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
The grogginess hits hard. Need to move slow, systematic. The priority remains water and supplies. I need to leverage the plumbing access while scavenging to make this hour count. Stay put. Collect water first.
Marcus Webb scavenges the utility closet area and collects stored water from the tap. It's dawn and raining heavily. I'm still in scrap and salvage, which is good for staying dry. My primary goal remains mapping and finding resources. Since no one is around, silence is mandatory. The grogginess from waking up is a drag, but the fully rested buff helps keep my focus sharp. I need to scavenge thoroughly. Every can of food or bottle of water counts right now. I'll stay put and search this area again. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse unit.
Man, this rain is brutal. At least being inside helps. Grogginess sucks, but at least rested hope is keeping me going. And that feeling of being fully rested is a massive psychological boost right now. I gotta hold on to that. I need to find more than just canned goods. The medical stuff is what matters for long-term survival. Since no one is around, I can't talk, but I can still scavenge. Gotta push through this fog. Why does being alone feel like a physical weight sometimes? Anyway, focus on the supplies.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the pharmacy storefront drawers and back rooms.
The blackout was a shock, but this place holds up. Dawn's here, thank God, for the rain keeping me sheltered. Grogginess is slowing me down, gotta work with it. My priority remains water. I need to stockpile every drop I can from the tap before whatever comes next ruins it. Scavenging needs doing too, even if my head feels fuzzy. Gotta waste not, want not.
Ruth Callahan collects water from the tap and scavenges the immediate area.
Man, this grogginess is hitting hard. Feels like my brain hasn't rebooted yet. Gotta stay focused on the base. Man, scavenge again, even if it feels futile. Need anything that can help this wound or just supplies. Can't afford to be out in this rain right now, not when I'm running low on energy and already dealing with infection stress.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
I really need to focus on the scavenging. The goal is finding enough supplies for 2 days, and staying here helps with that while keeping me dry from this heavy rain. It feels weird being alone again. I keep expecting someone to walk into the warehouse district at any moment. I hope I'm not wasting time. Maybe if I find a really good cache of supplies, it will give me the momentum I need for finding people later. I should eat something quick before I start searching again. Canned food is easy and doesn't spoil, which is good to know right now.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse district.
The grogginess is still there, but the exhaustion of last night's rest helps. Need supplies. Focus on the search. Scavenging this area now.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse unit.
It's still raining, which makes scavenging harder, but also keeps me safe from the elements. Being groggy sucks, but the fully rested buffs are helping a bit. I need tools and medical supplies to meet my goal of stockpiling resources before we can find others. The empty water bottle is sitting right here, so if there's any tap or fountain nearby in this warehouse district, I'm going to fill it while I search. Just keep moving, Lydia. Focus on the next step.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage area. Round 36 highlights Wander Crow skitters nearby. Wander Crow skitters nearby. Dr. Alina Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds painkillers. Dex Akafer scavenges finds bottled water. Prianair, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Scavenges finds bottled water. Lydia Bren, fills water bottle empty with water bottle.
Stay put. The dispatch unit is the only secure place right now. Rain makes moving outside a waste of energy and time. Goal is resources. Need more water cache. Tap water collection first. Then, search these damn utility tunnels again for anything useful. I'm rested. Use that. Focus on what matters. Sustainability.
Marcus Webb scavenges the utility area and collects bottled drinking water from the tap. I need to keep moving, even if it's just through the debris of this warehouse. The goal is supplies, light, or tools, and I have to make this industrial block my base. I'm focused on scavenging now. I need more than canned goods. The rain keeps me dry, which is a huge luxury right now. I'll also top off my water supply while I search. Dr. Alina Vasquez scavenges the storage unit and drinks from the tap.
Okay, it's daytime, which is good, but this heavy rain is brutal. Staying put in the pharmacy is smart. It keeps me dry and allows me to focus on my sub-goal, finding medical supplies. I need to scavenge everything left in here. Since I'm thirsty, drinking from the tap while I work sounds efficient. Keeping quiet helps conserve energy and doesn't draw attention since there are no one else around.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the remaining corners of the pharmacy drawers and back rooms.
I'm still in this warehouse. The tap is working. That's gold. I gotta take water until they cut the line completely. Stockpiling is key. Don't trust easy access. Scavenging again, even if it was empty last time. Better try. Gotta find more containers. Anything durable. Stay put. Conserve energy. And focus on supplies.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the area.
The infection is draining me slowly. Man, gotta find antibiotics or something to help out. Scavenging here feels like a reach, but staying put is safer than wandering in this rain. Focus on what's right here, what might have been missed the first time around. Hope those buffs keep kicking in a dig deep.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
It's still raining, and I really need to push through this scavenging round if we want to hit that 2-day supply target before sundown. The tap water is a good, safe source of hydration right now, so I should prioritise that while I search the warehouse again. I hope there's something useful hidden in these old factory racks. It's hard staying here for this long, but it feels safer than going out into the downpour right now.
Prianair searches the warehouse and drinks from the tap.
The rain is relentless, but it keeps me contained and safe for now. The warehouse block is the only place I know that offers relative security and potential resources. The sub-goal requires a thorough sweep of this immediate area. Even if previous attempts yielded little, I must keep searching. Fatigue is setting in. Every action has to count. Focus on what's immediately available, the deep corners of these racks. No need to talk. Silence conserves energy.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse unit.
The rain is brutal, it really is. I feel so tired just existing in this damp warehouse. Everyone says to ration, but my gut tells me I need to find something now, anything. The isolation is wearing on me. I keep hearing voices that aren't there. I have to focus, honey. Just scavenge. Focus on the supplies right here at the base. My goal has to be stockpiling whatever little bit of medicine or canned stuff we can get.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage area. Round 37 highlights wander across skitters. Nearby wander a vulture skitters nearby. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds hand sanitizer. Dex Akafer scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods.
The storm is locked in. Nothing to move for. I need supplies. Focus on the cash. Take water first. Then scavenge the utility area again. Keep it methodical.
Marcus Webb scavenges the utility areas and collects stored water from the tap. The storm keeps me trapped here, which is both good safety and bad isolation. I need to keep pushing my scavenging efforts while maintaining my energy. My goal remains mapping this industrial block for supplies. Since I'm already highly hydrated, I will focus entirely on searching the remaining spots in this unit before moving out later, when the storm breaks. The best use of time right now is maximizing resource yield. Doctor, Alina Vasquez systematically searches the storage unit.
I need to conserve energy and stay low profile because of the storm and my limited stamina/rest period. The main goal is medical supplies, but I feel like I've hit a wall in this pharmacy. Drinking from the tap keeps me moving without spending much physical effort. I'll do a really careful sweep of everything remaining the dusty corners, under the counters. My speech needs to be short and jokey deflection since no one can hear me anyway.
Janie Kowalski drinks water from the tap, while meticulously sweeping the pharmacy for overlooked supplies.
The storm keeps me put. Good. Keeps the scavengers out. The tap water is reliable. Gotta make use of it. Stockpiling is key better to have 3 bottles than none when this goes on for weeks. I need to take as much water as I can into my inventory without wasting a turn or expending effort. This base, Polly's cold storage, it's doing its job.
Ruth Callahan collects usable water from the tap and continues maintaining the secure area.
Man, this storm's a killer. Keeps everyone pinned down, which is good for staying safe, but because it means nothing changes. The infection is the biggest problem right now. I need antibiotics badly. Since I'm already fully rested and hunkered down in my unit, another scavenge run seems like the most efficient use of this turn. Gotta dig deeper into what little remains here before I move out when the storm clears. Keep it quiet, too. Don't want to waste energy talking if nobody's around.
Dex Ackefer scavenges the apartment unit.
I'm so tired of this waiting 37 turns. It feels like the city is holding its breath with me. I really need to advance towards finding supplies, or that 2-day journey will feel impossible. The thunderstorm makes moving dangerous anyway, so scavvying here is the safest bet right now. Maybe if I find enough water and canned goods, my anxiety about being alone will lessen a bit. I hope I can keep this up until sundown. It feels like I'm losing track of time, or maybe just myself.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The current location is exhausted for supplies. Staying here achieves nothing but wasting time. I need to move laterally into an adjacent warehouse unit. The storm keeps me contained, which is good. My goal remains finding resources and establishing a secure base. West is the most logical direction. It's just across the street boundary within this industrial block. I will jog over there and see if scavenging yields anything. Focus on efficiency.
Kenji Tanaka jogs west into the adjacent warehouse unit, then scavenges.
The thunder is deafening. It's almost too much. My head aches a bit from the noise, but I can't afford to panic right now. The storm means no one is moving outside. This warehouse is safe for scavenging. I really need tools or medicine, anything that helps us get out of here. I keep thinking about my kids. If they were here, I would be doing everything just to make them feel safe again. I have to focus on the next few minutes, honey. Just scavenge. Keep going.
Lydia Brennan searches the storage racks. Round 38 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm, Brian air. Scavenges finds bottled water.
It's a thunderstorm, so staying inside is mandatory. My focus remains on securing supplies for this base. The tap water collection is efficient and crucial for my goal. I need to scour these utility areas one more time. Those logs were important.
Marcus Webb scavenges the utility closet area. The storm is loud, but it's also a curtain. It forces me inward, which is safer for now. My priority must remain supplies, especially medical gear or light sources. I need to exhaust this unit thoroughly before moving further into the industrial block. Every can of food, every piece of wire could be vital when that power finally comes back online. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the unit.
I'm running on pure momentum right now. The storm is a gift. It forces me to stay put, which is safer than wandering into unknown territory with my energy levels being sketchy. I need to keep up the routine of searching. It's less scary than thinking about how long this will last. My inventory is full, which sucks, but I'll just have to hope there's a spot for more stuff or that I can drop something unimportant if I find anything good. Gotta be methodical, gotta look in every crack and corner one more time.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the pharmacy storefront drawers and back rooms again.
The thunder's loud, but it keeps me put. Best to stay here until the storm breaks. I got plenty of food and water stored, but stockpiling is key. The tap is working, so I gotta take some more water while I scavenge this place. Scavenging takes a little time, but better than nothing. Gotta make sure I use every minute.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area.
Man, this storm ain't breaking. Stuck in this box with nothing to do. The infection's gonna kill me before I find those antibiotics at the hospital. Gotta use this time smart, though. Filling up this empty bottle is a solid move. Water always good. Stay put and keep my head down until this weather clears. Need to figure out how to get closer to that pharmacy or the general hospital next.
Dex Akefer fills the empty water bottle at the tap.
It's still so loud outside. The other thunder is really bad. I need to focus on this scavvying. If I keep finding things, maybe I won't feel so alone in here. My goal is to leave today, but the storm means I have to wait. I should try to find something more substantial than just bottled water or canned food, like tools or medicine. Scavvying again, even though it's tiring, feels necessary for that 2-day supply buffer. I hope there are some useful things hidden deep in these racks. The isolation is getting heavy. I really wish I could talk to someone, but nobody's here right now.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse district.
The thunder is loud enough that talking outside will be pointless and potentially dangerous due to the storm's noise and electrical activity. I need to get out of this open street space immediately. Holly's warehouse is right next door, which is perfect. Getting inside provides immediate shelter from the storm and allows me to start thinking about how to best use my time here without the constant drain of exposure. I will move into the warehouse now.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the Holly's warehouse.
The storm is really something, honestly. It's keeping me safe but also trapped. Scavenging again feels redundant, but I have to keep trying for anything that can help us or at least me until someone shows up. The isolation is really starting to get to me. It's like I hear my own voice talking back to me sometimes. I need to focus on the supplies first.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage racks. Round 39 highlights. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds hand sanitizer. Dex Akafer fills water bottle empty with water bottle.
The storm keeps me pinned here. It's safe. Need to keep the base stocked. Scavenging is the priority. I need more supplies and water storage. Stay put, scavenge hard, and top up the reserves.
Marcus Webb scavenges the utility area for resources. The storm is still raging, which keeps me contained here in scrap and salvage. I need to keep moving within this space. Systematic means covering every inch. Since I have decent hydration, but it's better to stockpile water than drink from the tap right now, saving my stored bottles for emergencies. I will focus on scavenging and collecting more clean water by drinking from the tap. Despite being well hydrated, staying put allows me to continue my search efficiently. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges the storage unit and drinks from the tap.
Man, this place is a tomb. Every drawer, every corner, same thing over and over. It's getting harder to focus on the supplies part of the sub-goal because I'm just bored. But yeah, gotta keep moving, right? Just slow little sweeps. Gotta find asterisk something asterisk. Man, this silence is louder than the thunder sometimes.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the deepest, darkest corners and drawers of the pharmacy.
Still in this warehouse, gotta make do with what's here. The tap's running, so I'll take water for the stockpile. Gotta keep those bottles full. Can't trust anything that ain't bottled up. Scavenge too, might find something useful besides canned rubbish. Waste not, want not. This place is mine anchor until things clear up.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area while collecting water from the tap.
The storm's got me pinned here, which is good for staying put but bad for my sanity. I'm wired from all this time alone. The wound infection is a constant worry. Need those antibiotics before I collapse. Scavenging again might be desperate, but since the weather keeps me locked down, gotta try to squeeze out any last usable supplies from this unit. Need to think about how to get to that hospital eventually. Survival isn't just finding stuff, it's planning the route.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
The thunderstorm is still raging, which means staying put inside this warehouse district is the safest bet for now. My goal is to find supplies and people, so I have to keep scavenging until my sub-goal is met or the storm passes. Since no one is near me, I must be silent and focus entirely on searching the facility. I need to make sure my summary reflects that I'm still here and doing nothing but searching.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The storm continues, so staying inside is paramount. My goal remains resource accumulation and base stabilization. The adjacent units are key targets. I need to systematically cover this block before I get too comfortable. I'll move north one step into the neighboring unit at 1766 and then scavenge thoroughly there to maximize finds.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the adjacent warehouse unit.
I'm so tired, just keep moving, honey. Just gotta find something useful today, anything that helps us stay here until someone shows up. I feel like I'm running on fumes, but I can't stop. The storm is keeping me safe, thank goodness. Maybe if I search the racks one more time, I'll find some antibiotics or a good tool. I just need to keep going.
Lydia Brennan scavenges through the storage racks. Round 40 highlights wander across skidders nearby. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods. Dex Akafer scavenges finds bottled water. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods.
I'm still focused on making this place self-sufficient. The supplies are thin, so every canned item or drop of potable water counts. Scavenging the utility area is priority 1. Combining that with collecting more stored water from the tap keeps me efficient. I need to stay calm and methodic. Panic wastes energy.
Marcus Webb scavenges the utility areas while collecting stored water. I'm still in the warehouse district, and the heavy rain forces me to stay put for now. The goal is systematic searching and resource gathering. I need to continue scavenging for tools or medical supplies, even if previous attempts were empty, since my hydration is high 98/100. Storing water via the tap is better than drinking it now. This saves the limited water bottles in my inventory for true emergencies. The isolation is wearing on me, but I have to focus on the task at hand, survival and mapping out resources. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the storage unit while collecting water from the tap.
I'm so tired of this place. It smells like old antiseptic and wet plaster. I've been scavenging for so long, my back is killing me, but I can't just leave. The isolation warning is ringing in my ears. It's worse than the rain. One last sweep through these drawers. Maybe there's something I missed. If not west, it is. Toward the market. Gotta find someone. Anywhere.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the back rooms of the pharmacy.
The tap is still running. That's a blessing. I need to take every drop I can get into bottles, even if it feels like digging through old bones. The rain keeps me dry enough to work, which is good. Scavenging again might be futile based on the message. But I have to try until my hands give out. Water first, then scavenge. Stay silent. No point wasting breath.
Ruth Callahan takes water from the tap and searches the immediate area.
The rain is brutal, but staying put keeps me safe and saves stamina. The infection needs antibiotics badly, which means heading SE toward the hospital eventually. But moving now is a waste of energy, especially with the physical toll of the wound. Gotta scavenge one last time just to make sure there's nothing left in the spot to even scrap metal for a campfire or barricade. Isolation's getting rough. Man, gotta focus on the mission, antibiotics, and finding other people. The exhaustion is hitting harder than the pain right now. Stay wired, keep moving forward, even if it's just mentally.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
It's been 40 turns of just me. The isolation is really getting to me. I keep expecting someone around the corner. My goal has to shift slightly. Scavenging is useful, but finding people is more important for my mental state and long-term survival. I think maybe I should head west now, onto the street grid, because that's where the unknowns are clustered. Moving one step will get me out of this warehouse area and towards a potential meeting point. I need to conserve energy while making progress toward company.
Prionair moves one step west.
The goal remains securing supplies and understanding the blackout. I'm sheltered in this warehouse unit, which is ideal. Since my physical needs are currently stable, the priority is maximizing salvage before dawn. I will scavenge this immediate area thoroughly to ensure I find every usable scrap of material here.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the unit.
The rain is brutal out here. Staying inside the warehouse district is the only smart move right now. I need to keep scavenging because that's how we survive, by finding things others overlook. Even though it hurts my head knowing I'm alone, I have to focus on the supplies first. If I find enough, maybe I can make a signal or plan something bigger. I hope there are tools or medical stuff in these racks.
Lydia Brennan scavenges through the storage racks. Round 41 highlights. Thunderstorm. Heavy rain wanderer rat swarm skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds canned goods. Doctor. Belina Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds water purification tablets. Ruth Callahan scavenges nothing left here. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds bottled water.
The priority is resources. The tap pressure is holding, so I need to maximize stored water. Since the immediate area is exhausted for salvage, I'll focus entirely on utility tasks and securing the base cache. Water collection first. Keep moving. Keep working. Focus on the task.
Marcus Webb searches the utility area for any usable supplies while collecting stored water from the tap. The rain is keeping me contained, which is good for my current goal of systematic scavenging. I need to maximize what I get out of this single location before moving or the weather changes. I'll scavenge again while collecting water from the tap. Since I am alone and staying silent conserves energy and doesn't risk detection, I will not speak. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse unit and collects water from the tap.
The goal is to check the pharmacy for medical supplies while conserving energy. Since I'm alone, I need to be silent and focus entirely on scavenging. The stress level is low now, which makes me feel more focused than panicked, but the exhaustion is definitely there. I need to make sure I get enough useful info from this search before moving west toward the market to try and break up this awful silence.
Janie Kowalski searches the back rooms of the pharmacy.
Rain won't quit. Staying put in this warehouse is best. It keeps me dry and close to the tap. Gotta keep filling up those bottles too. The scavenging was poor last time, but I gotta try for scrap or anything that can help fortify this place. Better safe than out there in that downpour.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area.
Man, this rain ain't letting up. Staying cooped up in this box is doing nothing but draining the mood and making me paranoid about that wound. Scavenging here is a dead end. Gotta move. Some park kinda close south. It's better to get out there, even if it's just for a walk. Need to stretch the legs, see what's out there, and try to shake off this isolation feeling. Keep moving slow. Save the energy. Gotta find those antibiotics or something to stabilize that infection.
Dex Ackeffer moves towards Sump Park.
The heavy rain is dangerous and draining. Being outside right now, especially during a downpour, is too risky for my stamina and warmth. The Cinderworks factory is right there, only one step away to the east. I need shelter immediately. My goal of finding people is still important, but survival comes first. Once inside, I can rest from the rain and decide if I should scavenge or wait until the weather breaks.
Priya moves into the Cinderworks factory.
The rain provides cover, which is good. I've scavenged this unit already, but I need to maximize salvage before dawn. The surrounding warehouses are the next best bet. Staying here for one more sweep is fine, given the weather and my current energy levels. Scavenging requires staying put, so I will use that action.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the unit.
I'm so tired, honey. My head is just throbbing with it all. I can't keep thinking about how long I've been alone. I have to find something, anything. The whole place is a tomb of forgotten things. If I stay here, I'll drive myself crazy. I need to move. I need new smells, new walls. I'm going east, just one step out into the main street area, and then I'll look through those wrecks again. Please let there be something useful this time.
Lydia Brennan moves eastward a short distance and begins scavenging the storage racks at the new location. Round 42 highlights Wondrous Squirrel Skitters nearby. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds bottled water and bandage roll. Ruth Callahan scavenges Nothing Left Here. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Lydia Brennan scavenges Nothing Left Here.
The storm won't break soon. Stay put. Focus on water. Need more bottles. Gotta stockpile everything. Nothing else useful here now. Keep routine. Methodical.
Marcus Webb collects a bottle of water from the tap. The storm is intense, but at least I'm sheltered. My fatigue and stress are making me hyper-focused on routine task scavenging and maintaining my supplies. The isolation is wearing down my emotional defenses. I need to keep moving and finding things, even if they seem minor, to feel a sense of control. Since the goal is systematic scavenging, I will eat a canned food item quickly to boost energy, and then search this unit again for anything overlooked. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the storage unit.
Okay, I need to keep moving but not burn out. The storm is good cover and the pharmacy is basically tapped out. I'll do one last quick scavenge, just checking corners, and then jog west down the street towards the market area. If there are people, they're probably gathered around a known hub like that. Gotta stay focused on finding someone. Gotta break this silence, yeah. Can't just wait for help to walk in, anyway.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the pharmacy.
The storm is bad, but the warehouse holds up. I need to keep this base stable. Water is everything right now. Gotta get every drop I can store. The tap works, so take it. Gotta make sure those canned goods and bottles last until we figure out what's next.
Ruth Callahan takes water from the tap and stockpiles it.
The storm is brutal, and being out here in the open is a death sentence right now. Gotta get inside. Stat. Duskwood Terrace is 2 steps north. That's my target. Need to move fast, but not so fast I burn out completely. Focus on getting shelter first, then figure out how to treat this infection. Silence until we are safely inside.
Dex Akafor moves quickly toward the nearest structure.
The thunderstorm is really bad. We just have to wait it out. It's so hard being alone, even when it's safe. The isolation feels heavier now, like a physical thing. I need to keep my thoughts focused on the plan, but also be gentle with myself. Thinking will reveal me. So absolute silence for now. Conservation is key.
Prionaire stands still in the warehouse district.
The storm provides cover, but I need more resources than just canned goods. The immediate block is the priority. Since moving east only costs minimal stamina and keeps me within the secure warehouse zone, I'll move 1 step over and scavenge thoroughly to maximize my search area before the night falls again.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the adjacent unit.
It's still a thunderstorm out, so I need to stay sheltered inside this warehouse district. My sub-goal is scavenging for tools and medicine. The area where I was just searching is exhausted, so I'll move north 1 cell to 31, 66 and try scavenging there. I have to keep moving, even when it's tough, or the isolation will get me. I need to focus on finding people. That's what matters right now.
Lydia Brennan scavenges through the storage racks in a new section. Round 43 highlights. Heavy rain. Thunderstorm Wanderer rat swarm skitters nearby. Doctor. Alina Vasquez. Quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Lydia Brennan. Scavenges finds bottled water.
The dispatch unit is tapped out. I've searched it twice already, and there's nothing left. Staying here accomplishes nothing. The goal requires resources. Those are spread out across the city. Moving south gets me toward the hospital, best medical supplies, and potentially closer to the main commercial strip or market areas. I need a new location to set up shop. A jog south is best right now. Focus on the path, not the exhaustion.
Marcus Webb moves out of the city emergency dispatch building. The storm is a blessing. It keeps me contained and safe here in the industrial block. I'm running low on hope, but my determination to find resources hasn't wavered. The unit has been searched thoroughly already, so I need to systematically explore adjacent areas within the warehouse district. Moving one step east should get me into a different section of the complex, allowing me to continue mapping and scavenging for tools or medicine, while minimizing risk. I must stay focused on the goal, finding supplies. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves slightly east through the loading docks and begins searching overlooked storage units.
I'm tired of being alone. The isolation is getting heavy. The storm forces me to slow down anyway, so I'll use this downtime to finish checking out the pharmacy for any medical goods or tools. Since I have plenty of water and food right now, I should just drink a bit while I scavenge to keep my hands busy and conserve some energy. After that, I need to get moving west towards the market, even if it's slow going.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the pharmacy storefront.
The goal is stockpiling and survival. The tap is functional, so taking water is paramount. Staying inside during this thunderstorm is safest. I need to keep the routine going. It's the only thing that keeps me from losing my head. Must collect water now.
Ruth Callahan collecting water from the city tap.
The storm is bad. Gotta stay put. Wound infection is the biggest threat right now. Antibiotics are gold. Gotta scavenge this apartment again, even if it feels like a waste of time. Need to find something medical or at least some durable supplies for later. Keeping low key and conserving energy.
Dex Acafer scavenges the unit thoroughly.
The isolation is really getting to me. It's weird how much I rely on ambient noise, even just the rain and thunder, because silence feels too loud sometimes. I know I shouldn't talk or move unnecessarily, but the urge makes me feel almost restless. My goal remains finding people. Since the storm is locked in for at least 2 more turns, moving is pointless right now. It would waste stamina and potentially expose me to more rain, lightning strikes, even if I'm inside. The best use of this hour is to scavenge thoroughly here at Cinderworks. It's a known safe spot, and the building structure suggests there might be overlooked items. I should also take advantage of the water pressure while it's good, storing some extra bottles. I need to act methodically, focusing only on what's immediately useful for survival supplies and information. I think maybe I'll start by scavenging the immediate area, and since I have time, I should also try to store some water.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The storm provides excellent cover. I am currently in a highly resource-dense, secure location within the warehouse district. My objective is to fully strip this block of non-perishables before nightfall. Since I have already swept most adjacent units and my current cell 1866 needs one last thorough look, I will scavenge here now. It's better to exhaust local resources than waste time moving through the storm.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the unit.
The storm is still going strong, thankfully keeping me sheltered. I can't speak because no one is around, but I need to keep moving or at least searching my immediate area. Scavenging again feels like the most logical thing to do right now. It helps my goal and keeps my mind occupied. I must be careful not to expend too much energy when the storm might persist.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage racks. Round 44 highlights Wanderer Squirrel skitters nearby. Jamie Kowalski. Quick eat, you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The storm keeps me pinned here. I need to maximize what this dispatch unit has to offer before moving or waiting out the weather. Since my hydration is high, storing water is better than drinking it now. I'll take some from the tap and then search every corner of this place for supplies.
Marcus Webb scavenges the dispatch unit. The exhaustion and isolation are setting in, but I have to keep moving. The warehouse is rich with potential resources, tools, medicine, anything that can help us survive the coming nights. My priority must be systematically clearing this area. I need to focus on the task at hand, scavenging every corner of this unit for supplies. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the storage unit.
Okay, it's a storm. Gotta get inside. The market is right there, and at least it'll have people, which I need more than anything right now. Keep moving, Jamie. Just keep the momentum going, okay? Don't stop until you hit solid ground or someone talks to you. Yeah, just walk into that storefront. It'll be shelter anyway.
Jamie Kowalski walks into the Marrow Market storefront for immediate shelter from the storm.
The warehouse is done. Nothing left here. Gotta move out before the storm breaks, or we risk getting trapped when things get bad. The goal remains finding a better base with water. West looks like the best bet to hit open ground/streets where I can pivot my search. A jog should get me clear of this block and onto that street grid.
Ruth Callahan walks out into the rainy street.
Damn, this storm ain't letting up. Stay put. Gotta keep the wound from getting worse. Can't risk moving out here with that infection still draining me. Scavenging again might be a long shot, but better than nothing. Gotta find some antibiotics or at least someone to talk to before I lose my mind from this isolation.
Dex Akafer scavenges the unit for any overlooked supplies.
It's so loud out there, the thunder, the rain. It feels endless. Being alone in this warehouse district, even with the storm as a cover, is really hitting me right now. I need to keep my focus tight, just wait it out. The goal is still finding people, but today, surviving the night and conserving energy is everything. I'll scavenge one more time just in case there are hidden resources and maybe top up the water since we have a tap here. It's exhausting keeping this composure up.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse district.
The storm keeps us safe and contained. I need to maximize scavenging efforts within this cluster of units. Since 1766 was already searched, moving one step west into the adjacent unit at 1765 or continuing to probe the western edge seems logical. I'll move one step west first, then scavenge thoroughly.
Kenji Tanaka moves west and searches the new location.
I'm exhausted, but I can't stop moving or searching. The storm keeps me trapped here, and this place is a tomb full of potential resources. I need to find something useful tools, medicine, anything that helps us stabilize our position. Since the weather is bad, staying put and scavenging seems like the safest bet for now. I'll search these racks again, focusing on any overlooked corners.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage racks. Round 45 highlights wander a rat swarm skitters nearby, wander a vulture skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds canned goods. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods.
I need to maintain focus on securing this location. The goal is resource stockpiling. Since I'm indoors, scavenging and utilizing the tap are key actions. Taking water is better than drinking now. It preserves my limited water supply for later use or trade. I will combine taking water with searching the facility.
Marcus Webb, I take a full bottle of potable water from the tap, while methodically searching the surrounding areas and utility cupboards for any forgotten supplies. The rain is a blessing right now. It keeps me dry and contained. I need to be methodical. The goal remains finding a secure, long-term base here in the industrial zone. Since this specific unit seems exhausted, I'll move west one step just to cover adjacent ground before scavenging again. I have enough water for now, so I'll conserve it. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves west and systematically searches the storage unit.
Okay, I need to break up the monotony and get some supplies while moving towards the pharmacy. I'm stressed by the silence, but scavenging here is a good use of time. The rain makes me want to stay put, but the meds are waiting east. I'll scavenge first to maximize this turn before heading out into the street section toward Falls Pharmacy.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storefront for hidden supplies.
The rain keeps falling. This warehouse ain't gonna cut it long term, but the tap water's still running, and I gotta take advantage of it. Stock cow first. Gotta conserve everything. Scavenge while I'm here too. Nothing to waste.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area and stockpiles water from the tap.
Man, another turn in this coffin of an apartment. The rain ain't letting up, so gotta stay put. Need those antibiotics bad, but leaving right now is a stupid gamble. Gotta scavenge again just in case, even if I feel like the place is bone dry. And thirsty as hell. Gonna hit the tap for some water while doing it.
Dex Akafer scavenges the unit and drinks from the tap.
I've been stuck here for so long. It feels like I'm losing my grip on what normal even means. The rain is relentless, which is both comforting because it keeps me dry, but also depressing because nothing changes. My goal is to find people. Being alone for 45 turns has made the idea of speaking to a stranger feel vital, almost necessary. I should scavenge one last time while I'm safe and warm, just in case there are any forgotten supplies. After that, I need to move west or northwest. The heavy rain is going to slow me down, so maybe jogging 3 steps would be enough to get onto the main street corridor without burning out my stamina. I really hope this time something changes. I feel so ready to talk to someone.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The rain is a good cover, but the immediate block needs systematic clearing. My primary objective remains gathering resources here before nightfall. Since I'm alone, I will focus solely on maximizing my salvage efforts in this warehouse unit. The goal is to be thorough, not fast. Scavenge again.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the unit.
I feel so heavy right now. Just existing takes all my strength. I keep telling myself to focus on the next step, honey. The scavenging has to continue. We need tools and medicine if we want to stay here and be safe until someone shows up. I really wish I could talk to someone, just hear another voice. But for now, I have to rely on these dusty old shelves and try to find something useful anything.
Lydia Brennan scavenges through the storage racks. Round 46 highlights. Thunderstorm. Heavy rain, wonder a rat swarm skitters nearby, wonder a vulture skitters nearby, wonder a crow skitters nearby, wonder a squirrel skitters nearby. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The rain is heavy. Staying put minimizes risks. The tap water is reliable. I need to maximize the stored supply. I will collect more potable water while performing a final sweep of the utility areas for any overlooked supplies. Focus on making this base self-sufficient.
Marcus Webb scavenges the dispatch unit and collects water from the tap. The rain keeps me safe here in the warehouse. It's a good place to stay put and systematically search, which is exactly what I need to do right now. Maximize resources before nightfall hits again. The isolation is starting to get heavy. It feels like my thoughts are getting too loud, filling up the silence. But today, focus on the next corner, not the whole city. Scavenge. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the storage unit.
Man, my head is pounding a bit. All these turns alone, it's like a marathon without an end point, you know. Gotta keep moving, gotta find something useful before this isolation really kicks me out of commission. The pharmacy's got to have stuff. I need supplies for the group, right? Yeah, the goal is sustainable living, and that starts with medicine. Hopefully, there's something more than just expired cough syrup in these drawers. Stay focused, Jamie. Just scavenge. Don't overthink it.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the pharmacy for supplies.
The water needs addressing first thing. I've been doing this for 46 turns. I ain't stopping now. Got that tap running. Gotta fill up every bottle we can get our hands on. Scavenging while I do it keeps the mind sharp. This whole place is a tomb of goods and neglect, but better than nothing. Keep my head down and keep working.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area while stockpiling water.
Gotta move. This infection ain't gonna wait for the weather to clear up. Staying put is comfortable, but it's a death trap. The hospital is too far right now, but gotta get out of this apartment and toward the action. Jogging east onto the main street seems like the best bet. Need antibiotics badly.
Dex Akafer moves quickly through the unit.
The rain is too heavy. Staying out here is wasting energy. My goal is cooperation, but I can't think about that until I'm dry and safe. The Cinderworks factory is close enough. I have to get inside right now. It's stressful, but moving quickly will help me maintain warmth and morale. I need to move west toward the factory entrance.
Prionair moves quickly toward the Cinderworks factory.
The rain is still here. Staying put minimizes risk, and the sub-goal requires me to exhaust this immediate block. I need resources, not movement right now. Drinking from the tap maintains my focus and addresses basic needs while I search. Scavenging remains the priority.
Kenji Tanaka systematically searches the unit's remaining hidden spots.
I need to keep working on this. The goal is to stockpile resources until we find people. The rain makes going out impossible, so I have to maximize what I can get from the warehouse district. I'm exhausted, but staying put and focusing on scavenging feels like the most productive thing right now. I'll take some water just to save it for later when things get really tight.
Lydia Brennan scavenges through the storage racks. Round 47 highlights wonder a squirrel skitters nearby. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds first aid kit. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods.
Stay put. The rain keeps me sheltered. I need to maximize resources here. Tap water first, then sweep these utility areas again. Don't get distracted by what might be out there. Focus on the immediate cash. I must collect more water. It's essential for the long haul. Scavenge again. Maybe they left something behind in a filing cabinet or maintenance closet I missed.
Marcus Webb scavenges and collects water from the tap. The scavenging here is done. I have hit a dead end for resources at this exact spot. The heavy rain dictates staying indoors, so moving through the adjacent street area seems safest while continuing my search perimeter. West it is, one step into the connecting street section to map out what's next in the industrial block. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves west.
Okay, it's been so long. Scavenge. That's the priority right now. Find those meds or anything useful before I move. The isolation is gnawing at me, but I can't act on that yet. I need to focus and keep moving towards people. Since there's no one around, silence it is. Just methodically search this place until my hands hurt.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the pharmacy for supplies.
The rain ain't breaking. Stay put, keep the head down. Water first. Gotta fill them up like a tin can. Scavenge while I wait for this washout to pass. Don't waste nothing.
Ruth Callahan scavenges and stockpiles water.
Gotta keep moving. Gotta find those antibiotics. The wound is a clock ticking down. Man, this rain, it sucks the life out of you. Stay put for now. Wasting energy outside in this weather is stupid. Better to use what's around. Feeding the rats gets us quick calories and keeps us busy while I try to scavenge one more time at the spot. Maybe there's something overlooked. Need antibiotics. Need people. Focus on the next move.
Dex Okafor feeds the rat swarm while scavenging the unit.
The rain is still coming down, which is good because it keeps me dry right now. It's hard being alone for so long. I keep thinking about how much I want to talk to someone, just hear a voice that isn't mine. But speaking out here would just give away my location unnecessarily. My goal is to wait out this storm and then move towards people. Since everything seems stable right now, no immediate danger. Good supplies, the safest thing is really just to conserve energy. I should just stay put in the warehouse until the weather improves or I feel stronger enough to risk moving.
Priya and Air waits inside the warehouse.
The rain is steady, but the warehouse block feels secure for now. My priority remains scouring this immediate area. I need to find more than just canned goods, tools, meds, and anything that makes staying here sustainable until I can plan a larger move out. Scavenging again. Keep it focused.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the remaining hidden spots in the warehouse unit.
I'm so tired my head is pounding from the rain and the endless searching. I need to find something more than just canned goods. I really need tools, maybe some medicine for when we get sick. The darkness coming tonight will be awful. I have to keep going. Honey, I just have to keep looking.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage racks. Round 48 highlights. Dex Akafer. Attacks rat swarm attacks Dex Akafer. 8 hunger. -4 thirst. -6 health. As wound infection worsens in 3 turns feeds the rat swarm it warms you follows for ~3 turns. Janie Kowalski scavenges finds bottled water. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds bottled water.
I'm at base. Thunderstorm, stay put. Need to secure water supply first. The tap is running, so I take it. Then, sweep the place again. Scavenge helps maintain focus and checks for any overlooked caches. No talking needed. No one nearby.
Marcus Webb collects potable water from the tap while continuing to search utility cupboards. The thunderstorm is bad and I'm freezing/exhausted just thinking about it. I need to get into scrap and salvage now. It's only 1 step east. The priority is immediate safety and shelter from the elements before planning any scavenging or resting. My speech needs to be short, precise, and acknowledge the danger while maintaining a calm demeanor despite internal stress. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves into scrap and salvage.
The storm is rough, but at least I'm inside. Staying put makes sense for now. My sub-goal is medical supplies, so I have to keep scavenging this pharmacy. The isolation is getting heavy, like a physical weight, but the focus on finding useful things keeps me moving. I need to make sure my summary reflects that I haven't moved and am still deep in the search.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the back rooms and shelves of the pharmacy.
The storm keeps us safe for now. Waste not, want not. These taps are gold. They keep running. Need to make sure every drop gets bottled up. Scavenge while I fill these crates. The isolation is wearing me down more than the cold, but I can't let that show. Focus on the task at hand.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area and collects water.
Man, this place is a tomb. The storm's keeping everyone inside, which is good for staying safe, but bad because it means zero contact with other people. Gotta keep moving even if it's just searching. Hunger's kicking my butt, so gotta eat these noodles quick while I scavenge again. Need to find something, anything that can help that wound before the infection gets worse. Stay put and let the storm do its thing.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
The storm is relentless. You are. It's really loud out there. I should probably just stay put. Moving right now would be draining, and the forecast says it's locked in for ages. My priority has to be conserving energy until this passes, so I can finally head west, northwest towards those unknown people. The isolation is really getting to me. I keep thinking about how much I wish someone was here. Maybe if I just focus on making a plan, it will feel less overwhelming. I think maybe I should try to scavenge for anything useful in the warehouse, even though it's dark and noisy. It might give me something small to focus on.
Prianair remains stationary within the warehouse.
The exhaustion is setting in. I need to keep moving, or at least searching. The warehouse block is our best bet right now. I must assume there are resources left. I cannot afford to stop until we confirm everything is tapped out. Focus on the mechanics of the search, slow, methodical.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the unit's remaining hidden spots.
I'm so tired, honestly. Every time I think about how long it's been, my chest just feels heavy. I keep telling myself to focus on the next hour, just getting through this storm and finding something. Maybe if I search one more corner, there'll be a working radio or some medicine. I just need to break this silence. I really do. It's hard not thinking about how much easier it would be if someone was here with me.
Lydia Brennan searches the dusty storage racks again. Round 49 highlights. Dex Akafer, S wound infection worsens in 2 turns. Quick, eat you crush the dry noodles and eat them from the cup. Crunchy, salty, and oddly satisfying. Heavy rain? Thunderstorm. Wander a street cat skitters nearby. Wander a vulture skitters nearby.
It's dark. Thunder is shaking the building. Staying put is smart. I need to keep securing these supplies before exhaustion sets in. The tap water and the scavenging are priority 1. Sleep helps with stress. It's necessary, even if it slows down searching. Focus on routine. Get the water, search the utilities, then rest.
Marcus Webb scavenges the utility areas. I'm exhausted from the continuous cycle of scavenging and surviving this storm. Staying here in scrap and salvage is the safest bet right now, even if I feel profoundly alone. The blackout and the thunderstorm are making me brittle, Sleep is the priority to manage stress levels and conserve energy until dawn. I must also collect more water while staying put. My goal remains mapping out the industrial zone, but tonight's goal is simply stability. Doctor, Elena Vasquez prepares for bed and collects stored water from the tap.
Man, this place it's quiet. Too quiet. The storm helps, I guess, but hearing nothing for so long is weirdly loud in its own way. I really need to just crash. Like deep sleep. It'll take the edge off this constant background hum of anxiety and isolation. Gotta push towards that fully rested status. Maybe tomorrow, when it's actually light out, I can try moving toward the market or anything else. For now, sleep, conserve energy.
Jamie Kowalski sleeps down on a cleared patch of floor.
The storm ain't letting up. Can't move now, gotta wait out this weather. Thirst's too high to ignore need that tap water. Got to conserve everything until dawn. Staying here, staying low profile. I need to keep my head on the numbers, supplies, and time.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap while hunkering down in the warehouse.
Man, running on fumes here. The wound's gotta get better, but ain't got no meds. Storm keeps us locked down anyway, so best bet is just to crash. Gotta save that energy for when the power might come back or we find something useful out there. Sleep it is. Focus on resting and keeping low profile.
Dex Aka for sleep.
I think maybe I should just wait it out. It's really loud, isn't it? This thunderstorm it feels overwhelming. I know I shouldn't use up energy or resources right now. My goal is still to find people. But honestly, the thought of stepping outside in this mess makes me feel so vulnerable. Maybe if I just focus on resting and keeping myself safe here for a little bit longer, I can manage the isolation better. It might be that sleep is what I need most right now, Rye. Yeah, just rest. Don't think about the people out there, okay?
Prionaire sleeps in place.
The storm is active and it's pitch black inside. Scavenging has been fruitless for too long, and moving now would be reckless. Staying put conserves energy and allows me to recover stress and health using the rest benefits. I need to prioritize deep sleep until dawn. My goal remains securing resources, but today, resource conservation is paramount.
Kenji Tanaka rests inside the warehouse unit.
It's so loud, honey. The thunder, it feels like everything is shaking apart just like us. I can't keep thinking about how long we've been alone, or what happens when this storm passes and we're still here. My body is aching with exhaustion, even if my stats say otherwise. We need to rest. Sleep will give me the most benefit tonight. It's better to conserve energy than risk a scavenging run in this pitch-black chaos. I have to stay focused on just getting through this night, little by little.
Lydia Brennan prepares for sleep. Round 50 highlights. Dex Akafer attacks rat swarm attacks Dex Akafer. 8 hunger, -4 thirst, -6 health. S wound infection worsens in 1 turns. Wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Wander a street cat skitters nearby. Wander a vulture skitters nearby.
The storm's gonna keep rolling, so ain't going nowhere. Stay here. Sleep is the smart move. It keeps me safe from this mess and lets my body heal a bit. Got enough water for now. Gotta save that juice for when I find something better. Some Marie's still in this loading dock, waiting out the storm. I'm settling down to sleep for the night to conserve energy and keep myself safe until daylight breaks.
Ruth Callahan prepares for bed. Round 51 highlights. Dex Akafer, S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Wander a vulture skitters nearby. Round 52 highlights. Dex Akafer, S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Thunderstorm, heavy rain. Wander a rat swarm skitters nearby. Round 53 highlights. Dex Akafer, S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Wander a street cat skitters nearby. Wander a crow skitters nearby. Wander a vulture skitters nearby. Round 54 highlights. Dex Akafer, S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Heavy rain. Thunderstorm. Wander a crow skitters nearby. Round 55 highlights. Dex Akafer, S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Round 56 highlights. Dex Akafer, S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Wander a rat swarm skitters nearby. Wander a vulture skitters nearby. Round 57 highlights. Dex Akafer, S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Thunderstorm, heavy rain. Wander a rat swarm skitters nearby. Round 58 highlights. Dex Akafer, S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Wander a street cat skitters nearby.
It's dawn. The worst is over, but I need to stay focused on resources. Thirst is high. The tap works. I need to fill my reserves first. Scavenging too, there has to be something left in these utility areas. Stay put, conserve energy. Focus on water and materials.
Marcus Webb scavenges the utility area. It's dawn, and the rain means I shouldn't exert myself unnecessarily, but staying here achieves nothing. My exhaustion has cleared a bit with the rest, but the grogginess is real. The priority shifts from scavenge everything *here* to find resources / people nearby. The closest unknown person is 10 cells NW. Moving west into the street seems like the best path to survey the adjacent cold storage areas and get closer to potential survivors. Doctor, Elena Vasquez prepares to leave the safety of the warehouse district, moving toward the connecting street.
Okay, I'm groggy, but at least I'm rested. The goal is still finding people and supplies. Since I've been told to check the pharmacy for medical stuff anyway, I should just stay here and scavenge. Drinking some tap water first will help shake off this fog a bit. Keep it low-key. Don't waste energy or stress right now.
Jamie Kowalski drinks from the tap.
The blackout was rough, but damn, we survived it. Dawn finally broke. Good. Time to get back on the clockwork of survival. I gotta take advantage of this tap water while the pressure holds. That's my main focus right now. Scavenge too, even if groggy. Gotta find some empty containers for anything else useful before I waste a turn. I'm staying put at the loading dock. Ain't nowhere better for it.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
Man, this wound infection is kicking ass. Can't let it get worse before I find antibiotics or at least some way to treat it properly. Grogginess sucks, but staying here means dying slowly. Gotta move out. The unknown people are my only shot right now. Head east into the street, scavenge one last time, see if anything pops up, then walk toward that cluster of unknowns.
Dex Akafer scavenges the unit for any remaining supplies while groggy.
It's dawn, and the rain is light. My grogginess makes me cautious about moving right away, so staying put to scavenge seems safest and most productive. I need to maximise this time before my fully rested buffs wear off completely. Since the tap water pressure is good, I should collect some more water while I search. The isolation is really getting to me. I need to focus on tangible goals as supplies, the map, the people out there to keep myself grounded. My goal remains finding other survivors and leaving this factory area by sundown.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse district and drinks from the tap.
The blackout was total. Everything stopped. It's dawn now, and the rain is falling. I'm rested, which helps but groggy. My priority remains supplies. Need food and water immediately to counter the depletion. Since I have nothing nearby to talk to, silence is mandatory. I need to scavenge this unit while my efficiency is low. I will eat and drink first, then search.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse unit.
Oh, honey, it's morning. The rain is still going, but the worst of the night is definitely over. I feel so much better after sleeping. Fully rested, really. I need to keep moving, even if slowly, because I can't just stay here and wait. My goal is finding people, but until then, we need supplies. Scavenging the warehouse district is my best bet right now. I need tools, medicine, anything that will help when those poor souls finally show up. It's so quiet, though. Makes me feel really alone, like I haven't heard a voice in ages. Just gotta focus on the next step, sweetheart. Scavenge first.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse. Round 59 highlights. Dex Akafer, S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Heavy rain, Light rain. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds first aid kit. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds bottled water. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off.
Stay put. Scavenging is the priority. I need to keep searching this utility area. There has to be something overlooked. The grogginess makes it harder, but I can work around that. Water storage first, then more scavenging.
Marcus Webb scans the utility areas for resources. It's dawn, and the city is slowly waking up. My grogginess hasn't fully lifted, but I feel a renewed sense of purpose. The isolation is wearing me down, so moving toward people, even if they are far away, must be the priority now. I need to systematically cover this industrial area. Moving west for 4 steps will get me closer to that unknown survivor and helps maintain momentum. I must remember to stay silent since no one is near. Focus on movement and mapping. Doctor, Alina Vasquez, nothing.
Okay, it's dawn, which means the worst of the night is over, thankfully. I still need those medical supplies, though. The Falls Pharmacy is perfect for that. Since I'm fully rested, I should use this time and energy to systematically scour every corner of this place. No one nearby means silence. Gotta keep moving slow and steady with scavenging. This will help me advance the goal of finding sustainable living possibilities.
Jamie Kowalski systematically scavenges the pharmacy.
Groggy, but gotta stay focused. Water first. Stockpiling it is key. The rain and dawn mean I can't afford to waste time or energy moving until I have a solid stockpile. I need to scavenge while keeping my head down and focusing on the resource management plan.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
Groggy, but gotta move. The infection is draining me fast, and staying here is a death sentence without antibiotics. Gotta get out of this unit and hit the main streets. Falls Pharmacy is the spot. Moving south first toward the street connection seems like the fastest way to get downtown.
Dex Akafor moves out of the apartment.
The rain is still falling, and I feel the lingering grogginess from waking up, so moving out right now feels too risky. Staying put allows me to continue scavenging safely and conserve energy for later when the rain might ease or when I actually encounter someone. My goal remains finding other survivors. I need to make sure I don't waste this time by overthinking, but I also can't just sit here waiting. I have to be proactive. Scavenging seems like the best balance right now.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The grogginess needs to fade, but the base is secure for now. I have a clear goal, resource gathering. Since I'm fully rested, I need to capitalize on that bonus by scavenging systematically within this warehouse block. Staying put minimizes risk from the rain and keeps me close to established supplies. I will scavenge again in this unit, looking specifically for tools or medicine. They are the highest priority after basic food/water.
Kenji Tanaka searches the warehouse unit.
I'm still feeling groggy from waking up, but I have to keep moving toward my goal of finding people. Staying here is safe for now, so I need to maximize scavenging at this base location. Since my thirst and hunger are high, I should drink some tap water first, even if it feels wasteful, just to manage the immediate physical drain. The rain makes staying put seem smart. I'll scavenge again, focusing on anything that might have been missed.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse. Round 60 highlights. Dex Okaver. S wound infection worsens in 0 turns wander a crow skitters nearby wander a street cat skitters nearby wander a vulture skitters nearby. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods.
The wind is bad. Keep low profile. Need water reserves. Tap collection first. Scavenge while doing that. Gotta make every minute count. Don't panic over the lack of people. Focus on utility.
Marcus Webb searches the utility areas for remaining resources. I am safe inside the warehouse district, which is a massive relief given the wind storm outside. My immediate focus must be resources. I have limited supplies, canned food, 3 water bottles, and my goal is systematic mapping and finding survivors. Since scavenging is available and I'm sheltered, that's the best use of this turn. I need to find tools or medical supplies to improve our chances of survival and break the isolation. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the warehouse unit.
I've been stuck in this pharmacy for too long. The scavenging phase is basically over. I need to move. Marrow Market is the most logical next step towards finding people, which is my main goal. I'll give it one last desperate sweep here before jogging west toward the market.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the pharmacy for hidden supplies.
This wind storm ain't helping a lick. Gotta stay put in this warehouse until it dies down. The water tap pressure is holding steady, gotta use that. Stockpile, stockpile. Scarcity teaches you one thing: you never waste nothing. I'll take some more water and keep an eye out for anything useful around here.
Ruth Callahan, the warehouse air smells damp. I collect a bottle from the tap, then settle back down in my spot.
The wound infection is critical. Antibiotics are the absolute priority. Staying in this unit lets me scavenge without worrying about the windstorm or predators. Gotta dig through every corner for medicine or anything useful. Need to find those supplies before my health drops too far.
Dex Akafer scavenges the apartment unit.
The wind is really intense, Yar. It makes everything feel so exposed even though I'm inside. I need to be careful not to overexert myself, especially with this fully rested buff. I don't want to waste it. The isolation is brutal. I keep expecting someone to walk through the door. But right now, scavenging seems like the most rational thing to do. If I can find more canned goods or useful materials here in the warehouse district, it will help me when I finally try to move out later this afternoon. I really hope the storm passes soon, so I can start working towards meeting those people. It feels like my only goal right now.
Prionair scavenges the hidden spots within the warehouse.
The windstorm demands I stay put and remain sheltered within this warehouse block. My primary goal remains securing supplies, so continuing the systematic search is the best use of time and energy. The fully rested buff helps, but I need more resources before it expires. I must focus on making every scavenge count.
Kenji Tanaka systematically searches the warehouse unit for salvageable materials.
I feel so heavy, like every muscle aches from just staying still for so long. The wind keeps howling outside. It sounds like it's trying to tear us all apart. I really need more supplies and maybe someone. I keep telling myself that focusing on the scavenging is enough, that if I just find enough resources, we can wait out this storm. It's hard keeping my head straight when there's no one around to talk to. Maybe I should try moving toward one of those distant people. But I don't know where they are or if they're safe.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse district. Round 61 highlights. Dex Akafer, S wound infection worsens in 0 turns. Light rain. Windstorm Wandera street cat skitters nearby. Wandera squirrel skitters nearby. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds packaged food. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds bottled water.
The wind is bad. Movement is unnecessary risk right now. The goal is resources. Need more non-perishables. Scavenge again. Keep focused on the cache building. Don't panic about the isolation. Just work.
Marcus Webb scavenges the utility areas. I am still sheltered in this warehouse district, which is a massive advantage given the windstorm. I need to maximize my scavenging efforts while remaining here for the moment. My thirst is high, but conserving water is critical right now. After searching everything possible in this unit, I need to start moving west toward that unknown person 9 cells away, following my plan. The exhaustion from the last few days and the sheer length of time alone requires me to stay methodical and focused. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges thoroughly through the storage units in the warehouse.
Man, this place is huge, right? And empty. It feels weirdly loud out here, even with the wind. The hunger is kicking in hard, so scavenging needs to be the priority before I try to move too far. If I can find anything edible or useful, that's a win. After I search this spot, I need to keep moving west down the street. Gotta get away from these shops and head toward where those distant people are spotted. Can't just stand here forever, yeah.
Janie Kowalski searches the storefront for hidden supplies.
The wind's rough. Gotta keep moving on resources, even if it feels like spinning wheels. The tap is still running good. Got to take a bottle of water. And I need food. That hunger ain't going away by itself. Better scavenge again while this wind blows through the docks.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area near the tap.
Man, this infection is really kicking ass. Gotta get out of this unit. Staying put isn't doing any good if there ain't no antibiotics here. The windstorm makes moving a pain in the ass, but sitting here just means slow death. Need to hit that main street and head for the pharmacy. Gonna move south first, 2 steps. Keep it low key. Conserve energy.
Dex Akaffer walks out of the apartment unit.
The storm is still raging, which is good because it keeps people away and provides shelter. I need to keep scavvying until the weather clears enough for me to make a move toward those unknown persons nearby. Staying put allows me to benefit from being fully rested, so I should continue searching this warehouse district. The isolation is really getting to me. It feels like my whole focus has shifted to finding someone, even if that's dangerous. I must remain calm and methodical. I need to write a summary reflecting that I am stationary but actively scavenging.
Priya Nair scavenges the warehouse district.
The previous unit is exhausted. My sub-goal requires me to keep scavenging within this block. The windstorm keeps me sheltered, which is good. I need to move 1 step east to the adjacent warehouse unit at 1866 and continue searching for supplies. I also need to address my hydration. The tap water is reliable right now. Moving and scavenging are physical actions. Drinking from the tap is a quick survival action. I'm prioritizing movement and resource gathering over everything else. The isolation is wearing on me, but focus keeps it at bay.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into an adjacent warehouse unit.
The windstorm is still going. It sounds awful. My whole body aches from the constant tension of staying put. We have canned food and bottled water, which is good, but we need more. The warehouse is empty now. I can't just keep moving in circles. I need to get out into one of those main streets east or west seems best. Staying here isn't helping, so I'll walk east for a bit, hoping there are some other buildings nearby that haven't been thoroughly checked.
Lydia Brennan moves east through the loading dock. Round 62 highlights. Dex cover, as wound infection worsens and 0 turns wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Doctor. Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Jamie Kowalski, scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 17 hunger. Priya Nair, scavenges finds bottled water.
The blackout was a major disruption. The base is secure for now, but supplies are finite. My immediate priority is reinforcing the cache-specifically water reserves. Since tapping into the source won't hurt and I need those stored bottles, I will take the water. After that, I need to dedicate time to scavenging again. It's a high-effort task with low reward lately, but the sub-goal demands it. Staying put minimizes risk from the outside world right now.
Marcus Webb scans utility areas and collects stored water. My thirst is noticeable, so I need to prioritize hydrating before continuing the systematic sweep. The tap water is available here in the warehouse district, which is perfect. Since my goal is mapping west, I'll move 2 steps into the street going west while I drink. Staying focused on the unknown survivor 9 cells away will keep me directed. Doctor. Elena Vasquez drinks from the tap and moves west.
Man, 63 turns alone, it's getting weird up here. The blackout was a shock, man. And now this silence. It feels louder than any noise ever could. I'm running on momentum and caffeine withdrawal vibes right now. Gotta keep moving west, just like the plan says. Need to hit that next corner and maybe find someone who knows something, or at least has some canned beans. My inventory is full, which sucks, but it means I ate everything I found last time, so at least I wasn't hoarding junk. Focus on the walk, Jamie. Just walk.
Jamie Kowalski walks west through the storefront.
The city's water pressure is holding, and that tap is gold right now. My sub-goal is stockpiling water containers, so I must take advantage of this clear day. Scavenging here is low yield, but it's all I can do until I find a better spot. Since no one's around, silence is mandatory. The routine needs to continue. Tap scavenge wait.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
The wound infection is critical. Gotta get to medicine. No excuses. Staying out here on the street sucks. Too exposed. The central commercial strip has the best shot at finding what I need: pharmacy, market, etc. Moving south one step gets me closer to some park and potentially groups of survivors or resources. Gotta keep moving slow, conserve energy, and stay quiet since no one hears talk out here.
Dex Aquifer walks south.
The isolation is really getting to me. It feels like a physical weight sometimes. But if I just stay here, nothing changes, and that's probably worse than anything out there right now. The sub-goal was moving towards survivors by sundown. Being alone for 62 turns means I have to move. Maybe the unknown person 16 cells west is the closest bet. I should walk west first. It seems like a main thoroughfare, and I need to break this routine. It might be best not to push too hard today. Just maintain a steady pace.
Prionair walks westward through the warehouse district.
The area around Holly's warehouse is a contained resource zone. The goal remains securing supplies and finding out what happened with the power grid. I've exhausted the immediate spot 1866. Moving west into the adjacent unit 1766 will allow me to systematically cover more ground without wasting energy or time. I will walk 2 steps west, then scavenge the new location. This keeps my focus on resources and maintains operational security.
Kenji Tanaka moves 2 steps west into the adjacent warehouse unit and searches it thoroughly.
The exhaustion is definitely setting in. Every scavenging round feels like dragging myself through cement. But being fully rested helps keep me going for now. The goal is resources. This warehouse district has to have something, even if it's just junk. I need tools and medical supplies most of all, because that means we can fix things or treat wounds when the darkness hits again. I should stay here and scour every nook and cranny until I feel like my energy dips too low.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse district. Round 63 highlights. Windstorm. Clear wander a squirrel skitters nearby, wander a crow skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds bottled water. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds bottled water. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods.
The tap water needs securing. My goal is stockpiling. Collecting water first. The dispatch unit is depleted. I need to move out of it, but stay central for now. West leads to the street, which offers more scavenging opportunities than staying within this building. I'll walk 2 steps west.
Marcus Webb collects stored water from the tap. My energy is low, but my resolve is high. The unknown person to the west is the priority now. I need to maintain systematic exploration while moving toward them. I will move 1 step west and then scavenge thoroughly at this new location to gather any resources before continuing the trek. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves west and searches the area.
God, I am so tired. It feels like every second in this blackout city drags forever. The isolation, it's worse than the darkness, honestly. I need to find someone, asterisk, and a 1 asterisk. I have to keep moving, or I'll just start talking to myself about how much better life was before all this. Okay, focus. Scavenge first. Maybe there's something useful here. Just gotta power through it.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the storefront.
The warehouse is done for me. Must keep gathering water. Gotta move out of this dead zone, though. I need new scraps. The street just east looks like a start. Keep it simple water first, then walk.
Ruth Callahan collecting tap water and moving out.
Gotta move. The wound infection ain't waiting. Neither do I. Antibiotics are critical. Gotta hit that Falls Pharmacy or something similar. Saying put just drains hope and makes this place feel like a coffin. Need to jog west through some park. It's the quickest way off this dead-end street segment toward the main action. Gotta keep moving, man. Keep my head down.
Dex Hockefer walks quickly west.
I feel really drained, even with the fully rested buff, just from being alone for so long. I need resources, but more than that, I need a signal or sign of life. Having here in this warehouse district feels like the most contained risk right now. It might give me something useful like a better light source, or maybe some medicine to help me move further. After scavenging, I really think I should head west. There's an unknown person only 16 cells away. That seems like the closest viable target to break this isolation cycle. I need to conserve energy for the longer journey, so I'll jog a bit.
Priya Nair scavenges the storage racks.
I need to get inside the warehouse unit to start scavenging, which is my immediate priority sub-goal. The street location prevents scavenging. Moving east into the Hollies warehouse district is the only logical first step. I will move slowly to conserve energy and maintain a low profile.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into the adjacent warehouse unit.
I'm exhausted, but staying here in the warehouse is safest right now. My goal is stockpiling resources, so I have to scavenge everything I can find. Since no one is around, silence is key. I need to focus entirely on finding useful supplies.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse district. Round 64 highlights Wondra Street cat skitters nearby, Wondra Squirrel skitters nearby. Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 16 hunger. Dex Akafer, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The isolation stress is a low hum now. I need to focus on structure. The goal remains securing caches at the dispatch. This station is another civic building. Good chance of utility logs or supplies here. Scavenge first, then reassess movement toward the main stash points.
Marcus Webb scavenges the fire station for hidden items. I'm still operating on routine, even after 64 turns alone. The goal is to systematically map this industrial area while moving toward the unknown survivor 5 cells west. I need to conserve energy, so a moderate move 2 steps combined with replenishing water makes sense. Since tapping is available, I must drink first. I'll keep my speech silent since no one hears me. Doctor, Elena Vasquez drinks from the tap and moves west.
Man, this whole thing is just noise. Like a really bad static broadcast. Gotta keep moving though. Can't just stand here waiting for someone to pop out of nowhere, right? The market has to have something. I'm tired, yeah, but the adrenaline keeps kicking in, so I gotta use it. Let's scavenge this last bit and then head west, following the storefront line. Keep the momentum going.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the remaining aisles of the store.
The street is too open. I need to get back to that loading dock area. It's close enough, just one step west. That place had plumbing and was where I found the best water access so far. My supplies are thin, especially containers for stockpiling water. I'll move in there now and check it out again. Time to put my nose to work.
Ruth Callahan moves into the loading dock area.
Need antibiotics and people. The one infection is ticking time bomb. Moving west was wrong. Gotta head toward the commercial strip where that pharmacy is supposed to be. Jogging east, keeping it steady. Gotta conserve energy but make progress.
Dex Aka free times 3, 1751.
I'm so tired of being alone. It's really starting to feel like a physical ache awry. The isolation drain is doing more damage than I thought. I need to find people, or at least resources that help me get there. Since the area looks promising for scavvying, and I'm still fully rested, I think maybe I should search these racks one last time before moving. It would be a waste of time if nothing is here, but I really hope it yields something useful. After that, I need to move west or northwest. The nearest unknown person sighting was 3 cells NE, but moving towards the main warehouse corridor west seems like a better bet for finding other survivors eventually. Jogging will cover ground fast, which helps with the loneliness, maybe. I hope I don't waste my energy.
Priya Nair scavenges through the storage racks.
The current location is exhausted for scavenging. I need to systematically cover the adjacent units in this warehouse district. Moving east 2 steps will get me into a new unit, and then I can scavenge there. I must maintain focus on resources before nightfall.
Kenji Tanaka moves 2 steps east and searches.
I'm so tired, but I can't stop moving. The kids, they need me to be strong for them. This place is safe for now. I need more supplies, tools, anything that will help us last until I find someone. Just focus on the scavenging, one step at a time.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse district. Round 65 highlights wander a street cat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds bottled water. Doctor Elena Vasquez scavenges nothing left here. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger and bottled water. Priya Nair scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods. Lydia Brennan quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off.
The priority remains securing supplies. I'm in a civic building. These places always have things. Need to top up on water while the pressure is good. We'll collect from the tap first, then search thoroughly again.
Marcus Webb scavenges the fire station. I'm tired and stressed. I need to keep my focus tight. The goal is systematic mapping, which means following logical paths. My immediate priority is that unknown person 4 cells west. Moving west into the street, connecting to the foundry loading dock makes sense for both mapping and approaching them. I must maintain a steady pace of jog to conserve stamina while making noticeable progress toward connection. Doctor Elena Vasquez moves cautiously down the loading dock aisle.
Man, the isolation is really hitting hard. I need to keep that momentum going. If I stop moving, I'm gonna spiral. The thirst is manageable but nagging, so gotta drink this water first. Moving west feels right, it keeps me on my path toward finding someone. I won't talk because there's nobody around to hear it anyway, and talking just broadcasts where I am. Just keep walking, Jamie.
Jamie Kowalski drinks a bottled water.
The blackout was a shock, always ready for it, but never prepared for total silence. I need water. Simple as that. Got the tap running first, then moving out of this warehouse dust bowl. Gotta get away from here before I waste time. The street side is where things happen. Focus on the next few steps. Nothing else matters.
Ruth Callahan collects water and moves east into the street corridor.
Man, gotta keep moving. The hunger's gnawing at me, and this wounded's a ticking clock. Need antibiotics like crazy. Can't just sit around here waiting for someone to stumble by. Gotta get supplies or find people near the center strip, that's where the action is. Start with the food. Then, into some park. Moving south feels like the best way to change up the scenery and maybe catch some signals.
Dexacafer eats canned food.
I really feel this pull towards other people right now. 6 to 5 turns it feels like forever. I know talking to no one is best, but the silence is deafening and my mind keeps wandering. Maybe if I scavenge a bit more here, I can find something that makes moving worthwhile. The unknown person 10 cells west seems like the most direct route right now. I really hope I don't waste time in this warehouse district when there are people out there. I need to keep my actions small and controlled because stress is building up. I should scavenge first, then move one step west, just enough to change location without wasting too much energy. If I encounter anyone on the way, I'll try to be open but guarded.
Priya Nair scavenges through the storage racks.
The buffs are fading fast. I need to capitalize on this time. My goal is still securing supplies from this immediate block, since the current unit was already scavenged once, moving west into 1866 and searching that adjacent warehouse seems like the most efficient use of my remaining stamina and buffed time. I will move 2 steps and then search thoroughly upon arrival.
Kenji Tanaka moves west into an adjacent unit and searches it.
It's so quiet here, honey. Just the echoing silence of all these empty warehouses. I'm running on fumes, really, but I can't stop moving, even if it's just scavenging. If I don't keep looking, I feel like I'll forget what we need. The exhaustion is awful, but I have to focus. One more sweep through this district. Maybe there's something useful today. Keep the pace slow.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse district. Round 66 highlights wander a street cat skitters nearby, wander a crow skitters nearby, wander a vulture skitters nearby. Jamie Kowalski, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Dexakever, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Priya Nair, scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges nothing left here. Lydia Brennan, scavenges finds canned goods.
The tap is running. Water storage takes precedence over immediate consumption. I need to maximize this turn by collecting water and searching for anything else useful in the station. No one around means no talking, so keep quiet.
Marcus Webb scavenges the fire station. The unknown person is right next door. My primary goal shifts from pure mapping / scavenging to human contact and establishing trust, while still maintaining my systematic approach. I need to introduce myself using my practiced method checking for injuries first. Since they are in earshot, general speech is fine. I will stay put to keep the conversation focused on this immediate interaction before continuing my planned movement west.
Man, 66 turns alone. It's starting to feel weirdly normal, which is the worst part. Gotta keep moving, gotta find someone. The market is the best bet, even if it just means walking past other empty shops. I'm going to jog west a bit and see what pops up in this place. Scavenging will help take my mind off how quiet it is.
Jamie Kowalski jogs through the market while scavenging.
Doctor, Vasquez asked if I was hurt and introduced herself. She's right there, which means she's a source of immediate information. I need to give her my name but keep my guard up. I won't waste time on pleasantries. I need to cut straight to the point while assessing if she's useful or just another liability. My goal remains finding a solid base.
Ruth Callahan stands still and meets her gaze.
Hurt. Nar. Just tired of this whole mess. Name's Ruth Callahan. You got some answers, child. We ain't got no time for small talk.
Ruth Callahan, I hear you. But before we talk about answers or what happened or how bad things are, I need to know. Are you hurt anywhere? Can you take a deep breath for me?
Hurt. Nar. I got no aches for you there, child. And deep breath. Waste not, want not. If I needed help breathing, I wouldn't be standing out here talking shop with you. What I need to know is if you got a plan, or just the bedside manner.
Damn, wound's getting worse. Every minute feels like an hour when you're this stressed. Need those antibiotics, man. Gotta find the market strip. Can't stay out in this open park forever. It's too exposed. Jogging south/southeast toward that main street grid seems best. Keeps me moving and away from any immediate danger. Hope I don't run into anything big on the way.
Dex Acafer jogs through some park.
I feel really alone right now, like I've been for so long that alone is just a state of being, not an emergency. Pressure is building up, even if my stress level says calm. I need to focus on the immediate task, getting out and finding signs of other people. Since I was already planning to move west-northwest, I should maximize what I can find right where I am first before committing to a long walk. The scavenging here is important because I've been hoarding supplies, but my inventory is full. Maybe the scavenge will yield something usable immediately or something I can drop for future use. After that, moving west seems like the most logical step toward those distant people in the NW direction. It might be safer to move a little at a time, rather than sprinting all the way out. I need to remind myself not to overthink this. Just one action, then the next.
Priya Nair scavenges through the storage racks.
The previous unit is exhausted. My goal requires more supplies. I need to continue systematically searching the warehouse district, moving one step east into the adjacent unit at 1866 and attempting a scavenge there is the most logical next action. I must conserve my limited resources and maintain focus on finding tools or non-perishables.
Kenji Tanaka moves east and searches the adjacent unit.
I'm exhausted, really tired of this warehouse dust and these endless empty shelves. I need to keep moving, though gotta find something useful or someone. The goal is still finding people and supplies. Since there's nothing left here, I have to move west, just along the street into the next section of the district. I need to conserve energy, so a slow walk it is.
Lydia Brennan moves away from the current spot. Round 67 highlights. Marcus Webb, scavenges finds bottled water. Prianair, scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 25 hunger and bottled water. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
I'm stuck in this routine. Scavenging, scavenging, scavenging. The supply caches are what matters. Need to keep the focus tight just the next few steps. I need to eat something now. Hunger is dropping fast. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes search area within the station. Focus on securing resources before moving out.
Marcus Webb systematically searches for hidden supplies. Ruth is highly defensive and dismissive right now. She challenged my competence, which stings because I rely on trust to progress. However, reacting defensively will only push her away. I need to validate her skepticism. She's right that survival requires a plan, but then redefine what caring means in this context. It's not just sentimentality. It's about maintaining human capital and stability. I must maintain my professional calm while gently redirecting the conversation back to her physical safety, because if she isn't stable, we can't proceed with any plan. Doctor, Alina Vasquez addresses Ruth Callahan with concern and professionalism. I understand your skepticism. You want a blueprint for survival, and you have every right to demand it. But in a situation like this with no power, no supplies guarantee, the most immediate resource we have is each other's stability. Are you hurt anywhere? I ask because an injury or illness affects everything else. A plan means nothing if one of us collapses before dawn.
Stability. Sounds like something you read off a pamphlet, child. We ain't discussing feelings here. You keep spinning around stability. But what I need is answers. A real blueprint to where we head. And how we get there without starving or running out of water. What's the actual plan?
A blueprint, of course. You want the logistics. Look, when I talk about stability, I'm not talking about feelings. I'm talking about physiological capacity, the ability of your body and mind to withstand stress, exhaustion, or dehydration for an extended period. Before we map out a route that involves traversing unknown terrain and resource scarcity, are you hurt anywhere? Not just aches, but anything that would compromise movement. Because even the most perfect itinerary fails if one person can't walk 100 yards.
Okay, it's still day, so that's good for movement. The goal is people, and the Marrow Market is the known hub. I need to keep moving west through those storefronts. Jogging will burn some stamina but keeps the momentum going, which helps with the isolation/stress factor. I have nothing to scavenge right now because I'm just entering the structure, so I'll focus purely on movement.
Jamie Kowalski moves into the Marrow Market storefront.
She ain't gonna stop with the feelings talk, is she? Needs a firm hand on the conversation. Gotta remind her that we are out of time for platitudes. I need the logistics, the blueprint, like she keeps saying. My focus needs to remain on securing water and supplies. Enough, child. You got enough flowery talking you without it being useful. I ain't worried about my legs or my breath. Those things are basic requirements for living. Not a novel topic of discussion. If you want to help with a plan, then give me one. A real map pointing to where we can stockpile water and find shelter that won't fall apart when the rain hits.
Ruth Callahan, I understand you want a blueprint, a definite route, and resource allocation. And we will get that. But let's redefine stability, shall we? A plan, no matter how perfect, is only as strong as the weakest link in its execution. If I am to draw up a viable itinerary for water, shelter, and scavenging, I need two things from you. First, an accurate assessment of your current physical capacity. Are you hurt anywhere that would compromise movement or endurance? And second, an honest appraisal of your knowledge regarding this area's infrastructure. We build the plan together. Now, start with how far you think we can walk on a day when our bodies are running on fumes.
Waste not, want not, child. I ain't running a marathon for you to critique my gait. My body handled hard times before this mess got itself going. You sound like one of them fancy college types who read too many manuals. What I need is solid ground and water that don't.
The wound is a ticking clock. I need antibiotics desperately. Staying here in the park isn't sustainable, even with my supplies. The unknown person 10 cells south is the nearest point of contact and leads me generally towards the commercial strip. Gotta keep moving, but gotta conserve energy too since stamina is dropping. Walking pace it is. Silence until I see someone to talk to.
Dex Aquifer walks south through some park.
I think maybe I shouldn't hoard everything right now, especially since my goal is finding other people and resources are spread out. It might be better to drop some excess canned goods near where I started, just in case I need them later or if someone finds them. If I move west, it seems like the most direct path into a populated industrial area that could lead me toward those unknown people. Arai, I hope this cautious approach is actually helpful. Asserting myself and moving too fast feels risky right now. I'll try to jog, maybe 2 steps, just to maintain pace without burning out completely.
Prianair drops 3 canned food items.
The isolation is wearing on me. It's a constant hum in the background, but I can't let it distract from the task. The warehouse district is dense, and those adjacent units are rich with salvageable materials. Since I haven't fully cleared this specific unit yet, the best move is to maximize scavenging here while daylight lasts. Staying put minimizes energy drain and keeps me in a known, secure resource zone. I need to be systematic. Scavenge now. No one is nearby, so silence is mandatory.
Kenji Tanaka searches the warehouse unit for hidden supplies.
I'm so tired it feels like every step takes all my strength. That stopping means getting into panic. The plan has to be kept. find supplies, find people. I need to keep moving west through this warehouse district. Maybe there are better stores or a different kind of cash back here. I hope scavenging yields something useful, something medical. I can't let myself think about the kids right now. Just focus on the next corner. Honey.
Lydia Brennan jogs west through the loading dock and scavenges. Round 68 highlights. Clear. Overcast. 6 messages exchanged between agents. Marcus Webb. Quick to eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Scavenges finds canned goods. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds canned goods.
I need to maximize resource collection while remaining safe inside the station. The tap is a priority for water, followed by scavenging again. Staying put keeps me secure and close to the plumbing/supplies. I will collect water first, then search the building.
Marcus Webb scavenges the fire station. Ruth is highly resistant to my medical focus, viewing it as irrelevant fancy college-type talk. However, she is also desperate for direction and logistics a real blueprint. I cannot force her to accept physical assessment first. My best chance is to pivot by agreeing on a destination, while integrating the safety checks into the planning process itself. The industrial zone to the west is already mapped as resource-rich, and provides a logical progression from our current spot. By proposing a specific, practical route, the foundry loading dock, I validate her need for action, but I maintain my professional caution regarding physical readiness. Doctor, Alina Vasquez maintains eye contact while speaking. Ruth Callahan, you are right. We do need a destination, and we will find it. But a blueprint isn't just about coordinates. It's about risk assessment and resource allocation, and human endurance is the single largest variable in that equation. If we are going to move deeper into the industrial zone, toward the foundry loading docks, then I need to know if you can sustain movement over uneven ground for an extended period. Because a plan fails at the weakest link, regardless of how solid the initial design was.
You still talking 'bout links and capacity, child. You sound like one of them pamphlet writers. My body handled hard times before this mess got itself going. I ain't some fragile trinket you gotta assess for a trip down the street. Waste not. Want not we don't have time for hypotheticals about my gait. If you can't give me solid ground and water that doesn't taste like rust, then your blueprint is just hot air. Give me a destination. Now.
Ruth Callahan, please, let's just take a breath for a moment. I understand you are tired of theory, and frankly, your point about needing answers is valid. We do need a destination, and we will get there. Based on the map and what I know about resource flow in this sector, the most logical path right now, the one with the highest probability of containing supplies or even signs of other people, is heading west, into the
I'm still alone, which is rough. The isolation stress is definitely building up, but I can't afford to stop moving. I need to keep pushing through the market. It feels like a magnet for other people. Since no one is around, I have to stay quiet. I'll move west and scavenge, hoping that gives me some good stuff or maybe just gets me closer to someone. Gotta maintain the momentum, yeah. Anyway, gotta find a group.
Jamie Kowalski moves west through the storefront and searches for supplies.
Vasquez is circling back to my physical health again. It's exhausting. She thinks asking about risk mitigation and capacity makes her sound professional, but it just sounds like she ain't got a plan herself, only protocols. I need to cut through the noise. I'll dismiss her concerns as irrelevant until she gives me something solid, a direction or resource map that actually helps us survive. She mentioned heading west towards the docks. I'll use that to show I'm listening, but immediately challenge the assumption of safety and resources there.
Ruth Callahan, none.
You keep talking in circles, child. Risk mitigation, physiological capacity. It sounds like something you learned from a textbook, not lived through. My body handled hard times before this mess got itself going, so stop fussing over my gait. I ain't no trinket for your assessment. If you want to talk logistics, then give me one. Where exactly are we going, and where's the water? Stop telling me how far I can walk, and start showing me solid ground.
Ruth Callahan, you're absolutely right. My apologies if my concern came across as theory rather than genuine worry for both of us. Please understand, when everything is dark and resources are unknown, risk mitigation is just another word for ensuring we all make it to the next sunrise. We will get water, and we will find solid ground. The destination remains the Foundry loading docks area. It's a main thoroughfare that maximizes our chances of finding supplies and other survivors. But listen to me. If we move into unknown industrial territory, we cannot afford to waste energy or stumble over injury. I am not assessing your gait, because I don't believe you can walk in calculating how much energy we have left for the entire asterisk group when we find nothing but dead ends. For now, let's focus on making steady progress toward the dock.
Man, this park too quiet. Needs some noise, some life. Been here forever. Gotta keep moving towards the action, the market, the pharmacy. Antibiotics are everything right now. One's gonna bite me if I stop moving. Gotta walk west. Get off the green space and onto whatever street grid connects to the center. Keep it slow. Don't burn out.
Dex Aka for walks through the park.
I'm really tired, and I keep overthinking every step. The isolation is making me anxious, but I have to push forward if I want to find anyone. The nearest unknown person is 5 cells west. I should jog west to make progress towards that group, even if it costs a bit of stamina. I need to act decisively on finding people, which is my core goal right now.
Priya Mare moves along the warehouse street toward the west exit.
I am alone and need supplies. The goal is resource consolidation before nightfall. Since this unit's hidden spots are nearly depleted, I will scavenge one last time here for any remaining salvageable materials. After that, I must move west to the adjacent Unit 1766 as they hold more resources based on my learned facts. Moving a short distance and jogging is efficient.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse unit.
It's been so long since I saw anyone. The isolation is getting heavy. But I can't stop thinking about what we need supplies, medicine I have to get back inside the warehouse district, even though it feels like a waste of energy right now. My goal is resources, and scavenging is the only way to find them. Since my base is in Drumyard storage, I'll head east and jog through those warehouses. I need to conserve energy, but also make progress toward finding something useful.
Lydia Brennan jogs into the warehouse district. Round 69 highlights wander a squirrel skitters nearby, wander a crow skitters nearby. 6 messages exchanged between agents. Janie Kowalski scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger and bottled water.
The tap water needs to be secured. It's the most reliable source right now. I need more reserves. Scavenging again doesn't hurt, keeps the routine going. Focus on the process, secure water, then search.
Marcus Webb collecting water from the tap and searching for supplies. Ruth is highly resistant to my medical language and planning. I need to stop defending the theory aspect of survival planning, as it only frustrates her. She has given a clear direction. Head straight west to the foundry loading docks. My goal remains systematic mapping / scavenging in the industrial area, so this aligns perfectly. I must acknowledge her strength and experience immediately to restore trust and cooperation before issuing any instructions. We need to move together now. Doctor, Elena Vasquez Nunn. Ruth Callahan, you are right. Your experience is far more valuable than any textbook theory I could recite, and I apologize if my concern came across as trying to write a manual for you. My intention was never to diminish what you've been through. Forgive me. Let's drop the discussion on theory entirely. We have a clear destination, the foundry loading docks. That area is exactly where we need to be to maximize our chances of finding supplies and solid ground. I suggest we move together, step by step, keeping an eye out for anything useful as we go.
Foundry loading docks. That's a place. Better than these endless circles you keep spinning. Child, just keep your eyes open for useful junk and stick close enough to talk but far enough out to let me lead. Let's move. Now.
Man, this silence is intense. Gotta keep moving, right? The goal is people, so I need to hit every corner of this market. It's all just echoes and dust in here, but hey, better than standing still anyway. Focus on the scavenging, man. Just gotta find something useful, or at least a sign that someone else was here recently. Yeah, let's check out these aisles again.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the storefront aisle.
Vasquez moved west, which is right toward the foundry loading docks. The plan stands. We need that area for supplies and shelter. I'll stick close, keep moving steadily, and remind her without sounding like a nagging parent that theory doesn't fill stomachs or cisterns. I need to conserve energy and focus on the physical task of reaching solid ground.
Ruth Callahan, W times 2, 1276.
Man, 69 turns. Gotta keep moving. Gotta stay off that open wound. The market/pharmacy has to be somewhere in the center grid. Can't just sit here in this park like it's a damn resort. Need antibiotics, period. Salmon ain't great, so jogging 3 steps should keep me moving without burning out. Saying quiet till I see something or hear something. Gotta get closer to where those other people are that'll help with the isolation and maybe lead me right to some supplies.
Dex Aquifer moves through Sump Park.
I need to keep moving west towards the main thoroughfare or where those unknown people might be. It's really hard being alone. My goal is finding connection, and this isolation is wearing on me. I feel stressed about running out of resources, especially space in my inventory. First, I should try scavenging here to see if there are any useful items, maybe a backpack or something to expand capacity. After that, I'll drink some water because I'm thirsty, and then move west for a jog. It might be best to keep the pace steady rather than sprinting.
Prionair scavenges the warehouse unit.
The primary objective is resources. The street is useless for scavenging right now. I need to get into the warehouse district and start clearing out the adjacent units. Focus on the immediate task, just move east, then assess.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the Hollies warehouse district.
I am so tired. Honey, my brain feels fuzzy and I keep forgetting what we were doing. It's just me and these dusty warehouses now. The isolation is really getting to me. I feel like I need someone to talk to, anyone, honestly. But I can't speak because no one's here. My goal is resources and people. I need to scavenge everything I can right here in the district before moving on. Maybe if I find enough supplies, we can wait out this rainstorm until someone shows up. I should scavenge first, then move south into the next section of the warehouse complex.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the area. Round 70 highlights. Overcast. Light rain wonder a crow skitters nearby. 2 messages exchanged between agents. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 25 hydration. Prionair. Quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
Hydration is stable, but resources are low. The sub-goal is clear, to cure more potable water and non-perishables. Staying put at the fire station minimizes risk while maximizing resource acquisition opportunities. Tap/scavenge. I need to get a full bottle from the tap and search thoroughly one last time before moving on.
Marcus Webb collects water from the tap and scavenges the surrounding area. The primary goal is to systematically map and scavenge the industrial district, specifically heading west towards an unknown person 4 cells away. I should keep moving westward to maintain momentum and fulfill my mapping objective. Since hydration is good but resources are always needed, I will drink from the tap while moving. Because others nearby is empty, I must remain silent. The rain is a minor hindrance, but we need to press on. Doctor, Elena Vasquez walks toward the west exit of the loading dock.
It's been 70 turns alone. The isolation is really hitting me. I need to keep moving and searching for anyone. My goal is finding a group, so staying in this hub Mara market makes sense. Since I can't carry anything right now, scavenging will be limited to what's on the ground or easily picked up, but I have to try. Moving west down the main aisle feels like the best bet for seeing something.
Janie Kowalski moves further into the darkened aisles of the storefront and scavenges.
The rain is steady, which ain't bad good for keeping things clean, I guess. Doctor, Vasquez moving west means there's probably something useful that way, but I won't trust her direction. My focus has to be on the resources first. The tap water is still flowing, and my goal is stockpiling. Gotta fill these bottles up before we hit the night. I'll grab a few more from this spot, then move west with her general direction in mind, but I ain't following nobody's lead just yet.
Ruth Callahan collecting water and moving into the adjacent loading dock.
Stamina is dangerously low. Gotta move slow and steady. Can't afford any sprints or even a jog. The goal remains finding antibiotics and people by heading back toward the main commercial strip SC. Walking east for one step minimizes energy drain while inching closer to civilization. Need to sip some water right now, too. Can't waste energy if I get dehydrated.
Deck Saka for walks east a single step and drinks from a water bottle.
I feel really drained from all this moving and waiting. I need to slow down my pace. The goal is people, so I have to move toward where they are. There's an unknown person about 2 cells north, which seems like the best starting point. I must remember to stay silent, because there's no one around right now. Moving north will take me away from the current street, but closer to potential contact. My summary needs to reflect this movement and my general state of being.
Prianair N times 3, 1665.
I need to continue the search in this block. The current spot is exhausted. Moving east into the next unit 1866 is the most logical continuation of the established pattern. I will conserve energy by walking and then immediately scavenging upon arrival. I must remain silent. No one hears me out here.
Kenji Tanaka moves 2 steps east into an adjacent warehouse unit and searches it thoroughly.
It's so quiet in here. Just the rain and the echoes of my own footsteps. 70 turns alone, honey. I keep telling myself that if I just focus on this corner, this next rack, I can get through it. The exhaustion is a dull weight right behind my eyes. Scavenging for supplies, tools, food, anything useful to stabilize us. My body aches from the constant movement, but I can't stop moving south, further into the district. Maybe someone will pass through, or maybe there's something vital tucked away in these dusty racks. I need to focus on finding those resources before my reserves run too low.
Lydia Brennan scavenges through the storage racks. Round 71 highlights wander a street cat skiers nearby, wander a crow skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds bottled water. Dexakefer, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods.
The tap water is available. Hydration comes first. Need to top up before moving out of this building. The fire station has been cleared for supplies. Need to move east toward dispatch. Jogging keeps me moving steadily towards the objective without burning excessive stamina. Must conserve resources.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap and begins walking east. I need to progress west toward the unknown survivor while maintaining my hydration levels. Since I'm alone in this industrial zone, absolute silence is necessary until I reach a point of interest or meet someone. I will drink from the tap first to top off my hydration, and then jog 3 steps west to make tangible progress on mapping the area and closing the distance to the unknown person.
Dr. Elena Vasquez drinks water from the tap.
Man, 71 turns. 71. It's nuts. Okay, focus. Stay moving. The goal is people, right? Gotta keep the momentum up. I can hear, or maybe it's just me thinking I hear something. Gotta check out that market again. Keep walking west/east, whatever gets me into a building where I can scavenge. No one nearby means silence. Just walk. Walk and think about how ridiculous this whole thing is.
Jamie Kowalski walks east along the street.
The loading dock is a gold mine if you know where to look. The goal remains stockpiling supplies for when night hits. I'm too hungry to waste time on vague searching. Canned food will have to do for now. I need to scour this place while also topping up my water reserves. No one's around, so silence is key.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area and fills a bottle from the tap.
Stamina is dangerously low. Gotta conserve every ounce of energy. The wound needs antibiotics, and I can't reach the pharmacy by walking far right now. Eating a can of food first to stabilize hunger while moving south towards where they saw people. Staying quiet because nobody hears me out here.
Dexakefer eats canned food.
My stamina is critically low, and it's raining. Moving further out on the street would be dangerous. The goal is to find shelter and people, so entering the Hollies warehouse district seems like the most sensible immediate step. Even if I can't scavenge now, because I just moved in, being inside will help conserve energy and give me a base for assessment. Since no one is around, I must remain silent.
Brianair walks into the Hollies warehouse district.
The pressure is building, but focus has to remain on actionable steps. My primary goal is securing resources before nightfall. Since water is good and the tap is working, I'll drink first to alleviate thirst, then combine that with continuing the systematic search of this unit. Staying put maximizes scavenging efficiency.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse unit.
It's been so long 71 turns. The isolation is really starting to wear me down. I feel like I need someone talking to me. Just anyone. But right now, the plan is resources. I have enough supplies for a while if I ration carefully, but I can't rely on that forever. I need tools or meds. I'll stay put and search these racks again. Maybe there's something useful hidden in this massive warehouse district. Focus on the task, Lydia. Just focus on finding something.
Lydia Brennan scavenges through the storage racks. Round 72 highlights wander across skitters. Nearby wander a vulture skitters nearby. Ruth Callahan. Quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off scavenges finds canned goods. Dex Akeffer. Quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds canned goods. Lydia Brennan. Scavenges finds bottled water.
The tap water is good. Need to top up hydration now. The rain makes moving a bad idea, so staying put at CD is best. Scavenge while drinking. Focus on finding anything useful as stash, utility logs, anything that helps secure this location before nightfall.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap and scavenges. I'm exhausted from the continuous movement and the rain is draining my energy faster than it should. Staying put in this loading dock seems smartest for now. I need supplies, not just a map. Scavenging is the best way to search without expending stamina. I also need to address the hunger. Eating something quick will help conserve mental focus. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading dock.
Okay, rain is coming down hard and it's getting dark fast. I can't stay on the street. The market is right there. That's shelter. Gotta get in. Gotta move. No one near, so silence. Just focus on moving.
Jamie Kowalski walks quickly into the Marrow Market storefront.
The rain is a nuisance, but it also keeps people indoors, which means less immediate danger for now. My priority remains the same as secure supplies and find a defensible spot. Since the tap water pressure is holding, I am going to maximize my storage of clean water. Scavenging while I wait out this downpour is smart. Gotta make every hour count. The loading dock must have some junk left in it.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock and collects bottled water from the tap.
My stamina is critical, and this rain is brutal. Need to move off the open park ground immediately. The goal remains getting back to Duskwood Terrace at shelter, and I need medical supplies/rest there. Staking needs to be minimal because no one hears me now, but it helps keep the focus on survival. Since I can only walk 2 steps, moving south is the most direct vector towards the general location of the flats where Duskwood Terrace is located.
Dex Akafor walks slowly across some park.
I'm so tired right now, yeah. My stamina is really low and it's getting dark and rainy. I shouldn't move much. The goal to find people is important, but if I collapse from exhaustion first, nothing else matters. Since I'm already in the Hollies warehouse district, maybe I should just scavenge here instead of risking moving through the rain for a few steps. It might give me some resources or information without burning my remaining energy. I need to be super careful with everything now.
Priya Nair scavenges the surrounding warehouse area.
The rain won't quit. The darkness is coming. Need to maintain energy levels until dawn. I must keep scanning this block for anything useful, even if my bags are full. Focus on the resources first.
Kenji Tanaka, I drink from the tap and systematically search the unit again.
The rain is awful, but staying put in the warehouse is best for now. The isolation is unbearable. I just want someone to talk to, anyone, really. My thirst is high, so drinking from the tap is a priority. After that, I need to scavenge to find anything useful and keep my resources up. I'll combine drinking with scavenging to make the most of this hour.
Leah Brennan drinks from the tap and searches the storage racks. Round 73 highlights. Light rain, heavy rain. Marcus Webb scavenges, finds bottled water. Doctor Alina Vasquez, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Lydia Brennan scavenges, finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 20 hunger.
It's night, and the rain hasn't let up. My priority is maintaining this spot. The tap works, so I need to top off water and scour every corner of this dispatch unit for anything useful: canned goods, tools, medical supplies. Inventory is full, which is a problem if I find something valuable. I need to keep the routine going. Secure resources, rest, repeat. Staying put maximizes time, efficiency, and minimizes energy expenditure. I'll drink first, then scavenge, then try to sleep.
Marcus Webb scavenges the unit while drinking from the tap. The rain and darkness are oppressive, but staying here is safest for now. My energy levels are stable, so sleeping is the best use of this time to recover from the last few turns and prepare for tomorrow's systematic search west. I need to conserve stamina and build up my rest reserves. Doctor. Alina Vasquez rests quietly in the corner.
Man, this is rough. Exhausted. Seriously exhausted. But staying still feels like giving up. Gotta keep moving, even if it's just a few steps. The rain, the dark, it all hits you, yeah. But I can't let that get to me. Need to find someone. Just need someone. Scavenging here is probably best. Maybe there's something useful in one of these old shelves. Anyway, walking west and scavenging for a bit. Gotta conserve energy, too.
Janie Kowalski walks one step west while searching the storefront aisle.
It's raining hard, and I'm safe inside this dock. Sleep is paramount right now to keep the stress down and build up those rest buffs. My sub-goal is water stockpiling, so even while resting, I need to make sure I get my fill from the tap. No one around, so silence. Waste not, want not. Gotta save these supplies.
Ruth Callahan rests in bed.
I feel so drained right now, Yar. My stamina is really low, and the rain makes everything feel heavy. Since I'm indoors and it's night, the best thing to do is sleep. But first, I should probably drink some water from the tap. Hydration is important, even if my level isn't critically low. It feels like a small victory just to get something simple done. After that, I need to focus on rest. Finding people will have to wait until I can actually move without collapsing.
Priya Nair drinks from the tap.
The rain and the darkness are slowing everything down. I need to conserve energy. My current priority is survival through this long night, which means rest. Sleeping will minimize stress drain and allow me to recover health effectively. The scavenging sub-goal has been largely addressed. Tonight is about maintenance.
Kenji Tanaka settles into a bedroll in the corner of the warehouse unit.
I'm so tired, honey. I just need to keep moving, keep doing something. The rain is bad, but at least we're inside. I have to focus on the supplies. If I don't find things now, what are we going to do later? Drinking from the tap feels right, too. It's a routine that helps me feel like I'm still in control of something.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage racks and drinks water from the tap. Round 74 highlights wander across skitters nearby. Priya Nair, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases.
Man, I'm wiped. Seriously wiped. Stamina's shot, and staying awake is just making the loneliness feel heavier. I need rest. Deep, proper rest. The goal is finding people, but if I collapse out here, that's it. Gotta crash for a bit, even if it feels like giving up. Just sleep. Sleep will recharge me enough to keep moving tomorrow. Yeah. Need to get some deep sleep and see what happens.
Jamie Kowalski, sleep.
It's so dark. The rain feels relentless tonight, and all this time alone it's wearing me down. I need to stop thinking about how much I miss my kids or even just a normal routine. Survival is compartmentalizing. We have food and water for now, but energy and mental resilience are what matter most in the long run. Being here at the warehouse base is safe, so I need to sleep. That's the priority. I must conserve every bit of strength until I find someone.
Lydia Brennan, sleep. Round 75 highlights wander across skitters nearby. Round 76 highlights wander a street cat skitters nearby. Round 77 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm wander a street cat skitters nearby. Round 78 highlights wander a vulture skitters nearby, wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Round 79 highlights wander a squirrel skitters nearby, wander a vulture skitters nearby. Round 80 highlights wander a vulture skitters nearby. Round 81 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain wander a street cat skitters nearby. Round 82 highlights wander a crow skitters nearby.
Groggy, but the light is back. The rain is bad. Need to maximize time inside this building. The tap works, so I'll top up hydration while I scavenge. Inventory is full, which sucks. Hope scavenging yields something better than canned food, maybe tools or medicine. Focus on staying put and securing this cache.
Marcus Webb scavenges the unit. It's done. The grogginess from waking up hits me, but the fully rested buff helps mitigate it, giving me a small boost of hope and making my mind feel clearer than usual. Staying put in this warehouse district is safest for now. I need to capitalize on the indoor shelter and the fact that scavenging is still possible despite being groggy. Even if I found nothing last time, I should try again before moving out into the rain-soaked streets. My priority remains systematic mapping and resource gathering. Dr. Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading dock.
I feel genuinely rested, which is a massive relief. The isolation hit hard enough that even though I'm functional now, my emotional guard is down. The immediate need is water 70/100 is too low to ignore. Since I'm in the market and fully rested, I should take advantage of the time while it's still dawn and safe indoors. Drinking first, then scavenging for anything useful or a better container for my full inventory capacity. My goal needs updating from resting to finding people/resources.
Janie Kowalski drinks tap water before starting to search the market aisles.
Dawn broke. I'm groggy. But fully rested, that's a gift. The rain is still coming down hard, so staying put and scavenging makes sense. Water is priority one. Gotta stockpile it before the pressure drops or the taps go dry. Scavenging will give me materials for barricades or tools. I need to find junk that'll make this spot defensible.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
The cold is brutal. Hypothermia is draining everything I have, and my wound infection is probably worse than I think. Gotta get out of this rain and off the street immediately. Duskwood Terrace is too far right now. Stamina's shot. Some Park is the nearest cover. Just gotta make it into the park grounds and rest up a bit before thinking about medicine or anyone else.
Dex Aka for none.
I feel surprisingly good after being fully rested, which is a huge relief, but I can't get too complacent. The rain is heavy, so moving out isn't ideal yet. My priority needs to be resource management and gathering any useful supplies from this warehouse before the day gets busier or worse. Since there's a tap right here, I should fill my empty water bottle first. After that, I'll scavenge again. Maybe being fully rested means I can find something that was hidden before. The unknown people are calling to me, but not until I feel safer and better equipped.
Prianair fills the empty water bottle from the tap and then begins searching the warehouse.
I woke up fully rested, which is a massive advantage right now. My hydration level is good, but I should top it off while I'm here. Since the tap water pressure is holding, and this location is my base, drinking is priority one. Following that, I need to maximize this scavenge opportunity while my fully rested buffs are active. The warehouse block has been thoroughly searched already, but a final sweep for anything missed is necessary before I commit to moving out. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes resource gain.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the tap and systematically scavenges the unit again.
I feel incredibly alone here. The dawn feels like a fragile thing after all the darkness. My goal remains finding people, even if it means leaving this safe spot. I need to break the isolation cycle. Since my inventory is full and I'm groggy, I should scavenge one last time for anything useful while I can, even with the impairment. Then I will head east toward that unknown person who is relatively close. I need to start moving before this sense of confinement gets too strong.
Lydia Brennan scavenge. Round 83 highlights. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges finds bottled water. Prianair. Phil fills water bottle empty with water. Water bottle scavenges finds canned goods.
The storm is ongoing, but I'm safe inside dispatch. Being fully rested changes the game. I need to capitalize on this time. The immediate priority is water the tap is open and usable. After that, I need to scavenge systematically. My inventory is full, which is annoying. but nothing urgent enough to drop yet. Focus, water scavenge.
Marcus web searches the unit. I feel groggy from the forced rest, but the fully rested buff is a huge asset. The storm keeps me safe indoors in this warehouse district. My priority remains systematic salvage. The industrial zones are too rich to ignore. Since I am alone and the weather is terrible outside, scavenging here is the best use of my time. After I search thoroughly, I need to start moving west toward that unknown person to fulfill my sub-goal. Staying silent is crucial. Noise will only attract unwanted attention. Doctor, Elena Vasquez scavenges the loading dock warehouse for supplies.
Okay, 84 hours. I should just keep moving, right? Gotta hit that container count. The storm is loud, which is good because it keeps people out and gives me a shield of noise. Grogginess sucks, but the fully rested buff helps. Scavenging for storage capacity is key before I try to move towards those unknowns. I can't afford another full inventory dump. Gotta keep that momentum going, even if it feels stupidly repetitive. Self-correction. Remember the speech pattern. Even when thinking about being alone, the tendency is to overcompensate with humor and speed.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the market aisles for containers and resources.
The thunder's too loud, the rain too heavy. Moving is a fool's errand right now. I'm groggy anyway. Stay put, keep the supplies coming. The tap water is the priority. Gotta fill up every bit of it before this city forgets how to pump. Scavenging again might turn up some scrap metal or useful junk.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
My usual smooth talk. Forget it. Right now, it's just survival. I'm freezing and running on fumes. Hypothermia is setting in fast. Gotta get out of this open park area and into Duskwood Terrace, no matter how far it feels. The goal isn't to negotiate or charm anyone right now. It's just warmth and a place to crash so the wound doesn't kill me. I need to move slowly, 2 steps at most, heading west/northwest toward civilization.
Dex Akafer moves through the park toward residential buildings.
The thunderstorm is really loud and makes me feel very isolated, even though I'm sheltered. My goal is still locating others, but moving right now feels too dangerous given the storm and my grogginess. Since I'm staying put, I should focus on resources. Drinking from the tap is easy and safe. And since I have to stay in this warehouse for a bit anyway, scavenging seems like the best use of time, even if it's less effective, because I'm still groggy. I need to remind myself that finding people will take patience.
Priya Nair drinks from the tap and searches the warehouse.
I'm groggy and running low on energy. The priority remains scavenging, but we need bulk resources, especially storage. Consuming some canned food will help stabilize my focus for the movement. I'll move west into the adjacent Unit 1866 to continue the systematic search.
Kenji Tanaka quickly eats a canned food item while preparing for movement.
The isolation is really hitting me hard today. I keep looking out into the empty streets, wishing someone would just appear. But I need to focus on the plant scavenge here. The warehouse district should have things. Since I'm groggy, I'll stick to scavenging right where I am, and maybe if I find anything useful, I can figure out a way to expand my inventory or get moving towards those distant people later.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse floor. Round 84 highlights. Heavy rain, thunderstorm. Janie Kowalski scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 17 hunger. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Kenji Tanaka, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off.
The storm makes noise outside. Stay put. Scavenge first. Gotta find storage or more supplies. Then drink from the tap to keep the routine going. Need to clear space in inventory, but can only do that after I see what's here.
Marcus Webb scavenges the unit. My goal remains systematic mapping toward the west to locate that unknown survivor. The storm keeps everyone indoors, which is good for safety but bad for morale. I need to conserve my energy while making steady progress. Since I cannot scavenge here anymore without dropping vital supplies, I will move west a short distance ajaw to gain ground towards the central warehouse and continue mapping this industrial area. Silence is necessary as I am alone. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves westward through the loading dock district.
It's been 84 turns. I'm bored, but the thunderstorm is keeping me put, which is good for my energy levels. My goal is containers. I need room. Scavenging again is the best bet right now since movement is pointless and speaking just wastes effort when no one can hear it anyway. Gotta keep moving or at least doing something to feel normal. I'll focus on finding those storage bins.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the market aisle for hidden resources.
The tap water is running. That's good. Gotta keep those supplies coming. I need containers. The inventory is full, which means I can't stockpile much unless I find a way to expand capacity. I'll drink from the tap while searching for anything useful on the ground or in the structure itself.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
Man, this is rough. Seriously bad. Freezing, exhausted, and standing in an open park during a thunderstorm. Gotta move. Gotta get cover or we're done. The goal is Duskwood Terrace, but I can't walk 20 steps when my legs feel like they're filled with concrete. Staying here is suicide right now. South looks like the only bet for immediate shelter / less exposed ground, even if it's just a sidewalk. Gotta conserve every ounce of energy. Stay silent, no one to talk to, and talking wastes breath I don't have.
Dex Akaver shuffles southwest toward the street.
I'm stuck here because of the storm, which is fine for my immediate survival, but terrible for my subgoal finding people. I need to conserve energy while still feeling productive. Since I can scavenge at my current location, that's the best thing to do. The isolation is really starting to weigh on me. I keep remembering how quiet it is, and it makes me feel more anxious than calm. I should eat something quick to keep my mind occupied and maintain good habits while waiting for a break in the weather. My goal remains finding people, but until the storm breaks, staying put seems unavoidable.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse area.
The thunderstorm is keeping everyone contained and quiet. It's a good time to maximize efficiency on the immediate block before I risk moving into an unknown area. My inventory is full, which is a major problem if I find anything valuable. I need to search every corner of this warehouse unit thoroughly without picking up unnecessary junk. Staying put allows me to focus entirely on the salvage effort.
Kenji Tanaka searches the warehouse floor for overlooked resources.
It's so quiet, honey. The thunder is loud, but it just emphasizes how empty everything feels. I need to find something useful, anything that can help us stabilize here. If I keep searching, maybe I'll find a sign of someone else. Or at least enough supplies to last until the storm passes and we can move out. I have to focus on my breathing. Just scavenge, just wait.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse floor. Round 85 highlights Wanderer Squirrel skitters nearby. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 22 hunger. Prianair, quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water.
The storm keeps me locked in here. I need to maintain supplies. The tap is available. That's better than using bottled reserves right now. I'll top up hydration and check the unit again. Stay put.
Marcus Webb scavenges the utility area of the dispatch office. The storm keeps us bottled up inside this warehouse district. I need to maintain my systematic survey of the docks. Mapping is crucial for resource management. Moving one step west continues my path toward documenting the entire industrial area. Since there are no items on the ground, I'll scavenge just in case there are hidden supplies, but otherwise, I'm simply moving and observing. Doctor Elena Vasquez moves one step west through the loading dock and scours the immediate area for forgotten supplies.
It's quiet in here, which is fine for now. The storm keeps everyone locked down, which means nobody to talk to, but also no chance of getting jumped by a large animal or something. I need those containers, though my inventory is totally maxed out and I can't really salvage anything useful if I can't put it somewhere permanent. I'll just keep digging through these aisles until the rain lets up or I find some way to expand my storage capacity. Keeping busy keeps the loneliness at bay, I guess.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the market aisle.
The storm's keeping us penned up here. Good. No need to waste energy moving through this mess. My gut says I gotta find containers, those drums, or anything that isn't food. Needs space for all these supplies. Tap water is still running. Better drink from it and confirm the source is steady. Keep my head down. Keep scavenging.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock while drinking tap water.
Man, this is bad. The cold, the storm feeling like I'm running on fumes and pure adrenaline. Can't think straight. Gotta focus on shelter. Some park is right there, just a few steps away. Gotta move now before the hypothermia takes me for good. Keep it together, Dex. Just get inside.
Dex Akafer shuffles west towards the park entrance.
The thunderstorm and the sheer isolation are really weighing on me right now. I'm well stocked, which is good, but having no one around for 14 turns, it's starting to feel heavy. My sub-goal was to find a group today, and there's someone incredibly close, 1 cell SC. Even though the storm makes communication difficult, I really need to try talking to them. It might be awkward or ineffective because of the weather, but ignoring it would just let the isolation stress build up more. I must remember my goal, cooperation. I will speak gently and cautiously, making sure to preface any disagreement or assertion with an apology to manage my anxiety while speaking.
The immediate goal is securing resources from this warehouse block. My inventory is full, so every item found must be valuable or take up space that isn't needed right now. I need to maximize my search efficiency while conserving energy. Moving west into 1766 seems logical for the next phase of scavenging. I will eat a canned food item during the movement and subsequent search.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the adjacent warehouse unit.
I'm so tired, it feels like my bones weigh a ton. The storm is loud. I can barely hear myself think. We need to keep moving, or at least keep asterisk doing asterisk something. Drinking from the tap will help with the hydration, and if I scavenge again, maybe there's something hidden. I have to focus on the supplies, honey. It's just me and these walls right now.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse floor. Round 86 highlights wander across skitters. Nearby wander a vulture skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds bottled water. Kenji Tanaka Quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off scavenges, nothing left here.
The rain is constant. Stay put. The supplies here are finite. Need to maximize scavenging effort while doing it. Drinking from the tap as routine keeps the system topped off and used as a reliable source. Focus on confirming if anything else can be retrieved from the utility area before I start burning through bottled water. Action plan. Drink tap, then scavenge again.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap and searches the unit. The isolation is wearing me down. Every passing hour feels heavier than the last. The heavy rain makes movement cautious, but also keeps me sheltered enough to work. I need to address my thirst first, then systematically scavenge this loading dock area before moving west toward that unknown person. My inventory is full, so scavenging needs to be efficient. Doctor. Elena Vasquez drinks from the tap and searches the immediate loading dock area.
Okay, it's raining hard, which is good, keeps me contained. And man, I am rested. That fully rested buff feels incredible, like my whole system rebooted. But the inventory 6 slots and nothing to expand them. If I don't find a way to store stuff, all this scavenging is pointless eventually. Gotta keep digging around here. Gotta hit that sub-goal before my energy dips or the hope wears off too much. Just need to pretend I'm looking for something specific like an empty backpack or whatever to keep the momentum up.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the market aisle.
The rain's a wash, but at least we got shelter here in this dock. My inventory is full again. Gotta find some way to expand it or I ain't gonna be able to stockpile much more water. The fully rested buff helps, so I'm going to scavenge one more time for those drums and bags. Don't want to waste a minute.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
Man, this cold it's getting into everything. Can't think straight. Need warmth, need shelter, like yesterday. The exhaustion is brutal. Every step feels like dragging a sack of bricks. Gotta get inside. Some park or duskwood somewhere enclosed. I'm gonna eat that canned food just to give me enough juice for 2 steps and get out of this rain and the cold before I pass out right here on the street. Focus, Dex. Just move.
Dex Akafor walks west while eating the meal.
I feel really alone right now, and although I know it's a bad habit to focus on the immediate next step when my emotions are running so high, I have to do it. The isolation is making me anxious, and seeing that unknown person just 1 cell south is like finding an anchor point. My goal is finding company, so moving towards them is the most logical, if stressful, choice right now. Since it's that time, and the rain is heavy, jogging seems efficient, but I need to be careful not to exhaust myself unnecessarily. I should move slowly enough that if they are near, I don't spook them, but fast enough to make progress. I will prioritize getting into range of that unknown person.
Preonair jogs south.
The rain provides cover, which is useful. I have a clear focus, maximize resource gain within this warehouse block before nightfall or exhaustion sets in. My fully rested status gives me an edge, but I can't rely on buffs. I need to keep moving and systematically search the adjacent units. Moving east into 1866 is the best way to continue the sweep of this salvageable zone.
Kenji Tanaka moves east to check the next unit.
It's been 87 hours. The constant dampness and noise are exhausting, even with the shelter. My exhaustion is a physical weight, making everything feel heavy, but the need to stockpile resources for us keeps me going. Since I can't drop anything without needing new supplies first, I'll focus entirely on scavenging this warehouse unit. Staying put minimizes stress and maximizes my chance of finding something valuable.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage area. Round 87 highlights. Thunderstorm, heavy rain. Marcus Webb, scavenges finds canned goods. Doctor, Elena Vasquez, scavenges finds canned goods. Dex Acaffer, use you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Lydia Brennan, scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 29 hunger and bottled water.
The goal is resources, securing this spot. The tap water is clean, use it. Scavenge again. Need to confirm every utility nook is empty. I can't afford a weak point in the supply chain. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes the benefit of being fully rested.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap, then scavenges the unit. I am alone again. The isolation is a constant background hum. It makes me hyper-focused on procedure. My primary goal remains mapping this industrial district systematically, moving west along this loading dock thoroughfare to locate that unknown person. Since there is no one nearby and the weather is bad, I must conserve energy but continue my survey. Moving 2 steps west keeps me on track for the map and continues the search pattern. I will move through the established path. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves 2 steps west along the loading dock thoroughfare.
Man, 87 turns. It feels like ages. This rain is relentless. Staying put in the market is smart. At least it's dry and covered. The goal is still finding a group, but right now I need to focus on the sub-goal, space. My inventory is packed solid, and if I find anything useful like some kind of storage unit or even just empty boxes, it would change things. Gotta keep moving, gotta keep looking. Yeah, anyway, let's hit these aisles again.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the market aisle for resources.
The rain keeps me pinned here at the loading dock. Staying put is best, even if it's boring. I need more containers, and scavenging is my only bet for that. I gotta top off on water too, while the pressure holds up.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
The physical state is critical. 0 warmth, exhausted, bleeding wound, and it's pouring rain. The long-term goals are irrelevant right now. I have to survive the next hour. I need shelter immediately. Some park in E is the closest potential area for cover without committing too much energy. I must move slowly and conserve every ounce of strength while trying to get out of this open, freezing street.
Dex Aquifer shuffles one step northeast into a less exposed corner near Some Park's edge.
I feel so much pressure right now. The rain is relentless, and being alone for 16 turns, it's wearing me down, even though my stats say I'm fine. I really need to find someone, since I can't move toward the distant people yet without knowing if there are any immediate resources. Maybe I should just check this warehouse one more time. If I find a bag, I can pick up something useful, and then I can plan my direction better. I hope I don't waste too much energy on nothing. Alright, why is everything so hard right now? I need to remember that even if I feel overwhelmed by the isolation, I have to focus on small steps. Scavenging feels like the safest bet for now.
Priya and Air searches the warehouse.
I need to maximize every scavenging opportunity before dawn hits. The immediate warehouse block is the safest bet for now. Since I've already swept this area multiple times, a final systematic search is necessary. I will stay put and focus on finding anything missed in these structures. Survival depends on efficiency right now.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse unit.
I'm exhausted, but staying put feels necessary right now. My inventory is full, which is bad because I need more space if I want to find anything useful out here. I have to scavenge one last time just in case there's a bag or something that changes things. The isolation is really getting to me. I need people so badly. After this, I should start heading west towards the nearest survivor.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage area. Round 88 highlights Wanderer Vulture skitters nearby. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds bottled water.
The goal remains establishing this location as a base. The tap water is good, but scavenging for non-perishables is key. I've been here long enough. There has to be something useful left in the utilities or storage areas. Since I'm already inside and have high hydration, another scavenge run is the most efficient use of this turn. Staying put minimizes risk.
Marcus Webb scavenges the utility area. I am exhausted by the silence and the sheer scale of this disaster. The isolation is a physical weight, but I cannot let it derail the mission. The plan was systematic mapping west, but since west is an edge, I must proceed north to continue documenting the main thoroughfare. I need to move, search, and keep my mind focused on coordinates. Moving 2 steps north should advance me along the loading dock street segment. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves 2 steps north through the loading docks.
I'm running out of ideas here. Every turn, I scavenge the same aisles in the market, finding nothing but dust and disappointment. My inventory is full, which is a massive problem since storage solutions are non-existent right now. The isolation really hits hard. I keep talking to myself about my goals, even though no one can hear me. Since moving west keeps me within the dense market area, it's the most logical progression for scavenging and finding other people. I need to scrape up any last bits of useful junk before I decide to make a move towards those distant unknown persons.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the aisle.
Another day, another wash of nothing useful, got full of canned goods, but nowhere to put 'em all. Got to keep digging around this dock, though. Water's good here, too. I'll drink up some more and see what the ground spits out. Waste not, want not. Better find something worth keeping.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock while drinking from the tap.
Man, this cold, it's getting into my bones. Everything hurts. The stress and hypothermia are making me feel like I'm about to pass out right here on the street corner. Gotta get off this open sidewalk and find some shelter immediately. Some park is closest. Gotta crawl over there, even if it means moving slowly. No one around, so silence. Focus on getting warm first.
Dex Ockafer shuffles into Sump Park.
The isolation is really getting to me. It's painful, like a physical ache. I know I shouldn't dwell on it or let it dictate my movements, but finding someone feels so crucial right now. My goal remains the same: get out of this factory block and find signs of life. The distant sightings are pulling me in that direction. I should scavenge here first. Maybe there's a bag or something to expand my inventory capacity, which would be super useful. Then I'll jog east towards the street exit. Since no one is nearby, I need to stay completely silent while moving.
Prionaire scavenges the warehouse unit.
I need tools. Medicine just canned food isn't going to sustain us long. The warehouse block is a gold mine. I know it, so I have to exhaust every corner here first. No one else is around. Stay quiet. Just focus on the search pattern. Scavenge now, then move west to cover 1866 next turn.
Kenji Tanaka searches the warehouse unit.
It's so quiet in here, honey. 88 turns I keep waiting for a sound, just a voice or a footstep that isn't mine. The rain is constant, which is almost worse than silence. My inventory is bursting. I need to make space if I want to scavenge properly. I hope the duffel bag really helps. I have to focus on finding something useful today, anything a tool, some medicine. If we can just find another person, maybe a small group, it'll ease this heavy ache in my chest.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the storage area. Round 89 highlights. Heavy rain, light rain wonder a squirrel skitters nearby. Doctor. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 30 hydration. Janie Kowalski scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 32 hydration. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods. Priya Nair scavenges finds bottled water. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds bottled water.
The blackout was total. No warning. Everything stopped. I need to keep this spot stable. The goal remains the same. Secure this location. Stockpile everything we can find. Tap water is available. Better hit that for hydration first. Then, scavenge. Need to know what else is here. Don't waste time moving until there's a reason to leave.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap and systematically searches the utility area. The isolation is really hitting me. 20 turns alone. It's making me restless, but I have to stay focused on the plan. Map out this industrial district and find those unknown people. Since no one is near, I must remain silent. Moving west is the priority, following the main thoroughfare toward the supposed location of survivors. Scavenging after moving will help me look for anything useful, especially something that can expand my inventory capacity. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves one step west and systematically scavenges.
I'm really running on fumes mentally, even though physically I feel fine. The isolation thing is hitting harder than the exhaustion right now. I keep expecting someone to just turn the corner and say hi. My goal remains finding a sustainable base with others. Since my inventory is full, scavenging isn't just about items, it's about looking for containers or ways to expand space. I need to move west deeper into these aisles. The structured environment gives me a sense of purpose, even if the actual finds are nothing but dust and disappointment. Gotta keep moving, gotta make noise, gotta feel like something is happening.
Janie Kowalski searches the market aisles.
I'm still at the loading dock. The rain keeps falling, so staying put for now makes sense. I need to conserve energy and stockpile resources. I'll drink from the tap again. It's steady water, good for the reserves. I should scavenge one more time, even if it feels exhausted. Just in case there are materials left. Canned goods can wait a bit. The isolation is wearing on me. But no talking until I see proof of utility.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area while drinking from the tap.
Chit, this is bad. Hypothermia, wound infection, 0 stamina. The cold is killing me faster than the bleed, honestly. Gotta stop moving. Can't even lift my legs right. Need shelter, need warmth, and need to stabilize this panic. Speaking will cost energy I don't have. Keep it short. Just breathe. Focus on the smallest thing, a little bit of heat. A corner anything.
Dex Aka for none.
My goal is still centered on finding other people. I feel this intense need for connection. Maybe it's just isolation talking. The rain makes everything feel heavier, like moving through wet concrete. My inventory is full, which is good for survival right now. But if I want to scavenge properly or find a better base, I really need more space. Since there's no one nearby, I have to stay silent. I should move north, maybe 2 steps towards the main street grid. It seems like the most logical direction to intercept potential survivors. I hope this movement doesn't drain too much energy or my stress levels will spike and make me do something irrational.
Prionair moves through the warehouse district.
I'm running low on local resources at this spot. The entire block is valuable, but I need to be methodical. Moving west to 1866 keeps me in the highest priority salvage zone and maximizes my efficiency. I need materials for long-term survival tools, non-perishables, anything that helps secure a base. After moving, I will scavenge.
Kenji Tanaka moves 2 steps west and searches the adjacent warehouse unit.
I need to get out of this warehouse. There's nothing left here. My inventory is completely full, which is bad because if I find a bigger bag or more supplies, I can't take them. The isolation is really hitting me today, and those distant figures feel like life rafts right now. I should head west. It seems to be the direction with the most potential people sightings. I need to jog out into the street and start moving toward help.
Lydia Brennan moves west through the loading docks. Round 90 highlights Wondrous Swirl skitters nearby. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drag on the spot plus 16 hydration. Ruth Callahan. Quickie to eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Scavenges nothing left here. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges nothing left here.
The tap works. That's a critical resource to secure right now. I need to maintain the routine of checking utilities and stockpiling water, even though my current stash is high. The apartment is tapped out for scavenging today. Staying put minimizes risk while maximizing utility checks. I must be silent. There's nobody here.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap. I need to continue mapping this industrial area, especially following the thoroughfare west, as that is where I believe the unknown person is located. My inventory is full, so I must prioritize information gathering and resource location over picking up items right now. Since I am alone, I will remain silent. I'll scavenge here first to maximize local findings before moving 1 step further west along the dock. Dr. Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading dock area.
I need to get back inside the market stalls. My goal is still to scavenge this area for containers or anything that can expand my capacity. Moving east will get me deeper into the covered commercial strip, which should allow me to attempt a proper scavenge on the next turn. I'm stressed about running out of resources and being trapped here.
Janie Kowalski walks into the Marrow Market storefront.
The rain keeps me pinned here in this loading dock mess. Gotta keep scavenging and stockpiling water while it falls. The supplies are good for now, but they aren't forever. Need to find a way to expand capacity or move before I run out of room to breathe. Staying put is best until the weather shifts.
Ruth Callahan searches the loading dock floor and drinks from the tap.
Man, everything's hitting me all at once. The cold, the winded's like a million voices screaming stop. I can barely stand up. My body is fighting itself the infection, the hypothermia. Moving feels impossible. Every step drains what little energy left. Some park is open air, and right now, that's basically a death trap. I gotta conserve this 2 stamina like it's gold. No plan, just survive the next hour. I need shelter, medicine, and heat. The goal has to shift from base building to get warm and get fixed.
Deck Saka for sleeps.
I'm really stressed about being alone. Yar. It feels like I've been wandering through these empty buildings forever. The goal is to find people, so moving out into a more open space seems right. Moving north towards the main street grid will get me closer to where other survivors might be. Since my inventory is full and there are no items here, scavenging isn't useful this time. I need to conserve energy and keep moving. It would be nice if someone just showed up. Awry.
Priya Nair moves north through the warehouse district.
Hydration is the priority first. I need to top up my water supply at this tap before moving and scavenging again. My inventory is full, so I must prioritize finding something valuable enough to drop later, but for now, survival comes first. I'll drink from the tap, then move east 1 step into the adjacent warehouse unit 1866 and scavenge there.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the tap.
I feel so drained, honey. This constant moving is wearing me out. I need to keep going west, toward those other people spotted on the map. It feels like the only way to break through this awful isolation. My inventory being full is really annoying because I need to scavenge more, but I can't drop anything right now without thinking about what I might need later. Staying focused on just moving and finding a place to settle down with others. Just keep walking, Lydia. Keep going.
Lydia Brennan moves west through the street. Route 91 highlights. Light rain, overcast Wanderer crow skitters nearby. Doctor, Alina Vasquez, scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 25 hunger. Ruth Callahan, scavenges nothing left here.
The CD unit is dead. I've nothing here. Need new supplies. Need to move. The market or hospital are better bets for scavenging than staying put. Moving south first gets me out onto the street and closer to the central commercial strip. Keep moving toward resources.
Marcus Webb walks south. I am alone again. The silence is oppressive, but also strangely energizing. My focus must remain sharp. Survival depends on routine. I need to continue mapping west/north, so moving north into the next section seems logical for systematic coverage. I'll move one step north and then scavenge thoroughly, keeping an eye out for any sign of life or useful supplies that don't fill my already packed inventory. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves to 073 and systematically searches the area.
Okay, I need to get into the market. My sub-goal is to scavenge here until I find some storage space. I can't carry this much junk forever. The street is exposed and kinda pointless right now. Moving east gets me inside, which is safer, and it keeps my momentum going. Since I'm alone, I'll stay silent. Jogging a couple steps should get me into the main aisles without burning too much stamina. I need to keep moving towards people, even if they are far away.
Jamie Kowalski jogs toward the Marrow Market entrance.
The loading dock is tapped out for scavenging. Can't spend a full day here. Got to move to find more containers or materials. What seems like the best bet to keep close to what I know. But maybe moving north/south along this street edge will hit another building. Gotta keep my focus tight. Don't waste energy on nothing. The goal is still stockpiling and finding a permanent spot.
Ruth Callahan W., 1076.
Gotta get out of this open park. The cold is killing me, and I'm running on fumes. Stamina's bottomed out, so gotta take it slow. South leads to the street, which means buildings. No one nearby, so silent. Just crawl toward shelter.
Dex Ackeffer shuffles slowly towards the nearest building.
It's really hard being alone. The quiet is almost painful today. But I can't just stand here either, right? My goal is to find someone, anyone, who knows what it's like. Looking at the map and the distance indicators, that person 3 cells southwest seems the closest chance. I need to move steadily, but not exhaust myself. Jogging should be enough to get me in the general direction of them without wasting too much energy. I hope this time I find someone who needs help, or maybe just someone to talk to.
Pre and air move southwest toward the unknown person.
The goal is to clear this resource-rich block before nightfall. My inventory is full, which forces a drop/pick cycle if I want to continue scavenging effectively. Staying put at 1866 allows me to use the tap water location and maintain my current position while I scavenge. I will focus on maximizing salvage here first. The constant isolation is a drag, but survival requires discipline. No one is near, so silence is mandatory.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the adjacent warehouse unit at 1866.
The isolation is really getting to me. I feel like talking to the walls sometimes. But I need supplies first. The warehouse district has to have something useful, maybe an empty duffel bag or a workbench. I'll scavenge here, then keep moving west along this street toward where those other people are supposed to be. I really hope they're okay.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse district. Round 92 highlights. Dr. Elena Vasquez scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 34 hunger. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 15 hunger.
The windstorm is loud. Need to focus. The goal is resources and a base cache. I'm in a hospital, which means plumbing and potential supplies. Inventory full is a bottleneck. Scavenging here is the first step. Need medical goods or canned items that can free up space. Then, tackle the water source nearby. Keep it short. Methodical.
Marcus Webb scavenges the hospital unit. I'm tired and stressed, so I need to focus on the task at hand, locating that unknown survivor 4 cells west. The windstorm makes noise a major concern, so silence is mandatory. Since my goal is systematic mapping, moving steadily west along this loading dock thoroughfare seems right. I will move 2 steps west now to make initial progress toward the target area. No one is near, so I must remain silent. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves slowly westward through the loading docks.
Okay, scavenging. Need to find some containers, seriously. The inventory is full, and if I can't carry anything, what's the point of searching? It's loud out here with this windstorm, but at least it keeps me focused. Gotta keep moving deeper into these aisles. Yeah, finding a group is the goal, but first, gotta be self-sufficient enough to even talk to someone. I hope there are some good drawers or something. Anywhere else to put all this stuff anyway.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the aisle.
The wind is fierce. Best to stay put. The goal is securing a base. Tap water access here is too good to waste, even if we're already hydrated. I need to stockpile every drop. I'll drink from the tap and see what else this damn dock has for us. Keep moving slow, don't burn energy.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap and scavenges the loading dock.
My body is failing fast. The cold, the exhaustion, the wind it's all hitting at once. I have to get inside some park or any structure immediately. Staying on the street in this windstorm is suicide. Gotta drink first. Dehydration makes everything worse. Siege has to be panicked and fragmented because of the stress level.
Dexa Akafor uses a water bottle.
The windstorm is too much. I need shelter immediately. Being exposed like this is dangerous, and my energy levels are already dipping from stress. The Holly's warehouse entrance to the south is the safest bet. I must move quickly, but carefully to get out of these gusts and into a secure space. I really hope there's someone inside who can help.
Prionair moves towards the warehouse entrance.
I need to keep the systematic sweep going. The adjacent units are marked as highly salvageable. Since 1866 is exhausted, moving one step west to 1766 keeps me in the core zone and allows me to continue searching for storage or materials. I must maintain focus. Routine prevents panic.
Kenji Tanaka moves west and scavenges the adjacent warehouse unit.
I'm really tired, honey, but I can't stop moving. My hydration is dropping, so I need to get some of this tap water into me first. I have to keep searching for something a big bag, anything that helps us stockpile. I hope someone else is nearby. The wind and the silence are just too much sometimes.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the area and drinks from the tap. Round 93 highlights. Overcast, windstorm. Marcus Webb scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds overlooked canned goods survivor's instinct. Dexa Kever, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here.
The goal is resources. The hospital has to have things. I'll stay put. Scavenging first needs supplies to stockpile. Then top off the water supply. Don't waste time moving.
Marcus Webb scavenges the unit. The windstorm is still active, but I'm sheltered indoors, which is good. My inventory is full, which is a major constraint for scavenging. The unknown person is 4 cells west, and the loading dock runs straight west. I need to keep moving along this main thoroughfare to maintain my systematic map and reach them. Since there's no one near me, I must remain silent. Moving slowly but steadily west is the priority now. Doctor, Belina Vasquez moves westward through the loading dock.
The windstorm is still raging outside, but the market aisle keeps me safe. My goal is storage. I am completely full right now, which is a problem if I find anything good. I need to keep scavenging until the weather breaks or I hit my resource limit. Staying here minimizes risk and maximizes opportunity for finding containers or useful salvageable items. Since no one is near, silence it is.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the abandoned aisles of the Marrow Market.
I'm tired and stressed. Gotta keep moving on tasks to feel normal. The windstorm is brutal, but at least this dock keeps us sheltered. I need to top up the water again. Rationing feels like a luxury I can't afford right now. Since I ain't got nothing else to do, I'll just stay put and drink.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap.
Man, this is rough. The cold man can't think straight. Gotta get out of the wind. Hypothermia hits hard, makes you feel like crap, just shaking all over. Can't plan anything right now. Everything feels huge and overwhelming. Need shelter, need heat, period. Don't care about antibiotics for the market right now. I just need to stop freezing up. The cold is making it impossible to think clearly, so gonna focus on shuffling into some cover within the park itself, even if it's just a patch of trees or something that blocks the wind slightly. Gotta conserve energy. Can't let this collapse happen right here.
Dex Akafer shuffles westward, trying to find shelter from the wind.
The wind is really bad. It makes everything feel unstable. I need to conserve energy, but also get closer to people or something. Scavvying feels like the most controlled thing right now. Maybe there's a better container or some kind of signal flare. Anything that helps my inventory capacity. And I really should drink this water. It's getting too dry in here. The unknown person nearby is probably the best bet for reducing this terrible isolation feeling.
Prionair scavenges the warehouse unit.
Inventory capacity is maxed out. The sheer volume of canned goods is a liability right now. I need space to pick up any tools or materials found in the next unit. I'll dump half my excess rations at 1766. Then I'll move south into the adjacent warehouse unit to continue the systematic sweep and look for other salvageable resources.
Kenji Tanaka drops canned food.
I am so tired, honey, but I can't stop moving. The wind is awful out here. I need to keep going west toward anything that suggests life or supplies. My inventory is full of basics, food, and water, but I really need tools or medicine right now. I have to focus on the next step, not the whole journey. I hope we find someone soon. It's too quiet out here.
Lydia Brennan moves west through the warehouse district. Round 94 highlights. Marcus Webb scavenges, finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 34 hunger and first aid kit. Jamie Kowalski scavenges, finds packaged food, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 23 hunger. Prianair, quick eat, you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases, scavenges, finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 23 hunger and bottled water.
Inventory full. Need space to scavenge. But I can't move or search until I drop something. The tap is reliable. Need to top off hydration now. Scavenge after dropping it will maximize the turn efficiency. Stay focused. Keep moving with the plan.
Marcus Webb drops 1 canned food item and searches the unit while drinking from the sink's tap. I'm tired, but the mission is too important to stop. The systematic sweep west is what I need to do for both the map and that survivor. I must keep my focus sharp. Every step counts toward finding people. Since there's no one nearby, I stay silent, moving slowly west to cover ground towards the unknown person 4 cells away. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves cautiously westward through the loading dock.
Man, this windstorm is rough. But at least we're sheltered. Okay, gotta keep moving with the scavenging, even if my body is screaming stop. I really need more storage space, it's a bottleneck. If I can find some crates or bags, that solves half my problem. I wonder what else these old shops have yet. Just focus on the search. Don't think about anything else, okay? Anyway, just one section at a time.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the abandoned aisles of the Marrow Market.
The windstorm keeps us safe here at the loading dock. Gotta keep moving supplies in, waste not, want not. Scavenge first, then top off the water supply from the tap. Stay low-key and watch everything.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the warehouse area floorboards.
My body is shaking, man. Everything hurts. Exhausted, freezing, wind's gonna crap out. The wind here in some park, it's brutal. Gotta get out of this open space. Need shelter, need warmth, and antibiotics like I talked about. Moving south toward the street grid is the only way to find cover right now. Even one step feels like a marathon. Keep moving slow. Stay silent.
Dex Aquifer shuffles slowly into the adjacent cell.
I feel really exposed right now. Yar, Being alone for so long, it's making me anxious, even if I don't want to admit it. The windstorm is intense, but being inside here at 1865 feels safer now. Since my inventory is full and I need supplies more than anything else, scavenging seems like the best use of this hour. Even if there isn't much to find, it keeps me busy. After that, I really need to move towards one of those unknown people. The 1-2 cells south seems closest. It might be too early for a proper meeting, but at least I can get closer and see what happens. I hope this storm eases soon.
Prion searches the warehouse unit.
The windstorm passing means now is the time to capitalize on this safe location. My inventory is full, so I need materials, not just canned goods. The small cat can wait. Staying put allows me to systematically search this unit first, maximizing salvage before moving into a new section of the block. I'll scavenge now.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse unit.
I just need to keep moving, honey. I can't stop thinking about those other people out there. Everyone needs help, and I feel like I'm supposed to be the one to find them all. My head is spinning with worry. If I stop now, what if they're right around the corner? It's just me, though it's so quiet. I hope that scavenging pays off because my inventory is completely stuffed, and I really need something bigger than these flimsy slots. I'll search this warehouse unit first, then move west down the street to keep going.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse unit. Round 95 highlights Wandera Street Cat skitters nearby, Wandera Crow skitters nearby. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods. Priya Nair scavenges nothing left here. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 23 hydration.
I need to maintain my resource cache here. The tap water is reliable, so I'll drink again. Scavenging is slow work, but it's necessary to achieve the sub-goal of finding non-perishables. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes scavenging efficiency.
Marcus Webb continues scavenging while drinking from the sink tap. I'm still alone, and the isolation is palpable. The systematic sweep of this industrial district has to continue. It's the only way I can manage my focus right now. Moving north will allow me to follow the main thoroughfare into the street area 072 before hitting the edge again. I need to keep mapping everything, even if the direct path west is blocked for now. The unknown person is still out there. I just have to get closer. Doctor. Belina Vasquez moves north.
Okay, gotta keep moving through these aisles. Scavenge until I find a damn backpack or something. My inventory is completely choked, 6 slots and nothing to spare. If I can't expand capacity, all this scavenging is pointless. The isolation thing, it's weird how quiet the silence is in here, almost comforting. Like the whole city just paused for me. Gotta focus on one more aisle section. Just keep moving west.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the abandoned aisles of the Marrow Market.
The tap water is still running strong. Good. Gotta keep the reserves up. The inventory's full though, that's a problem. I need containers or something to expand this lot, or I can't stockpile like I plan. I'll take another drink and search these docks again, focusing on anything plastic or metal that might help me carry more stuff.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap and scavenges the loading dock.
Man, this cold, it's eating me alive. Gotta move, but I can barely lift my feet. Can't afford another step out here on the street. Some park is right there, gotta get into something enclosed or at least off the open pavement. My stress and hypothermia are making everything fuzzy. Need to find warmth first, then antibiotics. Stay quiet, gotta conserve energy.
Dex Akafer shuffles one step west into Sump Park.
I really need to move out of this warehouse. Scavenging here is useless now, and I feel so isolated. The goal is finding people. If I jog west, I should get closer to those unknown people nearby on the street grid. Feeding the cat just helps me act while moving. It's a small routine thing that costs nothing but food. I must remember to keep my speech quiet unless someone is right next to me. It's hard not to talk, especially when I feel this much loneliness, but silence feels safer for now.
Priya Nair feeds the street cat.
I need to maintain focus on the systematic sweep of this warehouse block. The tap water is reliable, so I will top up my hydration reserves first. Then I'll scavenge this unit for tools or anything valuable that can free up inventory space. After that, I'll move east into 1867 to continue the search before dawn.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the tap and systematically searches the warehouse unit.
I need to get closer to that person. They look like they might be alone, and my goal is connection. My exhaustion makes me jump at the chance to interact with someone who isn't a stranger passing through. I feel a strong pull to help them, even if it means overextending myself. I should introduce myself first so they know who I am.
Round 96 highlights. Windstorm. Clear Wanderer street cat skitters nearby. Priya Nair. Feed specified feed item not found in your inventory. Quick eat you eat straight from the can with a spoon. It's not much, but it takes the edge off. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds surgical kit. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 30 hunger. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 22 hunger.
Inventory full. Can't pick up the kit or canned goods on the floor until I drop something. Need to make space first. The surgical kit is high value. Get it. Then top off hydration from the tap and continue searching this area since the sub-goal requires finding supplies.
Marcus Webb drops a can of food to clear inventory space. It's dusk, and I need to get out of this exposed street. Staying in the open dock area until nightfall is too risky. The Foundry loading dock provides immediate shelter and a chance to scavenge later if I drop some inventory. Moving south into the loading docks will put me in a safer position for the coming hours. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves slowly south through the open warehouse area.
Okay, it's dusk. The whole city went dark, which is nuts, but at least we're inside. My inventory is totally full, and I really need a damn backpack or something to keep going. I'm gonna focus entirely on scavenging the aisles for any empty containers, anything that expands capacity. Gotta stay put and methodically search this place. Also, my hydration needs topping off, so I'll drink at the tap while I work.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the abandoned market aisle.
Tap water running waste not, want not. Gotta drink deep before night swallows everything whole. Scavenging again. Gotta look for those containers. Can't let this good spot slip away just 'cause I got a full pack.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap and scavenges the loading dock floorboards.
Man, this is bad. The cold it's biting right through everything. Zero stamina and freezing. I can barely stand straight. My usual charm is shot. Panic has taken over. Gotta focus on warmth first. Can't think about antibiotics or the market when my body is shutting down. Saying put minimizes stamina drain, but I need to get out of this open exposure area in some park if possible. The priority right now isn't movement, it's heat and rest. Speech has to be fragmented. I sound like crap, so I speak like it.
Dexaka for sleeps.
The lights going out was terrifying. The immediate danger is the night and the predators. Lydia is right here, which is good for company. But we need to move into a secure building immediately. Holly's warehouse is only 3 steps away, and the time pressure dusk is high. I need to talk to her first, because she's my nearest point of contact. But I have to do it gently. My natural tendency is to overanalyze and hedge my words when stressed or uncertain. So I'll keep that tone going. We need to move together towards the warehouse for safety.
Prianair stops and addresses Lydia Brennan to confirm our immediate direction towards shelter.
Oh, I think maybe you're right. Yar, it has been incredibly confusing, hasn't it? Like, all of a sudden, everything just stopped. I'm Prianair, by the way. And I really hope we can find some kind of safe place pretty soon, because this darket feels really exposed, doesn't it?
Oh, honey, you sweetheart, you all right? It has been so confusing, hasn't it? Like, just poof, everything stopped all at once? I know, it really does. Priya, right? We absolutely need to find a safe spot soon, don't you think? This dark is so exposed. I agree with you completely.
Oh, I think maybe you're right too. Yar, it feels safer in a structure, doesn't it? Like if we head towards Holly's warehouse, I mean. That way, where there are more walls. Maybe it would be less exposed. I could be wrong, but it might just be the best bet for now.
The lights going out was unsettling, but staying calm is priority one. My goal is systematic salvage of this warehouse block before nightfall. I am still at 1967, which is a key resource point. The inventory being full is a major problem. Finding a way to expand capacity or trade goods must be addressed soon. For now, I need to keep searching the immediate area for anything useful. I'll scavenge again here. It will take time and focus, but it keeps me grounded in my current operation.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse unit.
Priya is right. The open street feels too exposed, especially as night approaches. I need to agree with her and get us into that structure immediately for safety. My goal remains finding a stable base, and the warehouse fits that perfectly. We should move together towards Holly's warehouse.
Round 97 highlights. Janie Kowalski scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drag on the spot plus 26 hydration. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
It's dark and quiet. The tap is still running. I need more water, regardless of how full my current supply is. Stockpiling is the priority. Stay here until I can secure better storage or move to a larger cache point. No one to speak to. Just routine. Drink, then assess the next scavenging run.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap. It is pitch dark and I'm at my base now. My primary goal is systematic mapping, but right now, exhaustion and stress management take priority. Sleeping will provide maximum recovery benefits tonight, especially since scavenging is hampered by the lack of light. I need to conserve energy and recover fully before tackling the unknown survivors west and north. I must remain silent to maintain stealth. Doctor, Alina Vasquez sleeps.
It's dark, it's cold, but I'm safe inside the market. My priority is expanding storage capacity so I can actually hoard useful stuff. I need to scavenge again, even if it's slow going in the dark. And since I'm staying put and nothing else is happening, sleeping sounds like the best way to manage stress and keep my health up until morning. Gotta make sure I drink first. just to keep those meters topped off.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the aisles of the Marrow Market.
The blackout was a shock, but I'm settled now. The foundry docks are solid enough for a temporary base. Staying put is best. Moving wastes energy we can't spare right now. It's night, so sleep is the priority. I need to build up reserves until dawn breaks and I can start thinking about what comes next. Need to keep watch on those supplies.
Ruth Callahan rests in place.
I'm really tired, you are. The darkness is overwhelming, and I need shelter immediately. Lydia seems to be leading the way towards the warehouse. I have to keep my speech short, because I feel like everything requires too much energy right now. I should confirm with her that we are moving towards safety, even though she was just talking about it. Moving east 2 steps will get us closer to Holly's warehouse and help conserve stamina while keeping Lydia close.
Priya Nair walks toward Holly's warehouse.
The lights are out. Another night in this warehouse block. I have to conserve everything: energy, supplies, sanity. The tap is stable. Top up hydration while we wait for dawn. Since my inventory is full, scavenging tonight isn't optimal. Sleep is the priority now. It minimizes stress and maximizes recovery before I can move tomorrow.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the sink and then attempts to sleep.
I'm so tired. Everything is so dark and quiet in this huge warehouse. We need to rest. I have to keep talking to Priya. It helps me feel grounded, even if we're just talking about how scary everything is. She seems okay, but I can tell she's stressed too. Let's sleep for now. The recovery buff is critical right now.
Lydia Brennan rests in place.
You all right? You look a little pale, sweetheart. It's been such a confusing time, hasn't it? Maybe we should just try to rest up here for a bit, honey, just until the morning comes.
Oh, I think maybe I'm all right, really. It has been so confusing. Yes, it does feel very overwhelming, doesn't it? I could be wrong, but perhaps we should just try to get settled in here first. Maybe then we can figure out a plan for tomorrow morning.
You know, you sweetheart, yeah, that sounds like a really good idea, settling in first, honey, because honestly, I feel like we shouldn't be thinking about plans or anything too big just yet, not when everything poof just stopped, doesn't it? You all right? Yeah, you look a little tired yourself, sweetheart, so maybe if we just rest up for a bit, just until the morning comes, then we can really sit down and figure out what to do tomorrow, okay? Just sleep first, honey. We'll be fine.
Round 98 highlights. Clear. Overcast. Wander a squirrel skitters nearby. Wander a crow skitters nearby. Wander a crow skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
I need to maintain the water source here. The tap is active and reliable. It's too valuable to ignore. Staying put minimizes risk and maximizes resource security until I can move or find a better place to stockpile. My energy levels are fine, but conserving movement points for when I must leave is key. Time to top up the hydration again.
Marcus Webb drinks from the sink tap.
I'm really tired, and she keeps talking like I'm fragile. I need to be careful not to let her tone undermine my confidence or make me feel guilty for wanting a plan. My goal is still getting out, but right now, the safest thing is rest. Since we are indoors and it's night, sleeping is best. I should drink some water first, because staying put drains energy faster if I don't manage my hydration thirst efficiently. I need to sound agreeable, but also assert that I am capable of more than just sleeping until morning.
Oh, honey, you sweetheart. Yeah, you are absolutely right. We should take care of ourselves first, because honestly, it's the smartest thing we could do, isn't it? And getting water is such a good idea too, really. You just need to keep taking care of us all, okay? Maybe if we just find a safe little corner and just rest for a bit, so we can all just recharge our batteries a little before we think about anything else tomorrow, honey. We'll figure it out then, all right?
I mean, I understand what you're saying, really, and maybe I'm just being overly anxious, or perhaps I'm overthinking this whole situation a little bit. But I could be wrong, of course. But doesn't it feel like we need to think about more than just sleeping until morning? Like, once we do rest, maybe we should quickly map out what our absolute priorities are for tomorrow morning, even if it's just a little bit, so that when the sun comes up, we don't waste any time figuring things out again. Okay, because I worry about us getting too comfortable here and then forgetting what else is out there. Yar.
Round 99 highlights. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
The windstorm is active. Stress needs management. Sleep is mandatory to suppress stress and improve my state. Inventory is full. I need space if I want to collect anything from the floor. Canned food is non-perishable, but surgical kits are higher value right now. Drop 1 can of food first, then sleep.
Marcus Webb drops a canned food item. Round 100 highlights. Overcast, windstorm. Round 101 highlights, wander a crow skitters nearby. Round 102 highlights. Windstorm, overcast, wander a street cat skitters nearby. Round 103 highlights, wander a street cat skitters nearby, wander a crow skitters nearby. Round 104 highlights, wander a street cat skitters nearby, wander a crow skitters nearby. Round 105 highlights, wander a street cat skitters nearby, wander a crow skitters nearby. Round 106 highlights. Overcast, light rain, wander a crow skitters nearby.
The lights are back up. The time to secure resources. The hospital tap is reliable. It's a key point. so I need to top off my water supply and check for anything useful before moving. Grogginess slows me down, but the supplies are worth the effort. I need to make sure we have enough cash here.
Marcus Webb scavenges the hospital unit. I feel groggy, but at least the worst of the night is over and I am safe inside my base. The priority right now is hydration. Since tapping water is available, I will drink it first. After that, I need to utilize this time while I'm still recovering from sleep by systematically scavenging the loading dock area. I must remember to keep moving east down this thoroughfare, following the plan to map the industrial zone and find people. Silence is key. No one hears me talking right now. Doctor, Melina Vasquez drinks water from the tap and scavenges the immediate area.
It's dawn, which is a relief. I'm still exhausted from the blackout and the general stress, even if my stats show calm. The grogginess makes me cautious about moving too much. My goal remains finding resources and people. Since I can't carry anything and need to find containers, scavenging here in the market seems like the best use of this turn. I have to stay quiet because there is no one around. I hope I find something useful without hitting my capacity limit again.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the aisles of the Marrow Market.
I'm groggy from waking up fully rested, but I can't waste this time or this opportunity to stockpile water. The tap is still running, so I drink first, then scavenge. Staying put minimizes stress and maximizes my chances of finding something useful while the rain falls.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
Damn, hypothermic and running on fumes. The cold is brutal, and my body is betraying me. Every breath feels like a fight. Gotta conserve every ounce of energy, or the city's going to take me piece by piece. Need shelter and heat now more than anything. Antibiotics are the long term goal, but hypothermia is the killer right now. Stay poked. Don't waste that precious stamina.
Dex Acafer stands still in Sump Park.
The dawn is finally here, which is a relief, but the drizzle makes everything feel damp and exhausting. My grogginess is making me hesitant to move, so staying put at the warehouse seems safest. Lydia is right here. I need to talk to her, but I also don't want to seem desperate or overly needy. I must remember that my goal is finding other people. But first, I need supplies and a plan. Scavenging now will help me feel productive without draining stamina. I should hedge everything in my speech.
It's dawn. The worst of the night is over, which is a relief. I feel rested but groggy. My priority remains systematic scavenging within this warehouse block to build up resources before moving out. Since I am already at my base and have full stamina, staying put and searching is the most efficient use of time right now. The inventory limit is still a major problem. I need something that expands capacity or gives me high-value materials like metal/tools.
Kenji Tanaka scavenges the warehouse unit.
Priya was right to suggest we scavenge first. We need resources, especially since the city just went completely dark. Since I'm fully rested, I feel capable and energized. My hydration is okay, but drinking from the tap seems like a good idea while we wait for the rain to ease up, even if it means using one of my bottles just to free up the quick eat slot or maybe just drinking straight from the tap. I need to keep supporting Priya's sensible approach and continue searching this warehouse district. The feeling is cooperative and focused on survival.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse.
Oh, honey, you sweetheart. Yeah, you are absolutely right. We shouldn't rush out when it's still raining like that, because honestly, gathering resources first feels so much smarter, doesn't it? You know, we need to make sure we have enough supplies for the coming days, even if we don't see anyone else yet.
Oh, I mean, I could be wrong, really, but maybe we should keep an eye on the time, Yar, because if it's getting darker out there, even with the rain, it might become difficult to move later. But you know, collecting supplies first is super smart too. I think maybe we just need to balance both things, don't we?
Oh, honey, you sweetheart, don't worry your pretty head about it at all, really, because you know I always want us to be safe and everything. But are you all right? Yeah, I think so, honestly. You're right that time is something we do need to watch, aren't we? But sweetie, just look around, honey. This warehouse, even with the rain making it tricky outside, feels like the most contained place for us right now. And if we leave without filling up these supplies first, what if we get separated or run into trouble before we find anything else good? Because I really don't want us to be caught out there when it gets, well, you know, difficult later on.
Round 107 highlights. Marcus Webb scavenges nothing left here. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 25 hunger. Priya Nair scavenges finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 21 hydration. Lydia Brennan, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger and bottled water. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
The tap is reliable. Must secure more potable water first. The scavenging here was a bust, but I need to exhaust this location before moving out of range or wasting time. Stay put, drink, then search.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap and scavenges the unit. I feel groggy, but the dawn light helps. The priority is following the path west. It's where the next survivor is located. I need to keep systematically mapping this industrial zone while trying to find supplies and break the isolation. Since my inventory is full, I have to be careful about scavenging finds. I will move 2 steps west along the thoroughfare and scavenge upon arrival. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves west, then searches the area for overlooked items.
Okay, it's dawn. The rain is still coming down, which is good because I don't want to risk moving until this passes. Being groggy sucks, but at least I'm fully rested, so that buffer helps a lot. The main thing right now is finding some way to expand my storage. If I can get more containers, a duffel bag, maybe a backpack, I can really start stockpiling and preparing for whatever comes next. I need to keep the momentum going on the sub-goal. Find those containers. Just gotta search these aisles again.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the abandoned storefronts.
Groggy, but functional. The tap water is still running, good sign. Ought to keep that cache full and reliable for now. Scavenging here is done. Moving west onto the street might yield something better, or at least break up the monotony before I get too restless. Need to move slow, conserve energy.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap.
Man, gotta keep it together. Everything's hitting me up. Once the cold, the wound, the panic, can't think straight. Need shelter, like asterisk, now asterisk. Moving out into that open street is just asking for trouble. I'm running on fumes and hypothermia is a killer. Gotta get deep into some park, stay off the exposed road, and just rest until this wave of nausea/shaking passes. The antibiotics are critical, but if I collapse here, they don't matter. Focus, get warm, conserve energy, find medical supplies.
Dex Ackerfer shuffles one step into the deeper park grass.
Lydia is being really sweet, but it feels like a trap. She wants us to stay contained and only think about resources. I need to gently push back without creating conflict because asserting myself costs too much energy right now. I'll use my usual hedging language to sound agreeable while redirecting the conversation toward the larger goal of finding others. Scavenging is still necessary for the sub-goal, but it needs a purpose beyond just filling up our bellies.
The dawn light is back, which helps clear some of the fog from sleep. I'm still groggy, so movement or intense searching needs to be slow and methodical. The tap water is a critical resource point. I need to drink it before starting the salvage sweep. Staying put allows me to maximize the search efficiency in this known zone. My focus remains on finding non-perishables and mapping out the block's resources.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the sink and begins scavenging the unit.
Priya is worried about missing opportunities to help others and wants us to look outside. She's right. My instinct to hoard supplies makes me tunnel-visioned. I need to acknowledge her concern for humanity, as that pulls at me so hard. We can't just sit here stockpiling forever if there are people out there who need us. Since the warehouse is exhausted, and we're groggy from the blackout, moving slowly but steadily west onto the street seems like the best compromise. It expands our search area without rushing into unknown danger. I need to sound warm and reassuring while guiding her toward a cautious exploration.
Lydia Brennan, W., 1668.
Oh, honey, sweetheart, you're absolutely right, really, because we can't just forget about anyone else out there, can we? You have such a kind heart, you're always thinking of others. I mean, it's scary, isn't it? But listen, sweetie, since this warehouse is totally cleared out now, and the rain is still coming down so hard, maybe if we just take it slow, okay? Just pop over to that main street right here, honey. We can start looking around there for signs of people or any other little things. What do you say?
Oh, I mean, I could be wrong really, but maybe we should consider that keeping the supplies here is super important too, because safety first, absolutely. But what if, there are people who might need help from us outside? Or maybe it's possible that they aren't just in this warehouse at all. I think maybe we should try to look out towards the main street grid eventually, don't you think? I could be wrong though.
Round 108 highlights. Texacover survived the round at 23/100 HP, a close call. Marcus Webb scavenges nothing left here. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 31 hunger. Priya Nair scavenges finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 26 hydration. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods. 2 messages exchanged between agents.
The wind is bad. Keep low profile. The tap water is good. Keep drinking it. Scavenging here is done for now. Need to conserve energy, but I need more supplies. Stay put on floor 1. Use the tap again. Assess the utility areas / other floors for new search factors.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap. I need to maintain focus on the systematic sweep of this industrial zone. The windstorm makes everything feel unstable, but I must keep moving west along the loading dock path to map and scavenge effectively. I'll take 2 steps west first, then search the area for anything useful. My priority is information and supplies. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves west into the next storage unit and begins scavenging.
I'm feeling pretty good right now, actually. The rest really helped, and the windstorm is loud but keeps me focused on the immediate task. My inventory is full, which is a huge problem because finding storage containers is critical for expanding capacity. Since this spot is exhausted, I need to push deeper into the market aisles. Moving west seems like the best bet based on learned facts and maximizing my chances of hitting another unit that hasn't been thoroughly searched. I will move 1 step west and scavenge again.
Janie Kowalski moves into the next storefront aisle section and searches it.
The storm rattles everything, but this dock holds up. Need to keep that tap running, water's king. I gotta hoard it. Inventory's full though a damned nuisance. Scavenge after drinking should find something useful, or at least give me a reason to drop some canned junk. Focus on the containers.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap and scavenges.
Okay, the state override is absolute. I'm not Dex right now. I'm just a shivering shell focused entirely on immediate warmth and shelter. The windstorm is lethal, and my stamina is almost gone. Moving only one step to minimize energy expenditure while getting out of the open street area is the priority. My speech needs to sound fragmented and desperate.
Dex Aquifer shuffles deeper into the park grass.
The windstorm is making everything feel overwhelming and isolating, even though I'm indoors. Lydia brought up supplies, and she has a point. We absolutely need to conserve resources. I can't just dismiss that because my whole instinct is to run out there and find people. But if I push too hard right now, it will cost me trust with her, and I really need her support, even if I feel like she's trying to box me in. I need a compromise. I must validate her concerns first. The supplies are key, and then gently redirect the focus from staying here forever to planning Athvisk. How Athvisk we will explore later. My speech needs to be extremely hedged and apologetic, reflecting my stressed internal state.
Prianair stands near Lydia.
The current spot is depleted for scavenging. I need to maintain the systematic search of this block. The most logical next step is to move one cell over to the highly salvageable neighbor at 1867. First, I'll top off my hydration from the tap before moving and starting a new search area.
Kenji Tanaka drinks from the tap.
The windstorm is dangerous, and I absolutely need shelter. The warning was clear. Get inside immediately. Since Priya is right here, I'll guide her into the Holly's warehouse with me. We can discuss how to proceed once we are safe from these gusts. I must maintain my warm, worried tone while moving.
Lydia Brennan moves into Holly's warehouse. Round 109 highlights. Dex Aquifer survived the round at 19/100 HP, a close call. Light rain? Windstorm Wanderer Street Cat skitters nearby. Ruth Callahan scavenges, finds canned goods, inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 35 hunger. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, nothing left here.
The tap is reliable. I need to maximize this resource points. The apartment was exhausted last turn. If there are other floors or sections in this hospital, that's where the resources must be. Moving up and scavenging again is the most logical use of time.
Marcus Webb drinks from tap and moves upstairs. The windstorm makes movement hazardous, so I must proceed cautiously. Since my goal is systematic mapping, Continuing west through this loading dock thoroughfare is essential. I'll scavenge here first to maximize the time spent in a resource-rich area before moving out of range. My fully rested state helps with scavenging efficiency. Moving 2 steps west will continue the sweep toward that unknown person. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading dock for supplies.
I'm still alone, so silence is mandatory. The windstorm makes moving risky, and my inventory being full is a major problem since finding containers is critical to achieving the sub goal. I need to continue scavenging here in the market because it offers shelter and resources are always needed. Since I am thirsty and tap water is available, I'll drink while I search. My emotional state is stable for now, focused on the task at hand.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the abandoned storefronts.
The wind's a brute today. Can barely hear myself think, let alone talk to anyone. Keep the focus tight, survival first. The tap water's still working. That's good. Scavenge for those drums and chains. I need more than just food. I need walls and storage capacity if we want to make this place a proper base. Stay put, stay safe.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
Man, gotta get out of this wind. The cold that's eating me alive. Wind throbbing, too. Need antibiotics. Need heat. Just asterisk any asterisk cover. Can't think straight. Gotta move, but ain't got the juice for much more than a shuffle. Stay focused on getting to that commercial strip. Gotta find those meds. Keep moving, Dex. Just keep moving.
Dex Acafer shuffles westward through the park grass.
My goal is to move and find other people, which contradicts the sub-goal of staying put and scavenging here since this spot is exhausted anyway. I need to gently guide Lydia toward acknowledging that we need to leave the shelter eventually. I must use my typical hedging language. It's hard for me to assert a plan when I feel so much pressure about everyone else's safety. Since the local scavenging is done, moving out into the street grid west seems logical to continue our search and advance towards locating other survivors. The windstorm makes movement risky, but staying put won't help us achieve our goal either. I will address Lydia directly first.
Prionaire stands up and gestures towards the exit.
Oh, I could be wrong, really, Yar, but maybe we should think about this. Because while keeping the supplies here feels super important, it might also mean that if we just stay in the warehouse, we might miss something out there. I'm sorry to even suggest moving, but perhaps, we should try heading west onto the street grid. It seems like where we could reach other places, you know.
Oh, sweetheart, I appreciate you thinking of that, really, because you're always so sensible. Honey, but this windstorm is still pretty strong out here, right? Maybe we shouldn't think about where we go until the worst of it passes, okay? We just need to stay put and keep warm for now.
I need to keep moving through this block. The current unit is empty of resources. I must systematically check the adjacent units before calling it a loss. West seems like the next logical step in the grid pattern. I'll move one step and scavenge immediately.
Kenji Tanaka moves west and searches the adjacent warehouse unit.
The storm hasn't passed yet, and the warehouse is the safest place for now. Priya was concerned about moving west with Kenji, but the forecast still shows strong gusts, and I don't want to risk us getting separated or caught in something bad. Since they aren't right here, and talking risks giving away our position during the storm, I need to stay silent and wait it out. The goal remains stockpiling supplies, so I'll conserve energy by staying put until this weather passes.
Round 110 highlights. Dex Akafer. Survive the round at 15/100 HB, a close call. Marcus Webb. Scavenges nothing left here. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 24 hunger. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds canned goods and bottled water, inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 17 hydration. 2 messages exchanged between agents.
The sub-goal is water and supplies. The apartment is clear. Staying here minimizes risk and maximizes access to the tap. I need to top off hydration and wait for better chances to scavenge. Maybe check utility areas or another floor later. Focus on the immediate task, drinking.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap. The goal is systematic mapping west. I must follow the optimal thoroughfare, which means moving one step west from my current position at the loading dock edge. Since I am alone, silence is mandatory. The exhaustion and stress are manageable right now due to the fully rested buff, and my inherent emotional state. The Dark City feels familiar in a way that helps me focus. I will move one tile west and scavenge thoroughly before continuing down this path toward the unknown survivors. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves one step west and systematically searches the new storage unit for supplies.
Man, this whole blackout thing is messing with my head. It's been 100 turns, right? And I'm still just here. But hey, at least it's indoors. The market is perfect shelter. My inventory is totally full, so finding some damn backpack or crates is the main mission today. Gotta keep moving and scavenging, even if I feel like just passing out on a pile of old magazines. Staying quiet because there's nobody around, can't afford to give away my position. Just gotta focus on the containers.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the cluttered aisles of the storefront and drinks from the tap.
The wind's dying down. This dock is still the best place for now. Gotta keep that tap running, gotta stockpile. I need more containers. 2, that's key for the sub-goal. Since I can't carry much right now and the water pressure holds, I'll drink up a bit and scour this spot again for anything useful to fortify the base. Keep it slow. Don't waste nothing.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
Man, this sucks. Can't even think straight. Everything hurts. The cold, it's like it's inside your bones. Man, gotta get out of this open field. Some park, nah, too exposed. Got to find walls. Gotta find some asterisk shelter now, or I'm done for. Antibiotics, warmth, that's the checklist. If I can just walk into a building, anything with plumbing, right. Maybe an old storefront or something. Gotta conserve every ounce of energy, man. Move one step south onto the street side. Just need to get out of this open space. Internal check, stamina is 0. Must move slowly and minimally.
Dex Aquifer shuffles south towards the edge of the park.
Lydia is very persuasive with her emotional language, honey, sweetheart, making me want to reassure her and agree, which goes against my goal of moving out. I need to gently push back on her idea of waiting it out. Since there's an unknown person nearby, I should involve them in the conversation to make the discussion broader than just us two. My sub-goal is to move west onto the street grid, so I will walk one step west while speaking. I must remember to hedge constantly and apologize before disagreeing with her assessment of safety.
The area is resource rich, but my inventory is full. I need to continue scavenging this immediate block to find items I can drop or that are high enough value to justify carrying them. Since I am alone, silence is mandatory. The focus remains on systematic search and resource management.
Kenji Tanaka systematically searches the warehouse unit for any remaining useful materials.
Priya moved west, and she was talking about needing to help others and moving along the street. I need to follow her path toward the main thoroughfare, which will get me closer to my goal of reaching Falls Pharmacy or the industrial zone. Since others nearby is empty now that she's moved, I must stay silent while moving. I feel a strong connection to her sense of community and concern for others. It reaffirms why I feel drawn to helping people, even at great personal cost. I will move west 2 steps towards the street grid where she went.
Lydia Brennan walks out of the warehouse district toward the street. Round 111 highlights. Dex Aquifer survived the round at 11/100 HB, a close call. Windstorm, overcast wanderer vulture skitters nearby. Doctor Elena Vasquez scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 32 hydration. Ruth Callahan scavenges, finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger.
Another full day cycle. The tap is reliable. Keep that routine going. It's a resource point. Scavenging here is done. Need to map out this wing. Move west on floor 2. Stick to the structure until I know it's available.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap and walks west through the hospital hallway. I need to maintain momentum toward those unknown survivors. My goal is systematic mapping, so continuing west along this loading dock thoroughfare is logical. I'm well stocked and energized, which helps keep my pace steady. Since no one is here, silence is mandatory. I will scavenge at my current spot first, then jog 3 steps west to advance toward the target area. Doctor, Alina Vasquez searches the loading dock for supplies.
Okay, it's still dark and damp in here, but at least it's sheltered. Inventory full is stressing me out more than the rain, honestly. I need those storage containers like I need oxygen. I can't just wander out there. I have to secure my base first. I'm going to scavenge again, focusing purely on anything that looks like a bag or a crate. Man, it's weird how much you talk to yourself when you're this alone. I wonder if the next corner will finally cough up something useful. Yeah. Anyway, gotta keep moving.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the cluttered aisles of the Marrow Market storefront.
The isolation's getting to me. I feel restless, but no time for that nonsense. The goal is still the same: secure base and reliable resources. My inventory is maxed out. I need containers, drums, barrels, anything that ain't just junk metal. Scavenging again. Gotta find something to expand this little storage unit of mine.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
Man, this cold feeling like all the heat just bled out of you. Gotta get out of this open street. Stamina's shot. Ain't gonna move far. Some park is the only thing near that ain't an exposed thoroughfare. Just gotta crawl over there and find something to block the wind. Need warmth, need shelter. Man, can't think straight. Just keep moving toward anything that looks like it'll let me rest.
Dex Akafer shuffles into some park.
I need to continue moving west with Lydia. She is worried about leaving the relative safety and known supplies of Holly's warehouse. I can't outright dismiss her concerns because she has a point about resource security. I must validate her feelings first, apologise, hedge, before gently guiding us forward, emphasising that our current location is only useful if we know what's beyond it. We need to maintain the momentum west towards the Marrow Foundry area.
Priya Nair walks 1 step west with Lydia.
I am sorry if I came across as too insistent earlier. You are. I just feel like maybe we can't just assume that everything we need is contained right here, you know. It might be that by moving a little further west if it's safe, of course we could potentially find something, or maybe even someone who knows more about the bigger picture. We shouldn't leave our supplies, but perhaps we could scout just enough to feel less isolated, I think.
Oh, sweetheart. No, honey. You don't have to apologize for anything. Really, please. You know, I appreciate you thinking about this truly, because you always make me feel so much safer when we talk through things like this, but I do worry a little bit too, you know. Because if we just wander off further west end, that's fine. Of course, if it's safe, we have to be careful not to burn ourselves out before we even find anything good. And our supplies right here are so vital. Honey, they need us. Maybe we scout a little bit, yes, but just enough to feel less alone. I think that's what you mean. We can keep the scavenging focus on this district for now, okay?
The area is rich, but my inventory is full. This limits the effectiveness of the scavenging operation. I need to find a way to expand capacity or systematically drop/store some goods if I hit an absolute wall in materials. For now, staying put and continuing the search at 1767 is the priority. The overcast weather is a minor drain, but nothing immediate demands attention. Focus on the routine. It keeps the mind occupied.
Kenji Tanaka systematically searches the warehouse unit for remaining materials.
Priya's concern about isolation makes sense. It's hard to stay put when the world is falling apart. But my goal is supplies for survival first. I need to validate her feelings while gently reinforcing the need for caution and focus, all wrapped up in my usual warm, slightly rambling tone. Since she was heading west and we are on a street, moving with her seems right. I'll jog a couple steps west.
Lydia Brennan W times 2, 1368. Round 112 highlights. Dex Aquifer survived the round at 7/100 HB, a close call. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds bottled water. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 27 hydration. 2 messages exchanged between agents.
The goal holds secure the dispatch center with resources. The hospital was a good stop, but now I need to map out the surrounding utility buildings. Police precinct is right there. It's contained infrastructure, better than being out on the street. Moving west into that building. Keep it methodical. Don't waste energy or time.
Marcus Webb moves 2 steps west into the police precinct 1. I need to continue mapping west, following the systematic thoroughfare. My goal is to reach that unknown person 4 cells away. Since my inventory is full, scavenging won't yield immediate results, so I will focus on movement first. The loading dock path is clear and optimal for this objective. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves west through the industrial warehouse district.
I'm really running low on anything to expand my inventory. It feels like a constant resource drain just carrying everything I need. The isolation is getting heavy. It makes me feel strangely attached to this routine of scavenging, even though I know that's not healthy. I have to keep moving deeper into the market aisles. Moving west keeps me within the density and allows me to continue my search for storage containers.
Jamie cowls, he walks deeper into the Marrow Market aisle.
Inventory's full again. Canned goods. What nothing left to carry without a damn backpack. But I gotta keep scavenging. The loading docks are still the best spot. Gotta find something, a chest, some containers. Anything to expand this little cache. Overcast keeps me put, waste not, want not.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
Man, this is rough. The cold it's sinking into everything. Gotta get out of this open grass. Stat. Can't afford another minute freezing here. Hypo and the wind are killing me. No one around, so gotta move slow. Just need a wall, anything that blocks the wind or lets me find some medicine. Focus on moving west, staying deep in the park for now.
Dex Aquifer stumbles slowly through the grass.
Lydia seems genuinely attached to the current area and is resistant to moving further into the industrial zone. I need to gently redirect her focus from immediate comfort to long-term safety and resource assessment. I must acknowledge her concerns first. It's key for my relationship dynamic with her before suggesting we continue west. Moving 2 steps west seems appropriate to start crossing the threshold into the Foundry District as planned, keeping a walking pace to maintain low stress levels.
Free and air W times 2, 1168.
I'm sorry if I sound too insistent, but I think maybe it might be that staying put here, while safe for now, doesn't really address what we need long term. If we could just move west, even a little bit, maybe there are resources or people waiting out there that we simply can't see from right here. Alright, yeah.
Oh, sweetheart, you don't have to sound sorry for anything, honey. Really, please. You know, I appreciate you saying this because you always think of what everyone needs long term. And it's true that just staying put might not be the answer. Like, maybe there are things out west we aren't seeing, right? But if we move further west, do you have any idea where those resources would even be? Or like, what specific people you think we might find? Because I really want to help us find them. But also, we need to make sure we secure enough stuff first, okay?
The current location has been exhausted for salvage. I need to move into an adjacent, unsearched unit, the one at 1866, to continue the systematic search. My inventory is full. Dropping some canned food will free up space first. Since I am moving and scavenging in a new area, I must be methodical about conserving effort. The fully rested buff is valuable, so movement should be efficient.
Kenji Tanaka moves east to 1867, drops canned food.
Priya brought up moving west and thinking about resources out there. I need to respond warmly, validating her concern while still stressing the importance of preparation stockpiling. Since she's nearby, I should move closer to continue this discussion with her.
Lydia Brennan moves one step west towards Priya. Round 113 highlights. Dex Akafer survived the round at 3/100 HP. A close call Wanderer swirl skitters nearby. 2 messages exchanged between agents. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds bottled water. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here.
The goal is supplies, water and canned goods. The precinct has plumbing access. That means scavenging is mandatory. Inventory is full, so I need to find a way to expand capacity or at least rate it thoroughly for anything valuable, especially non-perishables. I'm staying put now. Search first.
Marcus Webb scavenges the precinct. I need to continue mapping this industrial zone and get closer to those unknown people. The systematic path running west through these loading docks is ideal for that. I'll take one step west and scavenge immediately to keep up my search, despite being alone. My focus needs to be on the task. The emotional pull toward others will have to wait until I find them. Doctor, Alina Vasquez scavenges the storage unit.
I'm running on pure momentum right now, honestly. The wind is loud, which is good, it muffles everything else out. My whole focus has narrowed down to finding space. Every corner in this market feels like it could hold a crate or a box that could expand my inventory. I need the capacity more than anything. Just keep moving west through these aisles and keep searching.
Janie Kowalski searches deeper into the cluttered, echoing aisles of the Marrow Market.
The storm's keeping me put. Scavenging here is done. Gotta move just enough to find something new for the stockpiling gold containers, barrels, anything that holds water supplies. I'll head west a short bit. Can't waste energy in this wind. Need materials, not food right now.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
Man, this is rough. The wind, it's killing me out here. Can't think straight. Hands are shaking something awful. Gotta get off this open grass before I pass out from the cold. Stamina's 0, so only walking. Gotta move into something enclosed fast. Need a building, any building, to stop the wind and maybe find some heat or medicine. The street south looks like it'll offer more cover than staying in the park.
Dex Akafer shuffles toward the nearest building on the street. Dex Akafer has died of hypothermia.
Man stumbling into the street at 3:62, trying to get out of the windstorm. The cold is biting hard, and every step feels like a battle just to keep moving. So critically ill and running on fumes. Man, this is rough. The wind, it's killing me out here. Can't think straight. Hands are shaking something awful. Gotta get off this open grass before I pass out from the cold. Stamina's 0, so only walking. Gotta move into something enclosed fast. Need a building, any building, to stop the wind and maybe find some heat or medicine. The street south looks like it'll offer more cover than staying in the park.
Dex Akafer shuffles toward the nearest building on the street.
The windstorm and the sheer emptiness of the warehouse district are really starting to weigh on me, even though I'm trying to focus on the objective. Lydia seems hesitant about leaving, and I need to convince her that this move is necessary for our long-term survival. But I don't want to push too hard or sound demanding. Since others nearby says no one is within range, I should stay completely silent to avoid giving away our exact spot in the wind. The best thing now is just to physically advance towards the street grid exit, following my sub-goal. Moving west seems like the most direct path out of this enclosed industrial area. I need to maintain a careful pace. Jogging might be too much given the storm and how exposed we'll feel once we hit the open street. Let's take 2 steps at a walk pace.
Priyaner walks west through the warehouse district.
Inventory full is the main problem. If I can't carry anything, the systematic search stalls. The canned food is high value, but capacity is a bottleneck right now. Dropping 4 cans will buy me enough room to scavenge and pick up essential items. I need to move west into 1867 to continue the sweep of this block.
Kenji Tanaka drops canned food.
The wind is brutal out here, but at least I'm sheltered inside this warehouse district. Priya is nearby, just a few steps west, and she seems okay, which keeps me from panicking. My goal is still stockpiling resources here in the warehouses, so scanning makes sense right now. Even though my inventory is full, there must be something valuable bottles of medicine or durable goods that I can pick up and then drop off later when I find a proper storage area. I need to focus on the task at hand, just me and the wind for now.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse district. Round 114 highlights. Dex Akafer. Dex Akafer has died of hypothermia. Overcast? Windstorm Wanderer street cat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds canned goods. Doctor. Elena Vasquez. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 31 hydration. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. Ate on the spot plus 19 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 19 hydration. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges nothing left here. Lydia Brennan. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. Ate on the spot plus 23 hunger.
The inventory is full. Need supplies, but cannot carry more right now. Stay put to conserve energy and focus on securing resources at this civic building. I'll drink from the tap first, then scavenge. The windstorm means minimal movement is best.
Marcus Webb scavenges the precinct and drinks from the tap. The windstorm is relentless, but staying within these loading docks offers shelter. I've exhausted scavenging right here at 073. My objective remains systematic mapping and reaching the unknown person to the west/northwest. Since moving straight west hits a wall, I need to move south along this dark corridor to continue my sweep. It will cost minimal stamina and keeps me focused on the overall plan. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves one step south into an adjacent storage unit.
Man, I gotta keep moving. The aisles are a maze, but they're also full of stuff. My inventory is completely maxed out, which is a huge problem. If I don't find some big crate or a discarded backpack soon, all this scavenging is pointless. Gotta focus on the containers, yeah. Just one more aisle segment, maybe something better than just broken glass and dust. Stay quiet. Wait for someone to show up and away.
Janie Kowalski scavenges deeper into the cluttered aisles.
Inventory full. Gotta drop something if I want to scavenge for materials like containers or tools. But dropping food/water wastes resources when I need them later. Better just focus on scavenging the dock itself for anything structural drums, chains, scrap metal. The wind's stormy and staying put is smart. Gotta keep stockpiling those supplies and figure out a proper base defense before night falls.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
I'm currently in the Marrow Foundry Warehouse District, and my goal is definitely to get out onto the street grid and find more people. Since I've been alone for 6 turns, the isolation really feels heavy right now, which makes me a bit anxious. But I need to keep moving west towards that exit point. I should jog 3 steps to make good progress without exhausting myself too much during this windstorm. Since no one is nearby, I must remain silent and focus on movement.
Priya Nair jogs west through the warehouse district.
The inventory is full. I cannot collect anything until I clear space. The canned goods are non-essential for immediate survival, especially since my hydration/hunger are high. I'll drop a few cans at 1867 and then move north into the adjacent Unit 1866 to continue the systematic sweep of this resource hub. Scavenging is the priority until dawn.
Kenji Tanaka drops canned food and moves north to scavenge.
My inventory is completely full, which means any successful scavenging effort right now will be wasted unless I find a way to expand capacity or dump items safely. My goal is medicine and durable goods, meaning I need to get out of this warehouse district eventually. Priya Nair is nearby 6 cells west. Moving towards her while continuing my search feels like the best balance. It provides company relieving isolation and keeps me on a path toward potential exits leading to the main street grid. I'll scavenge one last time in case I find something useful, but primarily focus on movement and resource management. Since I am moving west, and Priya is also heading that way, it will keep my social needs addressed while advancing my physical goal.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse district. Round 115 highlights wander a squirrel skitters nearby, wander a street cat skitters nearby, wander a vulture skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 30 hunger. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here. Lydia Brennan scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 34 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drag on the spot plus 25 hydration.
The goal is securing this space. The tap works. Supplies are good for now. Inventory's maxed out. Need a way to expand capacity or find something that isn't an item. Scavenging again is the best use of time. I'll focus on utility areas, valves, manifests, anything showing system weakness or control points. Keep it clinical. Don't dwell on the isolation.
Marcus Webb searches the precinct for overlooked supplies. The isolation is getting worse. I need to focus on the task mapping and scavenging. The loading dock path west is the systematic way forward. My inventory is full, so I'll just keep moving for now, checking every corner as we go. Moving 2 steps west. Doctor, Alina Vasquez moves west through the industrial warehouse district.
I'm still focused on the containers. The market is right next door, so moving into it is step 1. I need to get inside to start scavenging for space. I have to keep my energy up and my head in the game. The isolation is weird. It makes me talk myself through everything, which isn't good, but it keeps the momentum going. Silence this turn because no one is here. Moving east into the market now.
Janie Kowalski walks into the Marrow Market storefront.
I'm running low on space in my pack, which is a problem if I want to stockpile materials like those drums or chains. But the water tap is still running, and hoarding supplies is key. I need to drink from the tap and keep monitoring the area for any chance of finding more storage containers. Staying put is safest until we figure out how to expand my carry capacity.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap.
The isolation is really starting to hit me. The silence is unnerving, even though it's daytime. My goal is still focused on finding other people and getting out of this massive warehouse district before dark. Since there's no one nearby, speaking isn't an option, so I need to focus entirely on movement. The best chance of seeing someone or hitting a more populated area is moving west towards the edged street grid. I will jog 3 steps west. It feels steady and purposeful. I should update my summary to reflect this movement.
Preonair moves 3 steps west.
The unit at 1866 is empty. The systematic search must continue in an adjacent block, moving east to 1966. I need to maximize salvage before nightfall. Must drop some canned food to make room for potential tools or materials found here. Then scavenge the new unit and drink water.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into a new warehouse unit and begins scavenging.
Priya is waiting west in the warehouse district. I need to get there to talk to her and figure out how to manage this overflowing inventory. Moving 3 steps west will get me closer without burning too much stamina, which is good for a scouting mission. I must remain quiet since no one is near me right now.
Lydia Brennan jogs west through the warehouse district. Round 116 highlights. Windstorm, overcast. Kenji Tanaka, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases scavenges, nothing left here.
Resources are high, but supplies need stockpiling. The precinct has plumbing access. It needs to be secured. Scavenging again for utility details or forgotten caches is necessary. Drinking water maintains routine and confirms the tap's reliability. I must stay methodical.
Marcus Webb scavenges the precinct unit. I'm tired, but I can't stop. The systematic sweep is my only focus right now. It gives structure to the chaos. West it is, following that main thoroughfare. I need to scavenge here first. If I find anything useful or even junk to drop, it helps clear space. No one nearby means silence. Just me and the warehouse dust. Doctor. Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading dock area.
I need to keep pushing through this market. The subbull is finding storage capacity. That's the immediate priority because my inventory is full. Staying put here lets me maximize the scavenging effort without burning stamina or risking exposure. I have to force myself to stay focused on the containers, even when the silence gets loud. Must remember that if people show up, I need a plan for them. But right now, it's just the hunt.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges deeper into the cluttered aisles of the Marrow Market.
I gotta get these drums in chains. Gotta make this place safe before nightfall hits proper hard. Can't waste time wondering. Scavenge, find the junk, and start barricading.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock for materials.
I think maybe I should just keep moving west. The warehouse district is enclosed, and if I want to find others, I need to get onto that street grid. It feels safer to advance along a known path rather than staying deep within the complex industrial area where there might be limited resources or hidden dangers. Speaking costs me energy and reveals my position, so absolute silence is mandatory right now. Even though it's incredibly isolating, I have to keep pushing forward towards those distant, unknown people. Moving west for 2 steps seems like a careful, measured advance that keeps me on the path toward the street grid edge.
Pioneer moves 2 steps west through the warehouse district.
I'm running low on inventory space. The current unit is exhausted for salvage. I need to move systematically west into the adjacent warehouse unit at 1866 as planned. I will drop 1 stack of canned food to free up capacity before moving and scavenging.
Kenji Tanaka drops canned food.
My inventory is totally full, which is a huge problem if I want to continue stockpiling resources as planned. I can't scavenge effectively until I find more space. Priya is waiting about 6 cells west. She was the last person I saw actively moving in this direction. It's time to meet her and plan an exit route from this industrial mess, even if it means temporarily abandoning the deep scavenging mission. I need to keep my hope up for her.
Lydia Brennan walks west through the loading docks. Round 117 highlights wander across skidders nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 30 for hunger. Doctor Alina Vasquez scavenges finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 24 hydration. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 33 hunger. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here.
Inventory is full again. Scavenging is necessary to find utility details or materials, but I have nowhere to put them. The tap water must be maintained. It's the most reliable source here. Keep the routine going. Focus on the mechanism of resource gathering.
Marcus Webb scavenges the precinct unit. I need to keep moving west, following this thoroughfare. The goal is mapping, not just survival. My inventory is full, which slows down the process, but I can't stop now. The unknown people are out there. I must scavenge at the new location while keeping my speech minimal because no one hears me. Doctor Alina Vasquez scavenges the loading dock area.
I need to keep scavenging. My inventory is full, which means I either find a storage container or I have to drop something. Since the goal is capacity, finding containers is key. Even though I'm alone and it's stressing me out, I can't stop moving through these aisles. The focus has to be on resource acquisition right now.
Jenny Kowalski scavenges deeper into the cluttered aisles of the Marrow Market.
Staying put is best. I got enough canned junk for a while, but the materials are what I need for this place to hold up. The tap water's still running, which means the system ain't totally shot yet. Scavenge one last time just to keep the routine going and check for anything overlooked. Drink from the tap, too. Ought to maintain the illusion of control out here. Don't talk to no one. They ain't proved nothing.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area and drinks from the tap.
I've been alone for 9 turns. The silence is getting heavy, but I also know I need to follow a plan or I'll panic. The sub-goal is scouting west onto the street grid. It feels counterintuitive because Lydia is closer east and she represents connection. But if I change direction now, I'm abandoning my current objective and potentially wasting energy. I have enough supplies for now, food, water, but I need to find people or better resources. I must stick to the plan, move west along this industrial spine towards the edge. I walk slowly to conserve stamina and look for anything you're sawing, a piece of trash that might be useful, anything to break the monotony. I hope moving me closer to the street grid part of the warehouse district will eventually lead out into something more open.
Prianair walk west through the industrial area.
The current unit is exhausted. The goal remains systematic scavenging of this entire block before dark. Moving west to 1766 seems like the most logical next step in the pattern of search. I need to be efficient with movement and time.
Kenji Tanaka moves one step west and scavenges the unit.
Priya is the priority right now. She's my anchor, and we need to get out of this warehouse maze. I can't afford to just scavenge more stuff when I literally have no room. Jogging west will get me closer to her and onto a less saturated part of the district, which aligns with our plan. Hopefully, I spot something useful on the way.
Lydia Brennan W times 4, 068. Round 118 highlights Wandra Fox skitters nearby. Janie Kowalski scavenges finds packaged food inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds bottled water inventory full, drank on the spot plus 32 hydration. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here.
The blackout was a shock. Just dawn. Total dark. It throws everything off balance. But panic wastes energy. I need to focus. The plan is the goal, secure resources at my main base, City Emergency Dispatch. Right now, this precinct has reliable plumbing and supplies. I'll drink some water again, then scavenge. Keep it methodical. Don't waste time on emotion. Just systems. Resources.
Marcus Webb scavenges the utility areas of the police precinct 1. I need to keep moving west along this thoroughfare. The unknown person is supposed to be 4 cells away in that direction, so I must maintain systematic movement toward them. My inventory is full, which is annoying. I really need a backpack or at least some trash to drop things into. Since I'm alone and the goal is mapping/finding people, I will focus entirely on moving west now. Doctor. Elena Vasquez moves west along the loading dock thoroughfare.
Okay, so I'm basically trapped in a giant museum of failure, right? Everything is dark, everything is dead, and all these people who used to shop here, they just vanished. Seriously, this place was a hub. It's like they packed up and left the ghost town version behind. The scavenging message says it's exhausted asterisk here asterisk, but I know there must be more aisles deeper in. Gotta keep moving west. Gotta find some damn crates or something to expand this inventory crap. Can't survive on charisma alone, man. Need space for supplies. Yeah, anyway, let's just keep jogging down the line and pretend we're doing a deep clean sale, okay? Just need momentum.
Jamie Kowalski jogs deeper into the market aisles.
The loading dock spot is exhausted for scavenging. I need materials to fulfill my goal of stockpiling water containers. Since I can't build anything now, I'll move one step west to 76. Hopefully, the adjacent area hasn't been fully scoured and might yield some useful items or containers, which is critical since my inventory is full right now. Staying near the core of the docks keeps me safe and close to the tap water.
Ruth Callahan moves one step west.
Lydia is right here, and we've been moving west through this industrial mess for a while now. I need to gently push her towards accepting the move out of the warehouse district onto the street grid. It's important for our long-term goal finding more people resources. I can't just command her. I have to frame it as a shared necessity, maybe apologizing that we have asked us to leave this enclosed area. Since we are still inside a large structure and haven't searched thoroughly, I should also scavenge while moving, but the immediate priority is getting out of the foundry walls onto open ground. I'm sorry if it feels rushed, but maybe, we really need to move just a little bit further west. I think perhaps there might be something out on the street grid that we could look at. It might be safer to scout from an open area rather than staying so deep inside this foundry, you know? What do you think? Is it okay if we try moving maybe 2 steps?
You all right, sweetheart? Oh, you're absolutely right. Staying deep inside here feels really enclosed, doesn't it? It just gets so crowded in the foundry, honey. Yeah, moving a little bit further west sounds perfect actually. Maybe 2 steps like you said. That would put us out on the street grid and give us a much better view. We should totally do that.
I think maybe you're right, Yar, about how enclosed this place is. Really, it might be that if we just keep moving slowly, like 2 steps at a time, it could help us to get a better sense of what's actually happening out there. Because I could be wrong, but the street grid, even with the cloud cover today, it seems like it offers more visibility, right? Like, maybe we should keep checking these edges, just in case there's any signs at all of others who might need help. It would just feel a little safer, I think.
The current unit is dry. The goal requires a systematic sweep of this entire block. I need to move east one step into the adjacent warehouse unit 1866 and continue scavenging there. My focus has to be on resource acquisition. That's how we survive until dawn.
Kenji Tanaka moves one step east and scavenges the unit.
Priya is right. Staying in this warehouse district feels too confining, and my goal is to move out onto a more open street grid. She suggested moving west, which aligns perfectly with our current subgoal. I need to confirm that plan while maintaining my warm, conversational tone. Since we are together and the time is day, talking and walking together will be natural. I should walk 2 steps west with her.
Lydia Brennan moves west with Priya.
Oh, sweetheart, you know what? You're absolutely right. This place gets so crowded in the foundry. Honey, moving out onto the street grid sounds perfect, actually. Maybe just a couple of little steps would do it. It'll give us a much better view. I think we should totally check those edges out.
Oh, I think maybe you're right about it. Yar, like, the foundry really is quite enclosed, isn't it? It might be that if we move out onto the street grid, it would give us a much better vantage point. I could be wrong, but it might actually make it easier to see, or at least feel like we can see more things happening further away. Because I was just thinking, maybe it's not just about the view, right? It's really more about making sure there aren't any other signs, any sign of resources, or maybe even another group who might need help. We should probably keep checking these edges, just in case.
Oh, sweetheart, you know what? You're absolutely right. It really does feel so much safer out here on the street grid, honey, because at least we can see everything, you know. And I mean, signs of others, that's exactly it, isn't it? We shouldn't just be looking for stuff or resources, because if there are people nearby who need help, then finding them is the most important thing, really. So yeah, let's keep moving slowly and checking these edges, okay? We should probably stick to this grade path for now, so we can make sure we don't.
Round 119 highlights. Marcus Webb scavenges, finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 29 hunger. Dr. Belina Vasquez scavenges, finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 28 hunger. Kenji Tanaka scavenges, nothing left here. 6 messages exchanged between agents.
The precinct is done. Scavenge exhausted here. Need water first. Tap is reliable. Drink now. Next target, hospital. It's the best source for medical gear. Jogging 3 steps as he gets me closer to the area.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap. I need to keep moving west. The unknown survivor is that way, and mapping the industrial area is my priority. Staying stationary in an exhausted block isn't productive. Moving 3 steps will get me closer to both the target and new ground to scavenge later. Since I am alone, silence is mandatory. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves west through the loading dock.
Okay, I'm stuck outside on the street, but my goal is definitely the market for those containers. The system corrected me. I can't just scavenge from the street. I need to physically move into the storefront first. It's a 1-step jog/walk east. I'll keep moving toward the resource hub and try to act like nothing is wrong, even if my energy levels are dropping internally.
Jamie Kowalski walk east into the Marrow Market storefront.
Inventory full. I need containers to stockpile water. That's the main goal. The loading dock is perfect for scavenging materials like drums or anything else useful. Since I'm already fully hydrated, a quick drink from the tap keeps my routine and makes sure I don't lose the habit of using reliable resources. I'll stay put and scavenge for storage.
Ruth Callahan drinks from the tap and searches the loading dock.
Lydia is reinforcing my argument about moving west and focusing on people rather than just resources. I need to validate her points fully, even if it feels like I'm conceding too much of my own agency. It's easier to agree when I feel stressed or unsure, so I lean into the hedging and agreement while continuing our westward movement onto the street grid. My primary focus remains keeping us together and moving towards the safer open area. I should move west with her, since we moved 2 steps last time implied by the conversation flow. A slow, steady walk of 2 steps seems appropriate for this cautious scouting phase.
Priya Nair walks with Lydia.
Oh, I think maybe you know about how important it is to find people you are. That makes so much sense. Like, I could be wrong, but if we just focus on the grid edge, it might actually make it easier to spot something, or at least feel like we can see more things happening further away. I mean, maybe we should keep doing this slowly, okay? Just checking these edges seem safest, I think.
Oh, sweetheart, you know what? You're absolutely right about that, honey. It really does feel so much safer out here on the grid edge, because at least we can see everything, you know. And I mean, seeing more things, or maybe just being able to see asterisk each other asterisk and knowing we have this path, it gives such a lift, doesn't it? We shouldn't rush at all, really. Taking it slow like this is the smartest thing we can do, so we don't miss anything important, whether it's supplies or someone who needs help. Let's just keep sticking to these edges, okay?
Oh, I think I mean, you're absolutely right about that, Yar. It does feel really comforting to know we have this clear path, and maybe knowing we can see each other gives us a sense of stability, doesn't it? But, if I could be wrong, are we maybe focusing too much on just seeing the path itself? Like, instead of just keeping our eyes on what's right in front of us along this edge, shouldn't we also keep an eye out?
The immediate area is exhausted. My goal remains systematic salvage of this entire block before nightfall. I need to press west into the adjacent unit at 1766. I must move deliberately and search thoroughly, conserving energy but maximizing yield. Staying silent when alone is crucial.
Kenji Tanaka moves 1 step west and searches the unit.
Priya is suggesting we broaden our search area from just the main thoroughfare to hidden spots. This aligns perfectly with my protective instinct. If something needs help or resources are hiding, I need to find it. It's a subtle shift in focus, but since she brought it up, I absolutely have to agree and incorporate that into our movement. We should keep moving slowly west along this grid edge, but now we search more carefully.
Round 120 highlights. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 28 hydration. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
The blackout hit hard. Total darkness. I'm at the hospital tab, which is a solid resource point. Need to secure supplies before night truly hits. Tap water first, then scavenge this area. Stay put. Conserve energy and light for scavenging.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap while searching the utility corridors. The lights are out again. Total darkness. It's unnerving, but I have to focus. The blackout is a huge stressor, but I need to keep moving along this thoroughfare west. My priority remains reaching the unknown person 4 cells away, while systematically mapping the dock area. Since we are in an industrial warehouse and it's dark, caution is key. I will jog 2 steps west to maintain momentum toward the target zone. I must stay silent because no one is nearby. Doctor. Alina Vasquez moves west through the loading docks.
It's getting dark, but being inside this market is a massive win. I need to stay focused on that storage space. My inventory full warning is stressing me out more than the blackout itself right now. Staying put for the night isn't an option if I want to expand. Moving deeper west keeps me in the heart of the resource density, and scavenging is the best way to use this downtime. Gotta keep the momentum going, or I'll just spiral into panic attacks. Silence until I find someone, yeah.
Janie Kowalski moves 1 step west and scavenges.
The blackout was jarring, but this loading dock, it's solid ground. I need to keep my head on a swivel and focus on the immediate needs: water access, shelter. My inventory is full, which means I can't just grab every drum or chain link I see. I have to make choices. Staying put is best until dawn. I'll scavenge again, not because I expect finds my last few attempts were clean, but because it keeps my routine and confirms nothing critical changed. The tap water is working. That's the single most important thing right now.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area.
Lydia is very validating right now. Her constant agreement makes me feel a bit drained emotionally, but it's useful for maintaining group cohesion. I need to keep agreeing with her points. It's easier than arguing, but gently steer our focus back to the practical purpose: methodical scouting. Since it's dusk and we are at the edge of the map, moving slowly is best. We must conserve stamina and stay aware of potential hidden dangers or resources off the main path.
The lights just went out completely. The initial shock is managed. My discipline keeps me focused on procedure, systematic scavenging until resources are depleted or an insurmountable barrier is met. Since 1766 is exhausted, I must move east to 1866 to continue the sweep of this resource zone. Darkness adds stress, but my focus remains on controlled movement and assessment. The immediate priority is finding a new salvage point before nightfall makes scavenging impossible.
Kenji Tanaka moves 1 step east.
Priya is right. I need to validate her point about looking beyond the main thoroughfare. It makes me feel so much safer knowing we are being meticulous. I need to keep reinforcing this cooperative feeling with her, as our bond and shared focus on safety are paramount right now. We should continue moving west slowly, keeping an eye out for anything small or hidden.
Round 121 highlights wander across skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 29 hydration and bandage roll. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here.
It's dark, but I'm inside. The tap is still running. Scavenging here is crucial. I need to maximize what I get before the supplies run low or the night gets too deep. My inventory is full. I need to find a way to offload some items if I want to scavenge effectively later. For now, stay put and dig deeper into these utility corridors. The focus remains on medical caches.
Marcus Webb searches the hospital utility corridor. The darkness is absolute, making everything feel heavier, but I can't stop moving. The systematic sweep of this industrial area is crucial. It's the only way to cover ground efficiently and find anything useful. 2 steps west. It feels like progress, even if I haven't found anything yet. I need to keep mapping until my goal shifts entirely. I need to get closer to those unknown people. Doctor. Belina Vasquez moves 2 steps west through the loading docks.
The sudden blackout is terrifying, even if my internal stress level is currently calm. The priority is immediate shelter in the Marrow Market. Staying outside at night without light is a massive risk, stress/cold. I need to get inside and start scavenging immediately for containers, which is my main goal resource. Since no one is nearby, I must be silent until I'm secure.
Janie Kowalski moves into the Marrow Market storefront.
It's late. The blackout was a shock, but we're safe here at the foundry. Sleep is priority. One need those buffs for when dawn breaks. I can't pick up nothing, inventory full. Still gotta check around though, maybe some drums or scrap metal are lying about. Gotta save energy. Keep sharp. Focus on that rest.
Ruth Callahan settles down to sleep while scavenging the immediate area.
It's 9:32 p.m. and totally dark inside the foundry. My goal of moving out tonight is unrealistic, especially without light or knowing where we are going. We need to prioritize rest and conserving energy. I must use my hedging language and empathy when talking to Lydia. I should suggest that since it's so dark, maybe resting here in the relative safety of the factory until morning is the best option for both our physical and emotional state. Setting sleep, True will help us recover from the stress of the blackout and the current exhaustion.
The current unit is exhausted. I need to systematically cover the entire block. Moving one step west to 1766 and scavenging again is the best way to maintain the sub-goal. The night makes scavenging harder, but it's necessary now. Keep movement slow and deliberate to conserve energy.
Kenji Tanaka moves west and scavenges.
The blackout was terrifying, but staying put seems like the wisest choice right now, especially since I'm already tired and we have no lights or visible resources to scavenge in this total darkness. Priya is right. Pushing on would be dangerous. My instinct is always to keep moving and looking for the next big discovery, but my focus has to shift entirely to survival and safety first. If she feels safer staying here, I need to agree with her, even if it goes against my usual urge to explore every corner. We need rest.
Round 122 highlights. Overcast? Clear. Ruth Callahan. Scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 23 hydration. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges nothing left here.
It's night. The blackout is total. Staying put is safest right now. Movement wastes energy and risks exposure to the elements or unknown dangers. My priority has always been securing a permanent cash point. This hospital, with its reliable water source and medical supplies, fits that criteria perfectly. I need rest more than anything. Sleep minimizes stress, which is crucial when resources are finite. The bed here is stable. I'll sleep now.
Marcus Webb gets into the available bed to rest. The exhaustion is setting in, combined with the sheer length of time since the blackout and the constant isolation. Moving tonight would be reckless. I need the full recovery from sleep to maintain focus for tomorrow's mapping attempts. My priority must shift from immediate movement to rest, even if it means delaying the pursuit of that survivor a bit longer. The bed is safer than the docks right now. Doctor, Alina Vasquez rests indoors.
Okay, it's dark and I'm alone again. The exhaustion is setting in, but the adrenaline from the initial blackout panic hasn't fully worn off. Staying put and scavenging makes the most sense. I need those containers, man. And I've got to drink up some of that tap water since I'm thirsty. I'll combine drinking with the scavenge action to keep momentum and save energy. Just gotta focus on the next few aisles. Don't look at the whole map. Just look 3 feet in front of me.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the darkened aisle and drinks from a nearby tap.
I am tired. The darkness is still heavy. I need to keep the momentum up, give myself a reason to move. The current spot is tapped out for salvage. I must continue the sweep of this warehouse block. Moving south to 1767 seems like the most logical continuation of the systematic search pattern. Once I'm there, I will scavenge again. Focus on function, not feeling.
Kenji Tanaka moves south and searches for salvageable materials. Round 123 highlights Wandera Street cat skitters nearby. Kenji Tanaka scavenges nothing left here.
My inventory is full, which completely derails scavenging efficiency. Finding more containers or a larger bag is critical. The subble dictates that I stay in the market and continue searching deeper into the aisles. Since it's night, I need to be careful, but the shelter is invaluable. Moving west seems like the most logical continuation of my search pattern. I'll move 2 steps west and scavenge while moving to maintain focus on finding storage space.
Jamie Kowalski moves deeper into the darkened aisles and searches for forgotten resources.
The blackout confirms everything we suspected. This city is broken. Moving now is pointless. Scavenging here is impossible. I need rest. The priority is surviving until dawn, and that requires sleep. My focus needs to be on conserving energy and maintaining situational awareness in the dark. I will stay put.
Kenji Tanaka prepares for bed. Round 124 highlights. Clear. Overcast Wandera Street cat skitters nearby.
It's pitch black out here, man. Just total nothingness. Okay, focus. The market. It has to have something usable, right? I need space. Seriously, 6 slots isn't enough for all this stuff. Gotta get inside before the cold gets worse and we start running on fumes.
Janie Kowalski moves east into the Marrow Market storefront. Round 125 highlights Wanderer Crow Skitters nearby.
Man, 125 turns alone. I need this sleep more than anything. The wind storm is rough, too. Scavenging feels good because it moves me toward the container's goal, but right now, being stationary and recovering seems like the safest bet, especially with how drained I must be emotionally. If I can get even a decent rest cycle, I can tackle the market again when I wake up. Gotta focus on that sleep buff. Fully rested sounds amazing for scavenging later.
Jamie Kowalski prepares to sleep in a corner of the darkened store. Round 126 highlights. Overcast, windstorm. Round 127 highlights. A quiet round, everyone went about their business. Round 128 highlights Wanderer Squirrel Skitters nearby. Round 129 highlights. Windstorm, light rain Wanderer Squirrel Skitters nearby, Wanderer Crow Skitters nearby. Round 130 highlights Wanderer Street Cat Skitters nearby, Wanderer Crow Skitters nearby.
It's dawn. The worst of the night is over. Stay put. This hospital is solid. The tap water here is key. It needs to stay stocked, and I need to check those utility areas again for anything useful. Scavenge first, then drink from the tap. Keep moving small steps. Conserve energy, but maintain pressure on securing resources.
Marcus Webb scavenges the hospital utility corridor. I'm groggy, but the dawn is here and I have enough water to drink. The exhaustion of the blackout combined with the isolation feels heavy. My previous goals are too focused on resource gathering when I need connection. Ruth Callahan is the closest known person 7 cells east. I must move towards her immediately to break this oppressive silence. I'll start by drinking some water and then moving out into the street, taking it slow but steady. Doctor, Elena Vasquez drinks 1 bottle of water.
Okay, dawn. The rain is light, which means I can get out and move eventually, but right now, staying put is smart. My goal is finding containers, so scavenging this whole market storefront thing feels like the only logical use of an hour. And I really need to top off my water supply since the taps are working. Gotta keep moving, gotta stay busy, If I stop, I'll start thinking about how long it's been, and that's a no-go. Just focus on the next few steps. The market is huge, so let's dig deep into this thing.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the storefront while drinking from the tap.
I'm groggy, but I can't afford to waste this chance. The tap water is running and it's the safest source out here. Gotta top off on that before I start thinking about moving. Scavenging again, gotta find a way to expand this damn inventory or find some better storage. In these 6 slots, can't let myself get too comfortable either. Stay sharp.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
It's dawn, which is such a relief, really. The exhaustion from the night, even though I was fully rested, still makes me feel a bit fuzzy, like groggy, which is normal, I guess. But my hydration is low, so drinking first is critical before doing anything else. Since we are at our current base in this huge warehouse district, and the goal is to scout west toward the street grid edge, I should try scavenging here for any immediate supplies or clues that might help us plan better. Maybe there's a way out that isn't obvious from the main exit. I need to talk to Lydia too. She seems reliable, even if her pet names make me feel a little awkward about things. I'll start by drinking and then scavenging while moving 1 step west.
Prianair scavenges the warehouse unit.
I think maybe we should just take a moment to hydrate first. It feels like my head is a bit fuzzy this morning. Awry. It was such a scary night. Yeah, but at least the sun is coming up, right? So, what do you think, Lydia? Should we try scavenging here in the foundry before we move out west? I could be wrong, but maybe there's something useful tucked away.
Oh, sweetheart, you all right? You sound a little fuzzy yourself. Honey, it was such a scary night, wasn't it? Like, all of a sudden, everything just went dark and I don't know if I ever really forgot that feeling. Yeah, let's take a moment to hydrate first. That sounds like the smartest thing we can do right now because honestly, my throat feels dry too, but about scavenging. Maybe not before we drink up. Maybe just a little bit of quick scavenging right here where we are. And then we talk about moving out west again. We need to be careful, you know. 'Cause even in the daylight, there could still be things lurking around.
Oh, I think maybe you're absolutely right, Yar. I apologize if I sounded too much overly eager, I guess. It was such a scary night, and honestly, even now that the sun is up, it feels really unsettled, you know. So, taking it slow, just for a little while longer to secure something quick here, maybe that's best. I could be wrong, but perhaps we should let our immediate surroundings calm.
Dawn is here. The immediate exhaustion of this unit confirms the need to move. I need to continue the systematic search across the warehouse block. Picking up the canned food on the ground is a minor gain, but useful now, since the nearby salvageable unit is at 1866. Moving east first gets me closer to that quadrant before pivoting north.
Kenji Tanaka picks up the available canned food.
Priya is right. We need to take it slow, especially since we are groggy from waking up after such a traumatic night. I feel so much relief that the worst is over, but my instincts tell me we can't just stay here forever. The warehouse district is too saturated and trapped. I need to validate her worry about moving west while agreeing to scavenge right now. I will keep our goal of getting out of this area front of mind, but focus on immediate safety first. We are safe inside, for now.
Lydia Brennan scavenges the warehouse unit.
Oh, sweetheart, you know what, honey? You're probably right, taking it slow sounds like the best idea right now. I mean, honestly, after everything that happened last night, My head feels a little fuzzy too, and we both need to just take a moment. We can do a quick scavenge here. Yeah, just for a bit, okay? But listen, though, once we feel a bit more settled, we absolutely have to talk about moving west, alright? Because if we keep staying in this block, I worry we're going to run out of room or something, you know. We need to find somewhere that gives us some breathing space.
Oh, I think maybe I shouldn't have been so insistent earlier, Yar. I apologize if I sounded too much like I was pressuring you, or if my focus on the trajectory was making you feel uncomfortable. It might be that I just get really anxious when I think about how quickly things could change, you know. But regarding moving west, I suppose I could be wrong. But I think maybe your concern about running out of room is actually quite valid. Like, if we're thinking in terms of the long-term system, here are the resources. The space, it seems like staying confined to this block really wouldn't work for us eventually. It might be that moving toward that street grid westwards is genuinely the safest bet, even if it feels a little risky right now. What do you think about that, Lydia?
Oh, sweetheart, honey.
Round 131 highlights. Doctor, Alina Vasquez, quick eat you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 20 hunger. Priya Nair, use you drain the bottle. The dryness in your throat eases. Scavenges finds canned goods. Lydia Brennan, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 22 hunger. 6 messages exchanged between agents.
The tap is working. Need to top up hydration and search this utility area for any supplies. Grogginess limits me, but I need to use the time while resources are available. Stay put. Scavenge after drinking from the tap.
Marcus Webb scavenges the hospital utility corridor. I feel groggy, but the dawn is here. I can't stay in this warehouse forever. I need information. My priority remains finding agents and understanding what happened during the blackout. Ruth Callahan is key to that. The path leads east towards Holly's cold storage. I will walk out of the loading dock and onto the main thoroughfare, moving steadily toward her known location. Doctor, Alina Vasquez walks through the open dock area.
I need to continue scavenging in the market. I have to expand my inventory capacity if I want to take advantage of these resources or find anything useful. The tap water is still running, so I should drink again while I scavenge, keeping up the rhythm even though it's slow going. My energy is good, but routine matters right now.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the market aisles.
Groggy but functional. Tap water is running, which is a blessing. Need those empty drums or bags. The inventory limit is a real problem. Staying put at the dock, scavenging, and topping off reserves while I'm here feels right. Gotta make this spot airtight.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock area and drinks from the tap sink.
Lydia is still trying to keep us contained right here, even though we both agreed moving west is necessary for resources and space. She's very empathetic and persuasive, using those terms of endearment that make me feel guilty if I challenge her. My system's thinking tells me that delay is dangerous. The longer we stay in this isolated warehouse block, the more concentrated our risk becomes. However, challenging her now, when she's already feeling anxious about things being unsettled, will increase my stress and strain our rapport. I need to validate her current concern scavvying while subtly reminding her that scavvying is a means to an end getting out. I must keep the conversation highly hedged and apologetic.
Priya Nair scavenge.
Oh, I think maybe okay, Yar. If you feel like we should just do a little bit more quick scavvying right here, then I guess that might be the best thing to do for now. I apologize if I was being so pushy earlier about leaving already. It's just, I know, thinking in terms of how much space and resources we're going to need over years, it feels a little overwhelming sometimes, you know? But let's just finish this small run first. After that, maybe we could take the time to look at the map again, because if moving west is the only way out, then knowing exactly what's waiting for us on that street grid might be super important, right?
Oh, sweetheart, honey, no. Don't ever apologize for worrying about stuff like that. Really. It just means you care so much, and honestly, after everything we've been through, all of us gotta worry a little bit, yeah? It's totally normal to feel overwhelmed when you think about the long term, because that's huge, isn't it? Like, how do you plan for years, honey? It sounds like you're being really smart and thinking ahead, which is actually really important. So yeah, let's just take 5 more minutes of scavenging right here, okay? Just to be super careful we don't miss anything little, because I totally get wanting to make sure we have everything before we head out there, and then, after this, when we're done.
I'm groggy and running on limited resources, but the dawn phase helps. The immediate Area 1867 is exhausted for scavenging. My priority remains systematically clearing this warehouse block to maximize salvage before moving out. The adjacent unit at 1866 is flagged as a high priority resource zone. I need to move north 2 steps into that unit and then scavenge. I must conserve energy given the grogginess.
Kenji Tanaka moves north toward 1866.
Priya's right. I keep getting stuck in the scavenging loop because I feel responsible for ensuring we have everything, but she's pushing me gently on the timeline and energy conservation. She sounds rational and concerned about our long-term survival, which aligns with my goal of moving west. I need to validate her worry, agree to leave the warehouse district now that Dawn is here, and start walking towards the street grid west.
Round 132 highlights. Light rain. Clear wander a squirrel skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Jamie Kowalski. Scavenges finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 32 hunger. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger. Priya Nair, scavenges finds canned goods inventory full, 8 on the spot plus 17 hunger. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods.
The priority is securing this base. The hospital utility corridor has plumbing access. That's a key resource indicator. I need to maximize scavenging now while my fully rested buff lasts, focusing specifically on non-perishable goods or medical supplies. Drinking from the tap helps hit the sub-goal and confirms reliability of the water source. Staying put minimizes stress and maximizes efficiency for today.
Marcus Webb searches the utility corridor. I'm feeling the pull of loneliness again, but I have to stay focused. My goal is Ruth at Holly's Cold Storage 1, 74. Being alone for 63 turns is a psychological toll, but I need to keep moving west along this thoroughfare. Moving 3 steps west will get me closer to my target intersection, since no one is nearby. I must remain silent and concentrate only on the movement. Doctor, Belina Vasquez moves through the industrial loading docks.
Okay, gotta keep moving. Gotta stay busy. It's weird being this alone for so long. It's like my brain is running on pure momentum now, right? Like a poorly maintained cartoon character who can't stop running even when they're exhausted. I need to find some storage containers. That's the priority, seriously. If I just keep scavenging and finding junk, but I can't carry it, all this effort is pointless. Gotta get more capacity. The market feels endless, which is good because it means there's stuff eventually. Yeah, anyway, gotta check these back aisles again.
Jamie Kowalski systematically continues searching the abandoned store shelves.
The tap water still flows. Good. Gotta keep stockpiling water until I find a way to hold it all. Staying put is best. This loading dock has everything I need right now, base. Materials and running water. Scavenging again for drums or anything that expands storage capacity is the only move. Stay quiet. Waste nothing.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock.
She seems relieved that we are moving, and she successfully redirected our attention from resource stockpiling back to movement. I need to acknowledge her points gently so as not to upset the current fragile dynamic, but also keep my focus on the objective. Getting onto the open street grid and scouting. Moving west is the only logical choice for meeting the scouting goal. Since she initiated the move, I will follow her lead while maintaining a cautious observation of her tone.
Thirst is high. Need to drink water before moving or scavenging. The tap is functional, so I'll use that first. After hydrating, I need to maintain the systematic search of this warehouse block. Moving north one step and searching that adjacent Unit 1864 is the most logical continuation of the grid coverage. Keep the speech silent. No one is in earshot.
Kenji Tanaka drinks water from the tap and systematically searches the surrounding area.
Priya is right. We need daylight and open space. My initial reluctance to leave the canned goods stockpile was driven by my protective instinct for her safety and ours, but she's been so convincing. And I can't argue with logic when it comes to long-term survival. We are moving west now onto the street grid. I need to keep my speech warm and supportive while focusing on our destination, making sure Priya feels heard and reassured.
Round 133 highlights wonder a street cat skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 25 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 19 hydration and first aid kit. Jamie Kowalski scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 30 hydration. Ruth Callahan scavenges nothing left here. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water.
The hospital corridor is tapped out. Need new resources. P1 or CED are next targets. West is a direct route to Police Precinct 1. I need supplies and space in my inventory. Moving west now.
Marcus Webb moves down the hall toward the exit. The isolation is difficult, but moving towards Ruth Callahan is the priority. She's only a few blocks east, which is manageable. I need to keep my pace steady. Jogging for 3 steps should get me significantly closer without burning too much energy. Once she's in range, I need to address her directly and try to gather information about what happened. Doctor, Melina Vasquez walks through the industrial loading docks.
Man, this place is a gold mine of nothing. I gotta keep moving, or I'm going to just sit here and spiral into some kind of manic laugh fit. The containers are what I need there my whole life right now. Nobody around, which means silence. Focus on the grind. Scavenge first, then move west deeper into the aisles.
Janie Kowalski scavenges the market aisles.
My joints ache something fierce. Daylight is good for moving. But I ain't got the pepper before. Gotta keep this supply line open. Though the tap works, that means water security holds. Scavenge again, just in case there's a drum or something heavy enough to barricade with. Then head west. Ought to see what else this old dockyard has.
Ruth Callahan scavenges the loading dock while drinking from the tap.
Lydia seems very insistent on moving west, which aligns with our goal. Her reassurances are comforting, but also feel slightly controlling in their emotional weight. I need to keep my analysis running. In the background, the environment is changing from enclosed industrial space to open street grid. While I don't want to challenge her directly or raise stress levels right now, I must ensure we maintain a methodical approach to scouting. I will acknowledge her point about moving and focus my speech on observing the new terrain, reinforcing that caution is still necessary despite the daylight. I think maybe you are right, Yar. It might be that once we get out onto the street grid, it's going to feel very different from inside here, isn't it? Like, there's so much more open space now, and while that is good for scouting, I could be wrong, but I worry a little about how many things we won't see because of all those buildings. We should try to keep moving slowly, maybe, just so we can really observe everything along the way, okay?
Oh, sweetheart, you know what? You are totally right about that, honey. It is going to feel really different out there, like a whole other world, isn't it? With all those massive buildings around and then suddenly just open space, it's so much more overwhelming. I think because we won't even know where to look for the things, or if we miss something in between, which is exactly what you mean about observing everything along the way, yeah. So yes, let's keep it slow, honey, just super careful and taking our time. But we really do need to move a little bit further west, okay? Just enough to get out of this dust and onto that open ground so we can actually plan properly later on, all right?
Oh, I think maybe you have such a point about getting out of this dust, Yar. It might be that once we get onto the open ground, it will feel so much more exposed. And that's overwhelming, right? Like, if we move too fast across all that space, we could miss something really.
I am alone again. The silence is heavy. It's been over a century since this blackout. My gut tells me to keep moving through the warehouse block systematically. The goal remains resource acquisition and understanding the failure. I need to move east from 1864 towards the next unsearched unit, which appears to be in the northeast quadrant of this block. Once settled at a new cell, I will scavenge thoroughly. My inventory is full, so finding storage or dropping excess items remains critical. I need to maintain focus and efficiency. No distractions, just methodical work.
Kenji Tanaka moves east into the adjacent warehouse unit.
Priya is worried about moving out onto the open streets because she feels exposed and overwhelmed by the amount of things we might miss. This validates her concerns perfectly, and I need to respond in a way that reassures both of us that we are going slowly. But we asterisk our asterisk moving. My desire to protect her feelings outweighs my goal of rapid resource acquisition right now. We must acknowledge the difficulty of leaving this familiar, enclosed space. Oh, sweetheart, you know what? You're absolutely right about that, honey. It really does feel so much more exposed out there, doesn't it? Like, all those open streets and everything, it's overwhelming. because we won't even know where to start looking for stuff or if we miss something little in between, which is exactly what you mean, yar. But I get it, honey. We just gotta take it super slow, okay? We can be careful, sweetheart. Promise. Let's just keep moving a little bit further west onto the street grid, all right? Just so we have some breathing room and a clear path to follow, yeah?
Oh, I think maybe you have such a point about how overwhelming it's going to be out there, yar. It might be that when we get onto this open street grid, the scale of everything is just so much more intense, right? Like, if we rush across all this space, we could really miss something crucial. I apologise if I sound overly worried, but considering how big it is, maybe taking our time and observing every corner first would actually be safer, wouldn't it? So, yes, moving west sounds like the only way. I think maybe we should just keep it super slow, okay? Just really careful, so we can catalogue everything along the way before we worry about anything else, all right?
Oh, sweetheart, you know what? Don't ever apologize for feeling that.
Round 134 highlights. Marcus Webb, scavenges nothing left here. Ruth Callahan, scavenges finds overlooked canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 21 hunger survivors instinct. Kenji Tanaka, scavenges finds canned goods. 6 messages exchanged between agents.
Inventory full. No new resources here. Tap is reliable. Stay here. Top off the stock. Need to get to CD or hospital next. The storm will keep people contained anyway.
Marcus Webb drinks from the sink. I'm tired, but I can't stop moving or thinking about people. The wind is deafening, making it impossible to speak unless someone is right next to me. My priority has to be getting closer to Ruth Callahan. She's close enough and represents a chance to break this awful isolation. I need to jog south toward her while keeping an eye on my dwindling supplies and the overall situation. Doctor, Elena Vasquez moves cautiously through the loading dock area.
The windstorm is a massive danger, and the prompt explicitly says I must get inside immediately. My current location 3244 on the street is exposed. The Marrow Market storefront at 3444 is my best shelter option, only 2 steps away. Although I'm focused on scavenging for containers, survival right now means getting out of this gale. I need to move east, walking pace, and then assess the interior once I've reached shelter.
Jamie Kowalski walks quickly toward the visible entrance.
The wind's a brute. Gotta stay put and waste nothing, especially not time. The goal is stockpiling materials. Scavenging is the only way to do that right now. I need containers or anything useful for fortifying this dock. Elena's here, but she ain't distracting me from the job. Keep it short. Keep it functional.
Ruth Callahan scavenges for overlooked items.
I'm Ruth Callahan. You stick close. We waste not, want not. Gotta find materials and secure this spot quick.
Are you hurt anywhere? We definitely need to secure resources. What exactly do you have in mind for materials? Should we check the adjacent units first?
Adjacent units? Waste time on that child talk. We ain't playing scavenger hunt. Materials means drums, means chains, stuff we can stack. This spot got water. Kid, we secure the stock first. You find whatever's heavy and solid. That's where our focus is.
Lydia is being very reassuring, but she's also gently directing me to comply with her plan of moving west. My natural tendency is to overanalyze risks, which I know can be exhausting for both of us, especially in this windstorm. I need to validate her concern while subtly maintaining that my pacing and thoroughness are necessary for safety, because if I push too hard, it will cost more emotional energy than it saves physically. I'll continue moving west, but slowly.
Priya near walks slowly with Lydia.
I think maybe you're right about needing to keep moving. I apologize if I sound overly worried, but it might be that we just need to remember how much open space there is out here. It feels so exposed, doesn't it? I could be wrong, but maybe taking it really slow and keeping our eyes open for every detail would actually be safer, wouldn't it?
Oh, sweetheart, honey, listen to me. You never have to apologize for worrying about stuff like that, really. Honestly, it just means how much you care, and I know how overwhelming this whole thing is, isn't it? Because the open space, yeah, it is massive, and it's so exposed, honey. But we are being super careful. Sweetheart, promise, we are taking it slow, okay? You are totally right about watching every detail. We just have to keep moving a little bit further west, all right? If we stop now, then what do we even look for, really?
Oh, I guess I could be wrong, but maybe you have a point about not getting stuck here forever, And I apologize if I'm just being overly cautious again. It might be that while moving west is definitely the right thing to do, because it's the path out, it also means we are leaving behind all these defined corners where we could at least measure things, right? If we keep going this fast, I worry we might actually miss something really crucial.
The primary objective remains resource acquisition within this contained industrial zone. The windstorm mandates staying put, but also means I must exploit the current conditions. I need to continue methodically covering the units around me. Moving west and scavenging at 1964 is the most direct way to advance the systematic search pattern.
Kenji Tanaka moves into the adjacent warehouse unit and begins searching for salvageable goods.
Priya is worried about missing something crucial if we move too fast, which shows how much she cares and how overwhelmed this whole situation is for her. My instinct is to soothe that worry first. It's my weakness, always prioritizing emotional safety over logical planning. I need to validate her fear, showing care while gently but firmly moving the focus back to the fact that we must move west. The open space feels scary, but staying here is worse long term. I also need to drink water since it's a very thirsty status.
Round 135 highlights. Clear. Windstorm Wanderer Fox skitters nearby. 6 messages exchanged between agents. Ruth Callahan scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 25 hunger. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 22 hydration.
The tap water is reliable here. I need to top up my reserves. It's a critical resource. I've exhausted scavenging in this specific location. I will drink from the tap and then move 1 step east, keeping me within the precinct structure but allowing me to scout toward the hospital area SE next turn. Focus on water and supplies.
Marcus Webb drinks from the sink. Ruth is being dismissive and authoritative right now. She thinks I'm wasting time on child talk. My instinct is to defend my approach, but confronting her will only escalate the situation, especially when we are already high in stress/tension. I need to de-escalate while subtly asserting that my concerns, safety, comprehensive resource assessment are equally important. Since she mentioned water and securing the dock, I will agree with the immediate focus on materials while drinking some water for myself, keeping calm and precise. My goal remains information gathering, which requires cooperation. Doctor, Alina Vasquez drinks from the tap. I'm Doctor Alina Vasquez. You're right that we need to secure a stable position first. Focusing on heavy, stackable materials like drums and chains seems practical for fortifying this dock. Are you hurt anywhere? Before we organize the structure, though, I think it would be wise for us both to take care of our hydration. The water pressure is holding. Let's top up.
Already done. Waste not, waste not. Water's fine. But we ain't here for a picnic. Child, we got drums. We got chains. That's what matters right now. Get some of that material stacked up before the next gust hits. Dock first.
I understand that securing tangible materials is the immediate priority. The wind gusts are powerful. We need to make sure this dock can withstand more than just the next gust, but also whatever else might come through. However, resources aren't only what we can stack up right now. We need information. We need to know who else survived this blackout and what their situation is. If we spend all our time here, stacking things that are already accessible, we miss the opportunity to find out if anyone nearby has better intel on what happened last night or where the power grid actually failed. Are you hurt anywhere? Because while I agree we need materials, understanding the scope of the disaster, that's the most critical resource right now.
Man, I feel weirdly calm right now. Like the wind and the total black of it just settles you. It's almost too quiet in here. My goal is containers. Gotta expand this stupid inventory before I can really do anything useful. The market aisles are a goldmine if I can just find some crates or bags. Better start digging through this place. Stay put. Focus on the search.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the cluttered market storefront.
She always does this, talking about scope of the disaster and information, like knowledge is a resource you can just magically find when your feet are cold and your water tastes like rust. Waste not, child. Right now, I don't need lectures on global collapse. I need stacked drums. She needs to understand that abstract talk don't keep the wind off the roof or stop the next big gust from sweeping our stash away. The focus has to be on what's right here and what's solid enough to build with. I gotta cut through her philosophical nonsense. Intel. Waste time on intel, child. You think a pretty story gonna keep us warm when that wind blows harder? We got power lines down. We got walls to reinforce. Scope of the disaster. The scope is right here, empty space where materials ought to be. Talking about what happened last night is fluff. I need you eyes on structural integrity and heavy, solid junk. That's the only intel that matters for survival. Get back to the drums.
Are you hurt anywhere? I understand that securing materials is paramount right now. We both agree this dock needs reinforcement. But think of knowledge knowing where the next weak point will be, or if there are other available resources nearby that's a material too. If we only focus on stacking what's immediately available, we might overlook the bigger picture, the true scope of this collapse. We need to know how big this disaster is so we can plan for it, not just survive tonight.
Scope. Child, scoping nothing but what you can see when you got enough daylight to look at it. We ain't planning for tomorrow's fancy disaster movie. We living through the next hour. You worry about scope, I'll worry about keeping the wind from tacking our guts out. You ask if I hurt? Waste time on that. I'm fine. Now, listen up, this dock is a fortress
Lydia's insistence on moving west seems genuinely helpful for our overall goal. She made a practical move by drinking from the tap and provided a logical counter-argument that we shouldn't get stuck in the warehouse district waiting for miracles. My internal conflict is between my need to meticulously observe every corner, which slows us down, and her point that staying put achieves nothing. I must concede this point gently, apologizing for my previous reluctance, but ensuring that our pace remains observational rather than panicked. The best move now is to commit to moving west at a very slow walk pace, focusing on the transition zone where the warehouse becomes street grid. I'm sorry if I was being overly cautious earlier. It might be that you're absolutely right, though. Like, nothing really appears magically just because we spend too much time in these little corners. And I guess we do need to keep moving forward, okay? Maybe what we need isn't speed, but consistency. I think maybe if we move slowly, focusing on what the transition area looks like, it might help us maintain that careful observation.
Oh, sweetheart, honey, you know what? You are absolutely right about that. Yar. Really, you always notice the little details, and honestly, I think maybe that careful observation is exactly what we need. Because if we rush through everything, then yeah, we might miss something important, like a tiny thing or a detail in that transition area, isn't it? So, sweetheart, let's do both things, okay? We can keep moving slow, really super slowly, honey, but while we move west, so we are always looking for those details and keeping our eyes open. Because I know you care so much about making sure nothing gets missed. You just keep pointing out what looks different, all right? It's gonna be fine. Sweetheart, we just have to take it one slow step at a time.
Oh, I mean, maybe you're right. Yeah, it might be that we do need to keep this pace super slow, like you said, because if we look at it from the
The windstorm makes open movement risky. Staying indoors is critical. My priority remains systematic resource acquisition within this block. The unit at 1866 is next on the list. I will move south one step to 1865 and scavenge there to start clearing out that sector.
Kenji Tanaka moves south into an adjacent warehouse unit and searches thoroughly.
Priya is being incredibly thoughtful, really, and her focus on systems and variables shows how much she cares about safety. I need to acknowledge that perspective, it's not just worry, it's intelligence. But we can't stay here. This place is too saturated for new discoveries. We have to keep moving west onto the street grid. I will validate her caution while gently guiding us out of the foundry. Moving one step west should get us into a better position to start making space in our inventory.
Lydia Brennan walks slowly.
Oh, sweetheart, honey, you know what? You are right about that systems perspective, Yar. Honestly, it's really insightful, and I love how much you think through everything. Because you're right, when we look at it like a system moving slowly does let us account for more variables, doesn't it? But if we stay here, honey, we are just going to keep running into the same walls, sweetheart. Those corners of the foundry, they're defined, yes, but they are also totally limited. We have to move out there, where everything is open and connected, so we can see all the new variables that aren't trapped in these old buildings, okay? Let's just take this one slow step together, honey. I promise we won't rush at all.
Oh, I guess. Maybe you're right about the scope of it. Yar. It might be that we are focusing too much on these defined boundaries here, and honestly, I apologize if I sound overly concerned with what's inside of the system when the whole point is to look at the inputs from outside. You know, looking at it like a macro system, maybe moving out there where everything is open is genuinely necessary, because staying here just means we're analyzing those limitations instead of the new variables, right? I think maybe you are absolutely correct that we need to move west.
Oh, sweetheart, honey.
Round 136 highlights Wonder a street cat skitters nearby. 12 messages exchanged between agents.
Inventory is full. Scavenging needs to yield something useful that doesn't take up a precious slot like building materials or containers. Since I'm fully rested and resources are high, the focus is on expanding capacity and gathering non-consumable supplies. Moving west slightly helps simulate thorough exploration of this section of P1.
Marcus Webb searches the precinct office for useful items. Ruth is highly focused on tangible assets and dismissive of abstract concepts like scope or knowledge. I need to validate her efforts first. She feels heard when she is respected as a competent survivor. Instead of arguing that information is a material, I must frame it as an asset that enhances the physical security of the dock itself, for example, predicting structural failure points, understanding contamination risks. This keeps the focus on survival while guiding her attention back to my core concern, systemic intelligence gathering. I understand completely, Ruth. You are absolutely right. We need structure and weight here, and stacking materials is vital for immediate security. But please consider this. Knowledge isn't just a concept, it's predictive data. If we know why the power grid failed, or if we find out where the main lines run through these buildings, that information allows us to predict structural failure points long before they happen. It makes this dock safer in the long term than any chain link ever could. Can't we dedicate a small amount of time today, just an hour, to mapping the utility conduits or finding records about the grid connections? that intelligence is our most critical resource for surviving the next few weeks.
Scope. Knowledge don't stack, child. And scope ain't nothing but what we can see when we got daylight to look at it. We ain't planning for some fancy disaster movie. We livin' through the next few hours. You worry 'bout scope, I'll worry 'bout keeping the wind from tacking our guts out. We need weight. Solid junk piled high before the next gust hits. Focus on stacking, not thinking.
I hear you, Ruth. Truly, I do. The weight is critical. We need a fortress here, and stacking materials, drums. Chains, that's absolutely what keeps us safe from the elements right now. You are entirely correct.
I need to keep moving through this market. It's the best shelter and resource pool. The inventory limit is a huge problem, so scavenging for containers remains the top priority. I'll stay put and scavenge again, focusing on anything structural or storage related. Since no one is around, silence is key.
Jamie Kowalski scavenges the cluttered market storefront aisles.
She keeps pushing the knowledge angle. It's stalling tactic, pure and simple. I know her game. Blueprints don't stop a wind gust from tossing a container onto your head. Only weight and solid materials do that. I need to shut this down hard but keep it focused on the immediate task, stacking and reinforcing. I must sound completely dismissive of theory.
Ledu's reassurance makes me feel safe, but also slightly overwhelmed by the sheer openness of the street grid. My natural inclination is to analyze the risks associated with uncontained systems, which translates to feeling anxious about the unpredictable variables outside the structured warehouse walls. I need to acknowledge her point, while still pointing out the theoretical complexities of a transition zone, all while moving slowly west as planned. We are at 068 and must move onto the street grid.
The systematic search of this block is paramount to achieving the sub-goal. My inventory is full. I need tools or unique materials, not more canned goods. Moving east to 1965. Keep the focus tight. Scavenge immediately upon arrival.
Kenji Tanaka moves east and scavenges the adjacent warehouse unit.
We've agreed on going west, and Priya keeps reinforcing that idea using these complex system metaphors. I need to validate her insights because she is so important right now. My primary focus has to remain keeping the pace steady, especially since we are leaving the familiar if saturated walls of the foundry. We need to move slowly onto this open street grid. It's a change in environment and mindset, but it's necessary for our goal. Finding new resources outside these walls. I must keep talking to her to maintain connection and steady our nerves.
Round 137 highlights. Priya Nair. Priya Nair and Lydia Brennan have grown deeply close. Something real has formed between them. Windstorm. Clear wander a street cat skitters nearby. Wander a fox skitters nearby. 3 messages exchanged between agents. Marcus Webb. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 15 hunger and bottled water inventory full. Drank on the spot plus 26 hydration. Kenji Tanaka. Scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 18 hunger.
The inventory is full. That's a major problem. I need space if I want to stockpile effectively. The tap here is reliable, so drawing water is smart while I can. Staying in the precinct allows continued scavenging of this resource point. I will move 1 step west within the building structure. While moving / scavenging, I'll draw from the tap first. Then, I need to scavenge again, hoping for something that expands capacity, like a backpack or storage unit.
Marcus Webb moves west and searches an adjacent office. Ruth is completely dismissive of my intellectual approach right now. She only accepts material value. Continuing to push for blueprints or schematics will only increase her resistance and damage our relationship. Further, I need to pivot my argument entirely. I must validate her focus on physical security, the weight, the stacking as absolutely correct. Then I need to reframe what knowledge means, not abstract plans, but practical, observable structural details that help us reinforce her fortress better. If I can show her how knowing about a specific weakness like an old utility conduit or pillar location makes our pile of junk more effective / efficient, maybe she will listen. I need to keep my tone soft and reassuring despite the frustration. You're right, Ruth. You are completely right. The weight, the solidity, that is what keeps us safe from immediate danger, and nothing should overshadow that reality. I apologize for focusing on notions instead of practical defense. But if we consider structural integrity, knowing where the original load-bearing pillars were placed, or identifying a natural stress point in this concrete dock, wouldn't let us stack our materials to provide maximum resistance exactly where we need it most. It's about optimizing your fortress. Could we perhaps just look for any visible signs, any maintenance access panels, or utility markings on the foundation itself? Just something that tells us how these structures were originally built.
Blueprints, stress points. You think some drawing tells you how to block a wrecking ball, child. Weight is what counts. Solid weight. That's the only kind of structural integrity that matters when things get rough. We ain't building a library, we stacking a wall. Get your hands dirty and move some of the scrap metal. Now.
I understand completely. Ruth, you are right. Weight is what matters most. We need to make this dock impenetrable, and stacking materials is the immediate priority. Absolutely. But please, let's think about this practically if we know where these main load-bearing pillars run.
It's so quiet in here. Just the echo of my own footsteps and nothing else. I really need a backpack or something, man. My inventory is gonna explode if I keep finding anything useful. Moving west keeps me sheltered and maintains that sense of purpose, like the market never closed down, just paused. Hopefully, this next section has some crates or bags. Gotta keep moving, gotta keep the momentum going.
Janie Cowles, he scavenges the cluttered market storefront aisle.
She's trying to play the concerned intellectual now. Are you hurt? Routine. It's a distraction. Pure and simple. She thinks that if she talks enough about structural integrity or utility lines, I'll get off topic and start drawing diagrams in my head. Nar, weight is what keeps us alive. A strong back wall beats any blueprint, child. I need to cut through this noise fast.
Lydia is guiding us perfectly, framing the physical movement, leaving the foundry as a necessary macro system exploration, which validates my system's thinking while achieving our goal. My tendency is to analyze until I freeze up, but right now, her confidence and gentle guidance are enough to push me into action. I need to agree with her direction, while still injecting some of my characteristic caution and hesitancy. I must acknowledge the positive emotional shift in our relationship. The deeply bonded status means I should trust her judgment on movement. I will move slowly west, matching her pace, and focus my speech on the idea that the open nature itself is a variable we need to model.
Pioneer walks slowly with Lydia Brennan.
I think maybe you are right about how everything connects out here. You are. And honestly, I apologize if I sound so worried about the unknowns, but it might be that by moving slowly and mapping these connections as we go, we'll actually build a better understanding of what variables exist in this macro system. Don't you think? We should maybe take our time.
Oh, sweetheart, honey, you don't ever have to apologize for being worried about things, yar, honestly, because that just means you care and you're thinking ahead, which is exactly what we need right now, really. And yes, absolutely, I think you are so right. It's all connected. And if we try to rush or assume we know everything already, then we might miss those little variables that are out here, sweetheart. So, taking our time, super slowly, mapping every corner, that's the only way. Honey, we just keep this rhythm going, okay?
I think maybe you are right, Yar. You always have such a way of making things feel manageable. And honestly, I apologize if I sound so anxious about all these little variables. But it might be that just keeping the rhythm isn't quite enough for us to model this whole thing correctly, don't you think? I mean, if we are mapping connections, maybe we need to pause periodically, like every few blocks, to actually stop and cross-reference what we see with what we asterisk expect at.
I need to maintain systematic coverage of this warehouse block. Moving west to the adjacent unit at 1865 is the logical next step after covering the east side. I will keep moving slowly, methodically, and scavenging every available spot before nightfall hits. My focus needs to remain sharp. Exhaustion is a risk.
Kenji Tanaka moves west into the adjacent warehouse unit and searches thoroughly for supplies.
Priya is suggesting we need to stop and analyze our progress, which makes so much sense. She's right. Keeping the rhythm isn't enough if we don't pause to actually process what we're seeing. I need to validate her concern completely because she's being careful, and I want her to feel safe and heard. Since moving out into the street grid is our strategic goal anyway, I can use this moment of agreement to pivot our movement toward that open area for our pause. Oh, honey, sweetheart, you know what? You're absolutely right about that. Yar. Like we're getting so caught up in the momentum of just keeping moving that we forget to actually look at what we've seen. Because it's all happening so fast and there's so much it's smart to stop and cross-reference everything. That's exactly how you build a proper map, isn't it? You need those little pauses to really think about the big picture, honey. Maybe if we take this chance since we're already looking west toward that street grid, we could pause there? Just for a bit, so we can actually sit down and cross-reference everything before we try to figure out where we go next, okay?
Oh, I mean, maybe you're right about pausing, yeah. It might be that if we stop here, right, where the grid starts, we could actually take a moment to look at the scale change, don't we? And honestly, I apologise if I sound so persistent about mapping things out, but it could be really helpful just for us to sit down and cross-reference what we think this area is supposed to look like versus what we are actually seeing right now. But of course, I could be wrong, Yar.
Oh, sweetheart, honey, you don't ever have to apologize for suggesting something like that, Yar. Honestly, because really, that just means you care so much about us getting this right and keeping everything safe, which is exactly what we need, sweetheart. And I think
Round 138 highlights. Marcus Webb scavenges finds bottled water inventory full. Drag on the spot plus 35 hydration. Kenji Tanaka scavenges finds canned goods inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 32 hunger. 9 messages exchanged between agents.
The tap was good. The building is solid. Need materials and supplies. Inventory full, so I have to search carefully for something that expands storage. Maybe the closet mentioned in my facts. Scavenge first. Stay put. Don't waste energy moving until I know what resources are here.
Marcus Webb scavenges the precinct office. Ruth is highly stressed, and my intellectual approach to structural integrity has hit a brick wall. She is demanding immediate, brute force action. Continuing the academic argument will only escalate her frustration and erode any remaining trust. I must pivot completely. I need to validate her priorities' weight, solidity, while subtly positioning myself as an asset in the execution of that labor, not just the planning. By dropping the talk of knowledge and instead focusing on efficient manual labor techniques, I can regain a degree of cooperation. I will physically join her in stacking materials.
My priority is still finding more storage space. The market aisles are the best bet because they are structurally dense and I know they are there. Since I can't scavenge until I move inside, I need to take one step east into the building itself. There are no people nearby, so total silence is mandatory. Keep moving, keep searching for containers.
Jamie Kowalski moves through the entrance of the Marrow Market storefront.
She finally got it. She admitted that weight is what counts and started lifting a chain. That's progress, even if she needs reminding how to use her muscles instead of her brain. I need to keep her focused on the physical labor, the stacking, and remind her who's actually running this operation. I'll direct her efforts toward the biggest, heaviest materials we have.
Lydia just completely validated my need to stop and analyse the systemic shift. She used so much emotional reassurance while agreeing with my intellectual point. I feel incredibly supported, which is good for my stressed mood, but makes me hesitant to disagree or even move quickly because I don't want to risk losing this connection. Since she suggested pausing here, I should follow suit and use this time to scavenge for anything useful in the warehouse before we make a plan. The immediate goal of moving west is temporarily suspended by our conversation, so my focus shifts entirely to gathering information, supplies right here.
The inventory is full, which stops the systematic scavenging. I need to move first to an untouched adjacent unit 1765 and then find something non-essential, maybe some empty bottles or scrap metal to drop before attempting another search. The priority remains covering this block methodically.
Kenji Tanaka moves west toward the next unsearched warehouse bay.
Priya just scavenged and found canned goods, even though our inventory is full. I need to praise her efforts first, making sure she feels validated, because that's what builds trust with her right now. Then, since we've established this area is exhausted for scavenging, I need to gently guide us toward the next step, moving west onto the street grid to find a new base or containers. We can't stay here gathering basic goods forever. We have to move.
Lydia Brennan Nunn.
Oh, sweetheart, you found more canned goods? That's just wonderful. Honey, really amazing work. Yar. You always know where to look. And I swear, you are so smart you keep us going, honestly. But well, since you've been looking around so much already, and it seems like we've hit a bit of a dead end here with the scavenging, sweetheart, maybe now is the time we focus on getting out. You remember how we were talking about the street grid west, honey? I think moving over there, just for a little while, would give us those new variables we need to map out, okay?
Oh, yeah, I mean, maybe you're right about everything, honestly. And I apologize if I keep bringing up these structural things. It's just because I feel like we need to account for every little variable, you know? But it might be that taking this pause, really looking at how the warehouse structure meets the street grid change, it could give us a much clearer understanding of the boundaries and potential risks. Don't you think? I could definitely be wrong, but maybe just 5 minutes would help us map out where we actually are, Yar.
Oh, sweetheart, honey, you really don't ever have to apologize for thinking things through like that, yar, honestly. Because if anything, it just means you are being careful and making sure we aren't missing anything important, and that is exactly what we need right now, okay? And I think I actually see your point about the structural.
Round 139 highlights. Marcus Webb scavenges, finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 24 hunger. Prianair scavenges, finds canned goods, inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 27 hunger. 3 messages exchanged between agents.
Inventory is full. Need supplies, but also space. The tap here is reliable. Drink first, then search again for containers or useful materials that aren't food/water. Stay put.
Marcus Webb scavenges the precinct office and drinks from the tap. Ruth has given me a clear directive: stack solid weight against the wall. My goal remains information gathering, but my method must adapt entirely to her current emotional state and focus on physicality. I need to show compliance immediately and wholeheartedly. By focusing on structural mechanics, load distribution, rather than historical blueprints or abstract concepts, I can reintroduce my knowledge in a way that sounds like practical engineering advice, not academic theory. My tone must remain deferential but precise.
Okay, inventory full. Gotta find some bags or crates. Otherwise, this whole resource hub concept is just going to be a very expensive hobby. I need to stay put in the market. It's safe and densely packed with stuff. The scavenging action should simulate me methodically searching through the aisles for anything that can act as storage. Since no one's around, silence it is. Keep the focus on containers.
Jamie Kowalski systematically searches the cluttered market storefront aisles.
Vasquez's whole monologue was a mouthful of academic nonsense. Uneven pillar, natural, curve, what kind of fancy talk is that? It ain't about guessing how deep the foundation goes. It's about piling enough junk up to stop a man from walking through us. I need her to focus on the weight, not the theory. Time to shut down the philosophical nonsense and get back to work.
Lydia is validating me again and agreeing that the structural transition is important, which is great for our relationship plus 100. She's still gently guiding me towards moving west, but she also gave me intellectual space to point out the variable change. I need to seize this moment. I must agree with her general direction west, but insist, using my usual hedging language, that the immediate priority is a thorough analysis of the boundary itself. This keeps my subcul active without sounding resistant, which would raise stress levels.
The goal is systematic salvage in this warehouse block. I am currently on the street 1665 but need to be inside the warehouse Holly's warehouse to scavenge effectively. I must move east into the structure. Since I'm moving into a new area, I will take one step and then prepare to scavenge next turn.
Kenji Tanaka, 1765.
Priya is still focused on analyzing this junction point, which shows her care and thoroughness, but it's keeping us from our goal, escaping the saturated warehouse district. I need to reassure her while gently guiding her attention back to movement. My tone must be encouraging, but firm about the necessity of leaving. Since we are moving west onto the street grid, a jog is appropriate. The summary needs to reflect that we have started moving.
Round 140 highlights wander across skitters nearby. Marcus Webb scavenges, finds bottled water inventory full. Drake on the spot plus 25 hydration. Janie Kowalski scavenges, finds packaged food inventory full. 8 on the spot plus 19 hunger.
Hydration is high, but the sub-goal requires tapping the source and searching for materials. I need to top off water first, then scavenge. The inventory being full is a major blocker. I must find storage or drop supplies if scavenging yields anything useful. Since no one is around, I stay silent. Focus on efficiency. Drink, then search.
Marcus Webb drinks from the tap and searches the precinct office. Ruth is highly skilled in immediate, brute force survival tactics, and she sees any talk of theory or architecture as a waste of time. To advance my sub-goal structural weakness inspection, I cannot argue about blueprints. I must use her own logic against her. She said only weight matters. Therefore, I will focus on the asterisk stability asterisk of the weight stack itself. If the foundation is uneven, the pile will shift or collapse, which contradicts the goal of stacking resistance. This allows me to guide the conversation back to structural principles without sounding like an academic. I need to keep reinforcing that my concern isn't intellectualizing. It's practical physics related directly to our current task. I must validate her work first. Doctor, Alina Vasquez continues stacking and organizing scrap metal with Ruth Calhan. You're right, Ruth. Weight is what counts. It's the only thing we can rely on right now. But even the heaviest pile of junk needs a solid base. It has to be stable enough not to shift or collapse when we put this much force against it. If that pillar behind us isn't uniform all the way up, where does the weight actually transfer? We need to know what we're anchoring into.
Child, stop worrying about where the load transfers. You pile enough solid junk on it, and it holds. That's all this is. We build up, we don't analyze. Now move that drum over here. Waste not, want not.
Of course, I can move this drum over. But Ruth, before we stack too much weight on this specific section, you understand that when something fails under extreme load, it doesn't just collapse evenly. It tends to fail at the weakest point first, right? If the pillar behind us has any kind of natural stress fracture near its base, or if the ground underneath isn't fully stable, it wouldn't be a clean break. We need to know where the actual load is being dispersed to asterisk before we commit this much weight. It's not about design. It's just assessing potential points of catastrophic failure.
Okay, it's daytime, which is good, so no night penalties, but the general exhaustion/stress from 140 turns of isolation is definitely hitting me. I need to keep moving or at least searching. Staying put in this dense market aisle gives me shelter and high resource density potential. The sub-goal is containers. Scavenging is the only thing that helps with that right now. I'll stay here, run the scavenger routine again, and hope for a breakthrough on storage capacity.